Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Dobré ráno from Czechia, where we get ready for the start of match day 10. Teams will be playing some of their last matches here today with everything to play for, trying to finish in the top 5 and coming back for finals day. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Czechia, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
That's right, it is a big day, and the first two teams that we're going to see here today are Moravan and also the Prague Tigers. A big one for them. Moravan, they're playing their last matches in the group stages, so that means they play 3 matches here today, and they are certainly in with a shout to finish in the top 5, as are the Prague Tigers. Well, the two captains are here, and in the absence of the Sheriff, it will be Mars Barzi who will be the tournament referee. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Moravan versus Prague Tigers to call. Heads is the call, and tails it is. Moravan wins the toss and chooses to bowl first.
Moravan have won the toss and decided that will have a bowl first. Surprises me a little bit, because I do think that with the conditions that we have here first thing in the morning, that probably batting would be a better option, but he's going with what he feels works best for him. Also probably having a look at some of the stats, the teams that have been chasing have been doing better off, only slightly though. So let's take a look back at what they did yesterday. They got a very good win against Vinaradi, so they'll be hoping to be in the same sort of form again here. I think Pawan Jaswal is going to be very key for them with the bat, as well as Om Sharma. If those two click, then they've got a good chance to get a victory here. But the first thing that they have to do is to contain the Prague Tigers. The Tigers, the last time we saw them, they got a very good win against their arch rivals, the Dominators. We saw the best there on that day of Sagar Hussain, who scored a fine 85. But the one guy that really continues to impress me with his all-round game, and his batting ain't bad either, is Shoaib. Shoaib Mir smashed the ball all over the place. He really is a master blaster, and he's just enjoyable to watch. And I think with the ball, something like Mahmudul Alam and also the captain Ajur Alam will be pretty key as well. So I think once again we're going to see a tight game here between these two. Moravan, they've got a big day here. They play 3 matches, and if they can get good results in those matches, they can certainly qualify for finals day. But the Prague Tigers also will be looking to do exactly the same. I know that Danny Hudacek is in the box again. Danny, I think this is going to be a close one. Maybe we could get that golden ball. We did see another century yesterday, but maybe today is all about the bowlers, and maybe we'll see that hat-trick that's eluded us, maybe a 5-wicket spell, and maybe also that golden ball. So I think this is going to be a good match. I think it's going to be a close match. Danny, over to you. The news from the middle is Moravan are going to have a bowl first.
Well, thanks, Rico, and welcome everyone to Prague for this European Cricket Series here in Czechia. Again, as Rico said, it's a beautiful day here. We're going to have a good game first up between Moravans and Prague Tigers. But first of all, let's have a look what happened yesterday. So the clash first up. Well, see you had the Spartans against PCC, and PCC, well, the machine moves on. They have lost a game. They're going to try to get into that top spot, and it was, well, not even close in the end. Not enough for Spartans, 99, and did it within the 7 overs. So got 4 points, did PCC, and a 50 again for Sabah Divisi, who's in good form. Vinaradi then played United, and again, not enough runs for Vinaradi. Down a bit in the batting, and a bit of a bits and pieces team again from the Vinos. And United, well, they keep their finals chances intact with a good win, just with about an over to spare. Alfie Solcek there, the 16-year-old, taking 2 good wickets just for 11 runs. Prague Barbarians, they played Moravians after that, and well, Barbarians are looking for that the 4th or 5th spot in the finals as well. they're still in with a very good chance. Moravians, not quite at the races with the score. Getting over the 100 mark, but really not matching the Barbarians yesterday. So match 44. And match 44. We'll see that in just a moment. Barbarians again. And big score, Moravan van Drussi, the highlight with 104 off 31. The third century we've seen here this week. Well, this tournament, I should say. A good fighting effort from United, Pramod Bagoli with 60, but never really in the hunt were United. Barbarians, a big important win. They look like they're back in form after a blip the other day. And again, Barbarians, good chance of making into the finals. And right at the end, so the Vinos going down to Moravians. Big last couple of overs. Om Sharma, the hero there, with 32 or 15. Jaswal also 32. Vinos giving a few people a chance. Michael Lonsborough with the big breakthrough of Parker, and a good spell there from Lons. So back here today, players are just about to come onto the field. It should be a really good start to the day. There's quite a nice wind going from right to left on screen, as we see here. Well, it's Moravians down in 9th, and they'll be playing Prague Tigers, are up there in 7th. And the Tigers have won 3, lost 4. Moravians 1, 2, lost 5. And the Tigers have, again, a good chance of getting into those finals as well if they play well today and tomorrow. You can see here Sago Hussain is their main man. Sobjit Mir has been fantastic with the bat and the ball for the Tigers. You'll see those two. Imran Butt has been opening well. Numan Tariq has missed out a little bit after a bright start. Abhishek Parker, the main man for Moravians, but they've got some pretty good bowling as well. And we'll see how they take on the Tigers batting. So it will probably be Imran Butt and Sago Hussain to open. As you can see here, Prague Tigers 75% chance of beating Moravians. Moravians are very top heavy if with their batting. And if they can limit the Tigers to around about that 100 mark, I think they have a very good chance if those top 3 or 4 can remain in for a great majority of the innings. But the Tigers, you have to hold back a few Tigers. As I said, Sobjit Mir is a very good bat. He'll come in a little bit later. It'll be Imran Butt and Sago Hussain to open. And they've been going pretty well. Imran with a bit of a quiet start to the tournament, but Sago has been really good throughout. As I mentioned, Numan Tariq is listed coming in at number 3. And he was a hard-hitting batsman, but just not quite getting in out of the middle at the moment. So we're just about ready for a start. We'll be... Let's have a look. Looks like it's Abhishek Parker who'll be opening. He's a very good bowler and such a vital part of this Moravian side. Beautiful weather, probably about 20 degrees at the moment. Oh, the real Yogesh is back. He's taking his chair. I'm sure we'll see a Yogesh chasing the ball all around the second ground here, the Banks field, and also near the car park. No one fielding on the other side. No Arun today, it seems. So we'll see who takes the fielding up on the offside. First ball is a wide down leg side, and actually just getting it slightly wrong, going against the wind as well. The wind is coming pretty much directly across the ground from right to left, as you see on screen. Should help outswing as Parker comes in again, and this is hit pretty straight, a little bit upish, just for a single to bring Sago Hussain on strike. He's a very good player, Sago Hussain. He's in or around the Czech national team. They'll be playing their qualifiers in Guernsey in August Also see them against Greece this weekend. Just turned around the corner and, well, it went through the fielder. A little bit sloppy first up from Moravians. They'll just get the single, so it won't cost him any runs. But Sago gets off the mark. It's a pretty quiet start. As I mentioned, Parker is their main performer, pretty much with the bat and the ball for Moravians. Opening up with him. So this is hit past the bowler. They'll just get another single. So I'd like to welcome into the marshmallow for the first time today, Rico Full.
Thank you very much, and dobre rano to you and everybody else that's tuning in. I've got a nice number of people that are on the chat this morning. So very good morning to all of you. To Shahag, Mohindra Yadav, Stephen Kelkin there as well. As this one is just gonna chip up in the air. Good work in the end from the man at third. Gets a foot on the ball. Of course, hello to Rob Thompson as well. Hope you're all going to have a wonderful day. And looking forward to some good action here today, Danny. But this is a crunch match. I think the Tigers, they believe that with 2 matches here today, then one more left to play, that they can finish in that top 5. And Moravians, they themselves will feel that if they can win the 3 matches they've got here today, a big day for them, that they too can certainly finish in the top 5.
Yeah, Moravians had a pretty, well, they had a good win yesterday against Vietnamite. I don't think they'll be scraping that top 5. There's a big chasing pack. The only 2 teams out really, the Dominators and Vietnamite, mathematically at least. As bowler comes in again, slashes outside of Sumter's Sago, and pretty good over there from Parker, only 6 from it. Look, for me, United are in there, Barbarians, Tigers and Spartans. They're the 4 teams that I think will be fighting. As we see here, total runs gone over the 10,000 mark, and again, more 4s than 6s, which is a little bit unusual. 916 4s and 578 6s. Seems a lot. We've played a lot of games here.
Played a lot of games, yeah. I mean, I think I suppose in a way it's not a surprise. This outfit has been so quick. And that's why I think the number of 4s is higher than the 6s. And, well, talking of 6s, game for 1 here. Don't think he's got it right, and it just falls in front of the fielder. You just mentioned that wind, Danny, and I think when you're hitting into that area, the wind's definitely going to play a part.
Absolutely. It's going to hold up a lot, hitting towards the leg side today. So we'll probably see in total and more catches on the outfield towards there.
This is Om Sharma, who had a good day yesterday. One of the key players is the captain of his team. Let's see if he can get an early breakthrough. One of Sagar Hussain certainly would be good. Last time we saw him, he was blazing shots like this. This one will go to the boundary, and I believe that's Arun, who is patrolling that side of the boundary. It's one of our ball retrievers, and Arun in action straight away.
We do have Arun out there. He's one of the regulars, but we do have the real Yogesh back. Because we had fake Yogeshes for the last couple of days. We had a fake Yogesh as well.
A fake Yogesh as well?
Fake Yogesh.
Wow.
So I'm sure he'll be doing some work, but probably not as much as others because of the breeze. We'll never know. There's a lot of hitting on that leg side.
Play down when they get past the infield, it does. And now this is where this outfield comes into play, and right on cue, talking about how quick the outfield has been and why there's been so many more 4s and 6s, and this is a good example of it. Hits it into the deck, but once that ball gets past that infielder, it is going to race to the boundary. So 4 more there to Sagar Hussain. Of course, he batted beautifully the last time we saw him against the Barbarians. Got a classy 85. And, well, this one's a little bit wide, but he still goes for the shot. The umpire calls a wide. Very good morning to the umpires as well. Out there this morning, that's umpire Shobit. Venki is there as well. Ragava is the 3rd umpire, and of course Namaz Bazi doing the tournament referee duties today. It's Charles Crouch having a day off, and that's been whipped away as well. And it's going to be 4 more for Hussain. So this over from Sharma, not going to plan. 14 from it already with still 2 balls to go.
Talking about Mars Bar's going to be doing some comedy tonight.
He is indeed, yeah. He was humming and eyeing about it, but he will be. So I think as well as keeping an eye on things here, he'll be working on his material.
I know quite a few of us will go out there and give him a good support. We'll give him a big cheer when he comes on. We'll laugh with his jokes, even if they're not funny. But I'm sure they will be. Oh, that's a nice shot up in the air over the field. Will it go all the way? And it won't go for 6. Hung up a little bit in the breeze. 4 runs to Sago, who looks in pretty good touch today.
He does, doesn't he? But a good example of this breeze here is playing right into that ball, so it holds it up and it stops it going for 6, but it still just gets past the foot of the fielder to go to the boundary. So very good over. Not over yet though. This is the last inning, and this we wallop with that. Could go all the way. That was hit long, hard and flat. It will go all the way. And that is 6 runs as the rear Yogesh has to go and retrieve this one from the other pitch. That is a sizzling hit. And that over, it is not a good one. It ends up going magical. So Sharma, one of the key players, he's gone for 24 in the over. And after 2 overs to score 30 without loss.
Yeah, it's good hitting from Sagor and Om Sharma. Well, I think he'll take a rest after that, the skipper. It'll be interesting to see if they bowl Parker here because, as I said, he's a good performer. In fact, they will bowl him, looking for the early breakthrough. They've got, well, it's still the power play. They've got 2 men back. One at cow corner where Sagor just hit that, and one straighter at long on. So that means there's a big gap through third man, and then over the covers as well.
Just seeing there how important this match is really. Both teams have got, oh, it could be a chance. Oh, it was a chance. But it goes straight through the hands of the fielder. Imran Bhatt dropped on 4, and that hurts you because, you know, you've got to try and get through 2 or 3 batters early on of these Prague Tigers. If you don't, they punish you. And Imran Bhatt is more than capable of punishing you for not taking his wicket there. That, I know it's gone quickly, but you've got to hold on to that.
Absolutely. Did go very quickly. Flicked around the corner and got 2 good hands on it, did the man of that short fine leg area. Tucked around the corner again. He'll pick it up. That same man is talking about. Just be a single. The Tigers are very dangerous. I mean, Tigers are very dangerous, Rico, but they're a good side. They appeared here a few years ago. The Tigers. They're a well-run club and have good depth. That's the thing with some of the newer clubs, is that the depth is not quite there. But it's a good ball. Tucks the batsman Sagar Hossain up a little bit.
Yeah, so Parker finishing his spell here. He just made a change in the field. He brought the fielder that was on the leg side boundary in so he could have 2 men straight. So long off and long on are the men back. He's got a plan in mind to try and get that ball nice and full to Hussain. We'll see if those 2 men can come into play. Well bowled again. He's only bowling with a bit of pace. That's well dealt with by Hussain this time. So he's happy to take a single and pass the strike back to Bhatt. Yeah, we had a quick look at the standings and you can see why it's so important. Both teams, only 3 points separate the Tigers from Moravians. And so they can get a win here. They'll go level pegging with the Tigers. If they can win by 4 points, they'll overtake them. Right, up in the air. But that change in field probably would have worked a treat to both batters. But they pushed the man back for Bhatt on the leg side, which meant that the long off came in. It would have been straight down his throat if they hadn't.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's interesting that it was Sagar who's been hitting on the leg side, and they've got the man back there for Imran, but not for Sagar. Bowler comes in again and ramps it over the top. Well,
classy or what is this? Well, we haven't seen too much of this, and that is quite an incredible shot. And the umpire is giving the signal for the TV. But what a good shot this is. Oh, that is class. That is quality. Well, we haven't seen that much of this, but there's a little bit of sexy cricket there from Imran Bhatt, who, well, ramps this one, and he ramps it good. I think they're probably checking whether it goes for 4 or 6, but I'm loving it from the umpire who gives it the old, you know, We'll go to the TV review.
Yeah, the old, I don't know. I think it might have, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, looking at that, I think it does go, you know. I think
Yeah,
it does
go.
get past the rope.
Yeah,
Let's have a look
absolutely,
at this again.
by quite a bit.
Yeah, that is
Well,
6
actually,
runs.
not quite a bit. I saw it on the second bounce. But yeah, look, 6 runs. You sometimes see the ramp shot played here, and so far this week, it's worked twice.
Yeah.
And over the last 4 years, it's probably worked twice. so it's not very successful. Successfully played in Prague normally.
I suppose today, with this wind, if it stays like this, is a good day to play it, right? Because if you do get it right, this wind is going to take it. And we know that behind there, third and final leg is a bit of a vortex anyway. But, well, it's been assisted by some turbo power here today. So, anyway, that's the power play done. It's a good power play. 44 from it. Finished off with that delightful scoop shot. So, going to make a change here. Manish Vashne coming on to have a bowl.
Very good bowler. I saw him come into the side yesterday. He's a leg spinner. He's got a pretty quick ball. Sometimes he tosses it down offside. But yeah, very good bowler. Good with the bat as well. A really good addition for Moravians. Nice to see leg spinners as well, especially good ones like this.
Let's play that under the offside. There's the fielder out there, but he can't stop it. It's beautifully timed by Hussain, who just seems into very good form at the moment. He sees that this one is going to rise up to a good length, gives himself a bit of room, and he plays that beautifully out on the offside behind point. Gets 4 runs.
I hope you haven't put the mockers on him, because I do like watching Sagor bat. I think he's a very dynamic batsman, and so if he's out this ball, it's your fault, Rico.
I'll take it on the chin for us, don't worry. Let's see. Oh, he gets beaten by that slightly quicker delivery that you're talking about there from Manish.
Yeah, this is a really tricky bowler. His stock ball's just a regular leg spin, but he varies it a lot. Well,
and he gets him.
It's your fault, Rico.
Well, yeah, Hussain didn't want to be dictated to, goes for the big one. And yeah, commentators curse. It comes a ball late, but Manish Vashne gets the breakthrough. Well bowled, and a good bowling change after the 3 overs of some seam. Go to the spin, and he gets the wicket here. And I don't know whether there's a bit of inside edge on this or not, but it goes through to the stumps really quickly. And I think it just comes back as well. So maybe you bowled the wrong in here. Maybe that's a bit of the offie.
It's a front of the hand quicker ball, and you're right. It might be more a wrong one. So, well, good wicket there. First wicket down for the Tigers. Got a decent score on the board already for the first wicket. 48 for 1. We're into the 4th, and Vashni has 1 for 4. New batsman is Numan Tariq. Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, Tariq's been a little bit off the ball, hasn't he? Whereas the other batters have started to find their form. Numan Tariq, who started well, seems to have lost it a little bit. Let's see if you can find it here today. Clips this one away now. This will race away. I don't think they'll stop it. No, they won't. It's going to be 4 runs. So just losing his line slightly, just straying a little bit on the leg side. And just a little nudge. That's going to race to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Also brings the over to an end. So score 52 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, it's a good start from the Tigers, but it was a pretty good over there from Vashni. Took the wicket of Sago Hussain, which is a big one. Numan Tariq, you have to think that if he hits one out of the screws, his confidence will build. Just I think a bit low on that confidence. But it's amazing how just one shot out of the middle can just bring it back to you and sort of in a way remind you how to bat.
Yeah, it's very true, isn't it? Just I think it's just you get so much confidence when you feel one that comes nicely out the bat. That's been nice. His time with that man, he's got some work to do, and oh well, it goes with his feet really. I mean, they moved him finer because the last shot that Hussain played. So Kumar's got a long way to come, and he gets a foot on this, but That ball is travelling too quickly for just a foot alone to stop it.
Yeah, look, he could have lost an ankle there, but ended up just conceding 4 runs. It's a nice shot though, just well placed by Imran, who moves on to 20.
It's a bit of a miscue, and that's where the wind could have come to his rescue. Actually, just held it up, so it's not able to get to the fielder. So, but into the 20s now, hands over to Numan Tariq, who nudged a nice one off his pads. Last ball he faced. Gets him flying here, and he hits this. Tries to hit it firmly. Gets into position, goes for the lofted shot, but well, misses it, so he gets beaten. I like the way he holds the pose.
So here comes Basant again.
To the bowler, makes a stop. So this is Vishanti Kumar bowling here now, and so they're opting to take the pace right off. He's doing okay, is Kumar.
Yeah, it's, he impressed yesterday when he bowled. Well, this is in the air, keep it going back. He's trying to find it, and does. Another wicket down, and that's Numan Tariq, who's, well, his run with the bat continues. He goes for 4, 57 for 2 now are the Tigers. Another good wicket. I got to say, Tariq, if they do get into that final 5, we'll have to improve with the bat, because he's so important for the Tigers.
Yeah, nicely held there by Babu as well behind the stumps. And not easy. I think any ball that goes high up in the air today, especially if this wind stays as it is, will always be quite difficult to get hold of. But he sort of finds it, and then, well, most importantly, takes hold of the catch to remove Numan. He goes, and now out comes a man who really has been blazing, guns blazing. That's Shoaib Mia. Can they contain here? The thing about Mia is I like the fact that it got spin. So he definitely likes the pace on the ball. So spin could be the trick to get his wicket quickly, and they need to, because he's one guy, if he gets going, can accelerate big time.
Yeah, he's played really well. He's handy with the ball as well.
And he gets that one through, so it's a good little fight back here. You're seeing from the Moravians. They're keeping the Tigers tight. 57 then at the halfway point. There's a time for us to introduce you to the commentary box for the first time and welcome you to the day. I'm Rico Fall, and with me is Danny. Well, Danny, I did take some of your advice. I had a nice time in the centre of Prague yesterday. Went to the square, saw the clock. Quite amazing. It's amazing to see that work. And well, a lot of people around us. So I was quite surprised the number of the number of people from the different places that were there. So it was a really good day. Thank you for your advice.
You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the delights of Prague. Well, that's been absolutely hammered work for Yogesh, who gets out of his seat and will toss it back to the fielder. It's a nice shot there from Imran, but
it's a very good shot. They don't want to. They're going back to Manish Vashne, and they want to try and keep the pressure on. But the first one is smashed big by Imran, and he goes against the breeze as well.
You watch a quicker ball come in here. He has a very fast, quick ball. It's, oh no, he goes with the leg spin again, and that's got through the field, and that'll be another 4. Nice shot there on the offside this time from Imran, who's looking in really good form. Moves up to 31 off 12.
That is a really nice shot. Look at the wrist that comes into play there to get that one away. Beautifully played.
So what are the other things you saw in Prague?
Well, the main thing was, I think, just taking that walk actually gained to this, because I took your advice, took the tube, got off at museum, and the lovely walk. The thing, what really surprised me was that the way that the streets are laid out in terms of what's there is quite surprising, because it's not like this one gets whipped away and gets stopped, and the batter's a bit slow to go, but they will take a single. It's not like some places where you'll see all of the main shops, if you like, the main brands in one area. You'll see one, then you'll see a lot of different other architecture, different other sometimes shops, sometimes buildings and residencies. Then you'll see another big shop. So it was quite scattered around. But when you get to the plaza is just absolutely beautiful, and it's sort of a plaza within a plaza, isn't it? There's so many offshoots from there, and like I say, most people, the clock was the main attraction, but all around, I mean, there's a couple of statues in the plaza which had so many people sat around it. Of course, it was a pretty warm day. I went in the afternoon, so a lot of people are sheltering from the sun as well. But yeah, just lots of things going on. Some people playing some music as well.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
And of course, like you said, you can't be going there and not sample some of the beers. So that was good, as this is good as well. That's muscled for a big hit from Mia. So he opens his account with 6 with that one. So this over from Manish, after a first one was a pretty tiny one, only 8 coming off it. Well, this has already gone magical. They've gone after him big time.
Yeah, well, look, he's a really good bowler, is Varshni, and this score could be anything at the moment. And this has gone over the top on the offside, and that's a really, really big hit. It's landed between the tents, and that's a huge over from for the Tigers. And these two are hitting the ball sweetly.
Yeah, well, that is a monster strike, and that means that over goes for 27. That's exactly what they needed after the last two were pretty quiet. Only 13 came off the last 2 overs, with Manish's first one going for 8 and that one then for Kumar. I wonder if they go back to Kumar here or decide, well, maybe these two are laying into the spin pretty well. Let's make a change here. So it'll be interesting what they decide with the score 84 for 2 after 6 overs.
Yeah, I think they're making a change. It'll be a medium pacer coming on. And it will be a player we really haven't seen bowl. It's Kiran Divakaran. And this will be interesting because, as I said, haven't seen him bowl before for Moravians coming into the side today. And well, I haven't seen him bowl. Maybe he bowled on my day off last week. And so he comes in and tries the ramp shot again for no apparent reason. So they rarely work. The other one was really good, and there's a man back there. I don't know why he's trying to play that shot.
Yeah, and also this was so wide as well. So, yeah, he just needs to be a little bit careful here. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away here. This partnership is pretty key between these two.
I mean, he's hitting sixes for fun at the moment, Imran, as is Sajib Nia. Those ones got down to the man who's very fine, almost a backstop. Just be a single, bring Sajib Mia back on strike. So tell me more about your adventures. So you had a beer, of course, because that's what
had to be done.
Yeah.
Different types of beers. Don't ask me.
Oh, you had several beers.
Yeah, I had
day off. So.
Yeah, it's day off. So I think I went mainly for the Pilsner beers because I was told that they're the popular ones. So I had some beers, strolled around a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the dumplings, had to have the dumplings. That was the one thing I was looking forward to. Had some dumplings, as this one is a catching opportunity. And
I thought he
it's gone through it. Gone through it. It held up in the breeze as we suspected it would.
Mm-hmm.
It gives the fielder the opportunity, but he's not able to hold on to it.
It was a good effort. He really attacked it, but it got down really low on him. So nice attempt, but another 4 runs. Yeah, Pilsner beer is what the Czech Republic's known for. But now you had the dumplings. Did you have a goulash or did you have the svichkova?
I had goulash.
Ah, nice, good.
I had a nice bit of goulash. Oh, that is getting a fair bit of swing, but when that ball is so high, it ends up being a full toss. It just helps that along on the leg side. That's a Shoaib Mia here. Last time we saw him, he credged 65. Yeah, so I had some dumplings with my goulash. Didn't have any sweet. No, there were some weird and wonderful things, options for some sweet. So, but I did have, I've got to admit, on the way back, I had one of the, do they call them chimeneas, don't they? Where you have the ice cream in the sort of...
So here's a bone of contention with Czechs.
Okay, tell me.
They're very popular in the centre. They're called tadelniks,
All right.
But they're Hungarian. So it's marketed as an old Czech treat, but it's really not. And Czechs are always trying to get you to... Oh, sorry, got interrupted by someone getting absolutely hammered over the boundary. And that's a really good shot again there from Mia, he's striking the ball beautifully and so important for the Tigers. They're a threat in this tournament, the Tigers.
Yeah, he has been probably the most consistent performer at the moment as the 100 comes up with that shot for me. And look at look at his strike rate at the moment. That is outrageous. He scored 30 of just 7 balls. He has just been so consistent from the very first time I saw him. And he just hits the ball so well. Oh, here we go. As this is going to be another one. Just an amazing shot. Amazing shot. He just has such a good eye. And this one is sort of darted into his pads. And look at the way he deals with it. Just gets the legs out of the way. He elevates it over the short mid-wicket. 4 more. What a hitter. What a striker.
Indeed. That wasn't a bad ball at all. It was right at the pads, really pitched up. Comes the bowler again. And, well, he's smashed him for 6 that time. And what's a big over, 26 from it. Mia moves on to 40. In fact, well, 110 now with 7 overs to go. Expected scores 150. This is going to be too much for Moravians already.
Well, those last 2 overs, 27 off the one from Manish, and then they do make a change, and Divakaran goes for 26. So, well, that is an awesome rate. These two are having some fun at the moment. Yeah, so they don't like the chimeneas, if you like.
Chimeneas, yeah, they're called Todelniks, and they were always just, as we actually see the stats here, PCC with 11 sixes per innings. Bohemians up there as well, but look at the Tigers.
Yeah.
Tigers are 9, so they're right up there with the big hitters in this tournament.
Right now, this one is just not the way to try and stop it, but he must have got a bit of foot on this. That could have been pretty nasty. That wouldn't be recommended, would it? No, that's not the way to do it, going with your feet.
Well, what it's done is he didn't get the boundary, did Imran, but he's put Sobjit Mir back on strike. Is 40 off 9. What's the fastest 50, Rico? Of how many balls do you think?
Fastest 50, I think, has to be around 10 balls. I think we've seen it done in 10.
It's pretty close to this. He's let's see what he does to the bowling of Vasanth. It's called a wide. So yeah, I had a feeling that they're very tempting, and they're actually pretty nice. To be fair, I've never had one with ice cream. But they're kind of a pastry that's right, cooked over coals.
Yeah,
and
the best way to describe it's a bit like the churros that you have in Spain, but it's like a big churro, and then because it's hollow inside, it's then filled with all sorts of treats, different types of ice creams, and you can have cream, of course, in there as well. They're all nice. I think I've had one in Romania when I was there the last time, and it was lovely. But of course, you're right, seen them a lot in Hungary. And speaking of Romania, I want to say happy Flag Day to all the Romanians around the world. It is a celebration in Romania today, so happy Flag Day. And I think all the Romanians will be hoping that on Flag Day that their football team can get a good result tonight. I believe that they are playing. So enjoy your day and wave that flag as well. The flag at the moment that's being waved is the Prague Tigers flag as they smash another one out of the ground, and that will be 50 for Shoaib Mia, and it's come off just 12 deliveries. That is quite remarkable. The power that this guy possesses is incredible. It's a joy to watch, and he is a true master blaster. So back-to-back 50s for Shoaib Mia.
If he had enough time going at this rate, he'd hit 100 or 24. Which would be, well, the world record was just broken down in Cyprus. And you were down there.
Yeah.
You watched that innings of 27 deliveries.
Yeah, that's T20, of course.
Of course.
That's T20. I mean, in T10, of course, I think it was done in 22 balls.
Oh, really?
Yeah, by Jamshad Khan. And I had the pleasure of watching that being done in Germany. And that one's been just whipped away. It's an easy shot as Imran Butt gives himself a little bit of room and plays it away. Quite interesting. Imran Butt has found his form just as Numan Tariq has lost his. So in a way, that's worked out quite well for the Prague Tigers. But the worry for the other teams will be, well, what if Numan Tariq finds his form again and the others stay in this sort of form? They certainly are championship contenders. There's no doubt about it. As another over comes to an end, it's another big one, not quite magical, but still 17 coming off it, and the score at the end of 8, 127 for 2. And well, I haven't seen too much of Moravan, but you feel this is enough already?
I think it is. They've still got 2 overs to go. They're both second division sides here. The Tigers went down to the second division. Moravians have been there for a while, but the Tigers will go straight back up at the end of this season. I think they've been in really good form with the in that local T20s competition. As we see Gurung, who again is I think new to the side. We're bowling to Sobjit Mia. Let's see if he can do any damage.
Yeah, Gurung to come on, and this one gets worked away into that sort of vacant square leg area. They've got the man behind square pretty fine on the boundary. That means that the square leg is the other side of the umpire, so anything that's hit into that backward square area is going to go to the boundary. So now they're making a dangerous change here. Looks like they might be thinking about moving moving long off into the circle to get an extra man out than the leg side. So the offside now becomes vacant. All right, miscue, but is it? Will it still go to the boundary? I think it does still go to the boundary. So he doesn't get this right. It's going to go for 4. So gets the top of the bat. So watch this, the top of the bat gets the edge, but the ball still beats the fielder who's coming round a long way. There's going to be 4 runs.
Yep, but did miscue it slightly, looking for the no ball, which will probably be given, I'd say. He's crouching a little bit, but let's have a look. I think it might be a no ball.
The umpires are waiting to hear from the sort of, if you like, the TV umpire, which is Raghav, who will have a look at that. And
nope.
Well, they've decided that it's probably just below the waist. So this is hit down the ground, and there's going to be 4 runs. But with that long off coming into the circle, long on's got a lot of ground to cover there. It's not going to cover it. So a little bit of width, but still, that's almost like a straight bat pull there from Sobjit Mia, as he gets yet another boundary to score. Now moves to 63 of just 16 deliveries.
Yeah, it's been a great innings here from Sobjit Mia, but Imran Butt is doing very well as well. And this one's lifted, could be caught, players coming under it. He's always moving forward, never looked like taking it, just got to it. They'll only take the 1. Looks like Imran wants a piece of the action.
I think so. There is 2 there, as we have a look at the attempted catch. Can't get there, luckily for him. Ball doesn't go to the boundary, but yeah, they'll just take the 1.
Oh, he's gone. That's the end of Imran Butt. Neat take there by the keeper.
So Gurung does get a breakthrough as Imran Butt. You can see that he wanted to go big himself. Didn't really have to go that rash. Actually, it's a sort of shot you play if this is the last over. They still have 7 balls to come. So a wicket falls, the 3rd, to score 140 as Imran Butt will go for 38. Probably going for the big shot to try and bring up his 50 pretty rapidly. But that's not a bad thing. It just means that with 7 balls to go, that some of the other batters who don't probably get too many opportunities will get a chance to have a hit, and they're going to go with the wicketkeeper batter, Rayad, to come out here at number 5.
Yeah, I think Rayad, well, unless he starts hitting straight away, let's give the strike back to Mia. In fact, it's the last ball of the over, so might as well have a swing it. There's 4 or 6. Definitely don't want a single. I think Mia knows that. He's got his helmet off, and that's probably told the batsman, as he said, stay there.
Yeah, the big stop sign came up straight away. Rayad is probably thinking, yeah, but I want to get off the mark. And this is where Mia said, well, you had your chance to hit a boundary. That was it. So end of the over. Not the worst one there in the end then from Kritan Gurung. Gets the wicket and only goes for 13 runs. But it didn't start well with the first 3 balls all going to the boundary. So good recovery.
It'll be interesting to see how they bowl. So Sharma went for 20. Everyone's gone for a lot. Kumar's Vasantha's it's probably the least expensive, and it'll be Sharma who went for 24. Now look, this is a long shot. He's on 64, 36 to get his 100. Is it possible? Probably not. But he miscues that. Could be gone. No, it's just away from the fielder. And they'll look for
Oh,
2. Oh,
no, he's going to get 4. Can you believe this? How does he get 4 from that? It should have been stopped by one fielder. He doesn't stop it. The backing up is not so great. And this, look where that bounces. And it gets past 1, gets past 2. That is shocking, but it's 4.
I have no idea how they went to the boundary. All right, Mia's on 68. And it's good bowling there from Om Sharma. It's got past Mia. 144 for 3 is too many for Moravians. They're averaging 116 because that's the score that Vinarati got yesterday, which was exactly the average score that Moravians got, and it looked like Vinarati were going to definitely win until an over by. This is in the air again, and that's a great catch. Well, again, he's the class performer. Is Abhishek Parker, probably the only man on the field that could have taken that. Came forward, and that's the end of very good innings from Sobjit Mia. He goes for 68. So as I was saying, against Vinarati, Vojta Hasa had an over, which went pretty big. It was Om Sharma doing the damage, and they ended up winning. They didn't look like winning at all. Didn't look like getting close to the score, and then a big over from Hasa, and then there was a 13 off the next delivery. Well, not next delivery. There was a 6, and then there was a no ball, which was hooked away for 6, and that ended the game pretty quickly, and it was a comfortable win for Moravians yesterday. But here, well, I think it's a bridge too far for the Moravians here. You never know though if Abhishek Parker can get going, Om Sharma as well. But it's a big total, and it's going to be wide.
Yeah, disappointed to new batter, but once again, what a great catch that was from Abhishek Parker to take the wicket of the hard-hitting and dangerous shot Mia, but Mia 68 of 20, incredible hitting from him, and you'd feel that that onslaught has put this game pretty safe. They've got some good bowlers as well. The man who's come in with a bat can certainly pick up a few valuable wickets. That's a good save. So we haven't seen the best in the field from Moravians, but does well there and just keeps Mahadi Alam just to the 1.
Yeah, it was a good stop there. It's Manish Varshni on the boundary with a direct hit as well from there. It's been a pretty good over here from Sharma though. He's got a wicket and only 6 from it so far. A couple of balls left. 146 for 4 are the Tigers.
Two batters just having a little chat there. I reckon, well, that's got to be, surely you say, look, if it goes past you, I'm coming. Be ready to run.
Oh,
that's the lid.
Yeah.
That's caught the lid, so the umpires are going to have to just check that the bat at Riyadh is okay here. And certainly, I think this has come off maybe it come off the bat as well, but clonks him on the lid pretty firmly.
Yeah, it came into him quite a lot. Not the tallest is the batsman. It's Rayad, and umpire Shobit just checks him, and he looks fine. So last ball of the innings. Big swing and a miss. Good final over here from Om Sharma. I think the wicket of Sobjit Mia saved them probably around about 15 or 20 runs. But really good over. 7 from it. And and the end of 10 overs. The Prague Tigers 147, 4 wickets down, and a really healthy score. But Moravians, well, look, they do have batting Moravians. Whether they can get this, I'm not sure. They have to go early, and I think it'll have to be a big innings from Abhishek Parker. But he's a quality batsman, and we'll see that soon. But we'll have a look at some of the highlights of this innings. Rico.
Yeah, in the 147, it's the highs break, and it should be enough to get them the win. They started well, though, didn't they? I mean, that first over from Parker was pretty tidy, just a 6, but then the second one from Om Sharma went magical, went for 24. Sharma, though, give him credit, did come back with a very good over there towards the end. And some of the fielding probably wasn't the best. I saw that from Moravians. A lot of them did like to try and do the old foot fielding. Well, that was a great shot, wasn't it? A little bit of sexy cricket there early on from Imran Butt, who batted very well actually for 38. The problem with him was, though, that once his partner Sagar Hussain came and went. Numan Tariq didn't last very long, just went for 4 before he got out. But then Shoaib Mia came out there and he didn't get too much of the strike, did he? Because Mia just went bam, ballistic. He really did. This was the wicket of Tariq, so his poor form continues. The thing is, though, when you've got someone like Shoaib Mia, it doesn't really matter because he comes in and he changes the way the innings is going.
Absolutely. You saw towards the end as the top 4 were dismissed. You saw there was a little bit of an underbelly there for the Tigers. They rely on their top 4 a lot, but what a top 4 it is. And brilliant hitting from Sobjib Mia, Imran Butt, as Rico said, coming into a bit of form. That was a good effort there on the boundary. But to think that if there are early wickets for Tigers, then they might struggle with getting a score like this against some of the top teams. But very good batting. 147 is a pretty handy score on this ground. About well, average this tournament's about 120, 121, so it's above that. Sobjib celebrating his 50, well deserved as well. So here's one's top edge. Could have been a no ball. It was very close, but they ended up going. But Mia was hitting the ball beautifully, all parts of the ground as well, and hitting it hard. That's the end of Tariq. Nice stumping, nice quick hands, and good bowling there as well. This one was a bit comical. I have no idea how that went for 4. Anyway, this is the dismissal. Really good catch there, low down by Abhishek Parker, and well, it's a small consolation. He gets a pat in the back. The damage was done. Sobjib Mia doing the most of it. I'll look at the scorecard in just a moment. But up top, Imran Butt, 30 out of 17, batted pretty well. Sagar Hussain, 29 of 14. He does what Sagar does. Tariq misses out. And then Sobjib Mia with sparkling at 68 from only just 20 deliveries. Pretty well disciplined, the Moravians, only 5 wides and 147 for 4. I think it's going to be a difficult task for the Moravians. The bowling won't look pretty, but he brought it back on Sharma after going for 24 off his first over. Wickets for him. For Varshni, he had a good first over and again got spanked in the second. And Vasant Kumar, probably the pick of the bowlers, going for 22 off his 2, taking a wicket. And Gurung taking a wicket as well. Divakaran going for a big over, which pumped that score up. That was Sobjib Mia and Imran Butt just taking him apart. So, in match 46 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia, it will be the Moravians who will be chasing a pretty big target. They need 148. As you can see here, 68 to Sobjib Mia, 38 to Imran Butt, Sagar Hussain 29. And, well, going to have to bat very, very well, the Moravians, to get to this total. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to find out if they can get the 148 they need for victory. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And yeah, well, it's Rico Fool here, and alongside me is also Danny Hudacek. We just got our wires a little bit crossed there.
We did. Well, that's all right. Welcome back to this European Cricket Series match between the Prague Tigers and Moravians. And Prague Tigers brought up a pretty good score or very good score of 148. The Moravians will have to bat very, very well to get there. I think it's their main man, Abhishek Parker, who'll have to do most of the heavy lifting. They do have some decent bats. We saw Om Sharma with a good innings yesterday against Vinarati that brought them over the line. As we see the first ball here from the opener, it's Hadi Alam, the left armer, and that's going to be wide.
It's a big wide, isn't it? I mean, the keeper's done ever so well to get a hand to that. And, that's at Riyadh. So, yeah, hugely, I suppose, the right idea for the left armer to try and keep it a little bit wide of that off stop, but not that wide. Good stop. So, valuable runs first up. They'll get two. Moravians, they're going to probably need as many extras as they can get to try and get to this 148. That's the bonus point equation. And if they don't get to the 148 for a win, they'll want to be getting to at least 103 to pick up the point. That's going to be another one that's too wide. So just not getting his radar tuned in at the moment is Mahadi Alam.
Yeah, it's not coming out quite right for Alam, but he's a good bowler. He's opens the bowling very well for the Tigers, the left armer. Just with the name of Moravians, there are three different regions in the Czech Republic.
Yeah,
there's Bohemia, where we're here now, hence Bohemians. And this is tucked around the corner for four. Nice shot there from Parker. Gurung is is his opening partner, and so there's Moravia, which in Czech is Morava. And then there's Silesia. There's a little part of Silesia, and that Silesian region covers a part of Poland and also Germany.
Okay,
that's up towards Ostrava. So Ostrava sort of straddles that region, and so yeah, Moravia is renowned for quite a few things. It's renowned for its wine, southern Moravia.
Okay.
Also for its Slivovica, which is a plum brandy, which everyone's grandfather makes the best. So this is cut nicely to the man at point. It's also a beautiful region. It's really nice, and the two cities of Brno and Ostrava from the Moravian region.
Okay, so I suppose, I mean, you mentioned that to wine, because I know when we were talking the other day, you said that beer seems to be the main drink, that wine is very rarely drank. So is that the different climate that way? Is it more?
It's well, in saying it's very rarely drunk, Bohemia is noted for its beer. With the Pilsner Urquell mainly, being the first lager beer in the world. So there's a strong history in Bohemia. There's still beer produced in Moravia, but it is that whole region, when you're going down towards Slovakia and then even to Hungary eventually, is known for its wine. But especially the southern Moravia is a lot of people go down there for wine tours. And it's very well known. The white wine's great. Don't touch Czech red wine. It's just not the right climate for it. But you look at a lot of the white wine regions, and they have a similar climate to
look out for that.
To southern Bohemia.
Moravian white wine.
Yep. So some very, very good Moravian white wines. So and perfect for summer drinking. Not during games though. I didn't actually bring a
non-alcoholic today,
beer, but I think there might be a Birell in the fridge, which is the stock standard non-alcohol. So we'll see that during the fourth game. So
wow, he sticks a hand out, and now the batters for some reason they might still get something out. No, they decide not to. I think it's definitely a run there. They're not sure what the batters were doing. The non-striker Gurung had to do well to get back, but this would have been an incredible catch because he sticks a hand out there. And it could have stuck. It doesn't. What he does do is save 4 runs because they get nothing from that at all.
Yeah, that's a fantastic bit of fielding. I think it might be Naman Tariq out there. But just stuck out a hand. If he would have held it, would have been. You would have heard this cheer from from the Tigers from pretty much everywhere.
And good finish to the over, I suppose, in the end there, as Mahadi Alam had a few issues with some wides at the beginning of that over, just couldn't get the ball in the right areas. Started off with 2 wides, another wide, then he went for 4, but then after that, of the next 5 balls, just the 2 runs. 74 matches since the golden ball. So Maximo was here yesterday, couldn't get a golden ball. It's down to me and you again.
Yep, that's hopefully we get one in this tournament. 74 since the golden ball. And we've it's been a couple of years since we haven't had a golden ball here in Czechia. Just a little piece of information for you. We got something a little bit wrong before.
Did we now?
Well, it's a real Yogesh, but it's a fake Arun.
It's not, is it?
It's not Arun.
So who's that?
It looks like Arun. I don't know. It's fake Arun.
So we got fake Arun.
I think so. I mean,
Arun.
I'll go and have a chat to him later, but I'm pretty sure it's a fake Arun. Or it's a nasty one down leg side there. It's Ajay Alam, the captain.
Yeah, so the 2 alums do like to open up the bowling, but both of them starting with their raiders quite not tuned into the stumps. That one's down the leg side from Ajay.
I don't think Yogesh has his stick today, or does he? Is it on his lap? I'm not sure. He does carry a stick for some reason, just in case it all kicks off. It's tucked around the corner just for a single.
Yeah, but doing a wonderful job as well. You can see that some of the behind the Yogesh, you got some of the Ostrava players that are doing a little bit of warming up. They're very keen. I liked welcoming them for their first European cricket season. Well, that's going to be a minimo. That's a Gandhi one. Not quite sure why the keeper doesn't take this. I mean, it's not a good ball, but you'd expect the keeper to take that, and he just snatches at it, gets through him, and that's going to be a minimo, and that'll come in very handy at the beginning of this innings.
Any runs they can get here, the Moravians, so they need 132 off 35. It's about 15 and over. That hasn't really changed that much so far. So, but it needs to be consistent, and it's difficult against this bowling lineup for Tigers, who are pretty good actually. I don't think there's any outstanding performer. I think they're just all pretty consistent. And, another good one. Well, for instance, is the skipper Ajay Alam. Of course, Sojib Mia will sit with the ball. He's very, very handy.
Yeah, he's a good player. And I think with bowlers, actually, they've got so many options. We've seen at times when Sojib Mia hasn't even been given the ball. So he's got options. And I suppose depending on the start that they get, will depend how the man who's bowling here, the captain, Ajay Alam, will go about who he uses and when. So remember, they do have 2 matches here today, and that means they'll have 1 to play tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to seeing Ostrava play again. It's again, quite a new side. This is a top edge and going all the way back. I think it's going to go for 4. That's a bit of a streaky shot there from Gurung, but pretty well bowled actually by Alam, right on him, and 1, 2 bounces and then over the rope.
Yeah, that's first boundary of the over, but remember there was the 5 wides, which is what's hurt them in this over so far. So 12 from it, and now let's see. He has bowled 2 wides, so he's going to have to bowl 2 extra balls. Let's see if those balls can be capitalised on by Moravians. And that's played nicely, but fielder, well, it's a little bit slow getting down, but does get a hand to it and keeps it to a single.
That's pretty poor running though. They've only just taken the 1. There was definitely 2 in that. Brings Parker onto strike, but it's the last ball of the over. See the misfield there. He stops it from going for 4, but as I said, pretty poor running. Parker's faced 6 for 6, and he's not really gotten going yet. Ajay Alam with a final ball of this second over. Just get a single. This wind's picking up a little bit, Rico.
It is. The wind is going to make it that much harder, I think, for batters to go into that sort of long-on mid-wicket area, but then it will really suit the left-handers, and we know that we're going to have a few left-handers playing at some point here today. Quick look at the standings. You can see why for Moravan it's a big match for them. If they can get a win, it gets them closer to the Prague Tigers, and then with 2 matches to go, they can try and have a real fist fight with the likes of United and Prague Spartans to try and get into the top 5. But as you said, it looks unlikely, but it would definitely be unlikely if they go down in this one. Tigers have got their eyes firmly fixed on the top 5 finish. It's Ronnie with the ball, and that's been played beautifully. It's above the fielder. Will it go to the boundary? No, it won't. And so that's maybe an example, perhaps, of one that holds up. He played it really nicely out of the middle. It was always getting over the fielder who was inside the 30-yard circle. That's a Jalan, but this comes back a fair bit. It doesn't even get to the boundary rope.
Yeah, look, it's a good chase from Alam. Didn't quite get all of it, but you can see the wind. The wind is affecting the ball in the air. That would have run on another day all the way to the boundary. Well, this is going to the boundary. It'll be 4. Nice shot from Gurung. Just turned it around the corner.
Mahadi Alam coming back for his second over, and just doesn't get that one in the right area. It's nicely played though. So needing to go at 15s. The problem is that as soon as you get a couple of overs where they don't go to that, they're going to find themselves really having to go some, and that's the problem here. You've got to try and stay with the rate and try and find and play those aggressive shots. Yeah. Take on the bowlers, that's what you've got to do.
You're exactly right there, Rico. So, bowler comes in again. That's been hit pretty nicely as well. Has that gone all the way? That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Gurung, who's looking in pretty good form.
This is a beautiful pull shot, it really is. And it hits it well. There's no danger being caught out there. There's nobody back. So this is the over. You want to really try and go big, because after this, of course, the Prague Tigers will start to spread the field, and they probably will put an extra man or 2 on that leg side boundaries. And so this is now pretty key over. It's a good start. There's a couple of boundaries come off this one from Mahadi Alam, but 3 balls still to go. Let's see how many more they can pick up here.
I mean, if they're on target, there should be around about 45 for the power play. They're on 32 now, still 3 balls left. But you're right, if there's a slow over, then again, overs can go magical as well. This has just been hit there for a single. They might look for 2, you know. Well, I don't think it was on that time. I don't think the running between the wickets has been great between these two. There's a couple of runs they've left in the shed.
No, you're not wrong there. I think you're right. 2 runs for sure. And some of the times they're hitting the ball well, but not looking to run, expecting the ball going to the boundary. Okay, change over at the batters. Parker back on strike here now, and well, he goes down the ground and he's going to get 6 runs here. That's a delightful shot. It just bounces a couple of meters away from us here. What a lovely shot. Boom. Shakalagia Kinnasona Seis Carreras. Well, that comes sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bolt of Rasmalai. What a lovely shot.
A beautiful shot right down the ground. And well, let's have a look at the 39. Keeping pretty much up with the rate. Another 6 will get them to 45. They don't have to have 15 each over, as long as that remains consistent. It's a really good start here for Moravians. Both these batsmen are looking like they're in pretty good form.
Slow ball, but it's a Gandhi ball. It's way down the leg side, so Mahadi Alam trying to do something different here, gets it wrong. So another one goes onto the boards. The extras have been the key. Right, that's the first wide in this over. But remember, his first over, he got a couple of wides in there. Jahalam didn't help with a wide, and 5 wides in his last over. So having a few issues with the extras, and well, no wickets down so far. They've got to the 40, and whatever they get of this one, and that also is a Gandhi ball. That'll be whacked away. Fielder getting around, can't stop it. It will be 4. So they're right on track here. 44 off the first 3. And well, when you have a look at the 2 equivalents from the 2 teams, you'll see that they are basically neck and neck. 44 without loss compared to 44 without loss. There you go.
Yeah, it's a good contest between these sides. Next 2 overs were pretty bare bones for the Tigers. They're 8 and 5, but then have a look at the next 2, 27 and 26. So that's where the score really got pumped up. And but again, Moravians, these 2 are definitely capable. A new bowler will be Sobjeb Mia will come in, so it's not an easy task to get Mia away. Well, that's got over the keeper. It's going to go towards the boundary. That'll be 4, and it'll be 4 byes So that took a bit of a leap. Have a look at this.
This one takes off, and yeah, no bat involved at all. Hits the deck, takes off. The wicketkeeper Riyadh, no chance, and the fielder coming across. The man at third slides in. He can't stop it. Well, what a spicy delivery that was, but it's 4 runs. And that's the thing at the moment. They've got to try and stop these runs at the Tigers. They'll be a little bit concerned with this start. Next one is a dot ball from Mia. So it's a good comeback from Shoaib. Let's see if he can put a good effort in with the ball like he did with the bat. Sensational batting from him. It got to another half century, 68 of just 20 balls.
So if I were the captain, Alam, I'd be having a chat to my players, because this is just a dot ball, just saying, well, look, we have the runs on the board. The pressure's not on us. The pressure's on Moravians to try to get this total. All it is, we've just got to bowl in the right areas just to restrict the runs, and we'll get the victory.
Yeah.
Because 148 is a big target. These two are doing very well, but there's still a long way to go.
Pick up and over the fielder. That's going to be 6 runs. Bole, 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 kinna zona. Shaka lag gaya. So as soon as Amir strays onto the pads, it gets whipped away beautifully by Gurung. So what a partnership this is. The 50 has come up between these two, 54 without loss. So let's see, I saw the 4 byes and now 4 runs here as well. That's 10 off this over.
So what, it's not a bad player to bring in, is Kriten Gurung.
That's poor. That is really poor, and that helps as well. That Akhtar Dizman gets this one completely wrong, and well, that's a big gift. They're gifting him the runs at the moment with the extras of wides. I mean, that's just not good fielding. Doesn't get himself in line. So it's going to be 4 more, 14 off the over with the ball to go. So they are right where they want to be. They need to be going at around about 15. So they'll be looking to get something from this ball, and well, they'll stay with it at the 4 over mark.
Yeah, they've never gotten away from the Tigers. It's just they're still going at that rate. This is coming towards us, and it'll land about 5 metres to our left. Lovely shot. 64 for no loss after 4. Moravians. Well, I did say that it was too many runs, but I'm starting to look a bit silly. They need a wicket to the Tigers.
Yeah, it's one of those innings, isn't it, where it's easy. I mean, at the moment, yeah, Moravians are looking really good, and it's easy to get carried away for them because they think, yeah, we're on here. But 1 wicket, a couple of wickets fall here, and everything changes. These 2 are in, and it doesn't mean to say that the next batters that come in will carry on from here. But of course, they've got good players still to come in. I mean, Sharma has been in very good form, so watch out for him. So still batting to come. They need to find a way to get a couple of good overs in here. So it looks like they're going to go here with Amin Hussain to see if he can just tidy things up a little for them.
Nope. That's over the top. It's good effort from the fielder. That was short rubbish first up from Amin. That's 6. And well, you can see Prague Tigers are 56 for 1 at this stage. They had a couple of massive overs though, where they scored over 50 in those 2. But I'm enjoying this partnership, Rico. I think this is fantastic batting.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, for a team that have struggled with the bat, I mean, you said that they've been averaging what, about 119?
116.
116, and here they are putting a real fight in here. And well, the Tigers at the moment, they're under pressure. And that's been hit beautifully as well. And it's going to be 4 runs as this one gets away from the fielder. That's the captain, Ajat Alam. I mean, it's hit well. I mean, he does get his body behind it, but I reckon he probably gets a bit of a nasty bounce there. And just as the ball comes to him, hits his body hard and goes to the boundary. 6 and 4, and hungry for more at the moment are the Moravians. And Abhishek Parker, now it's his turn to get a few shots in here.
Lovely shot that, and almost went through Ajalam rather than past him. That's cut down to the boundary and well fielded, just a single.
Yeah, and that's the worry at the moment, is that even when the ball is going to the fielders, most of the time it's gone through to the boundary, but not this time. It's a single, so gets a chance now to bowl to Gurung, but he's going pretty well as well, 32 of 14. I mean, Hussain wants that wicket. The Tigers need to break this partnership. And he gets the dot ball through there, so a rare dot.
I don't remember many dots in this innings at all. I think it's been really, really good batting from Moravan. 75 now, and we're almost at the halfway mark. It's a really good effort. Close game at the moment.
Too short and muscle to the boundary. That's brutal. And that's 6 more. That gets clobbered. So just when I was starting to think that this could be the over that gets the Tigers maybe back on top, no, that one gets blasted. It goes for 6. And remember, so far the last 2 overs have gone magical. 21 and 20. This one's 17 with a ball to go. If he doesn't pitch it up, this could be blasted to the boundary as well. But Moravans, what a start it is from them. What a partnership this is.
Indeed, and look, Parker's been the star. This is going towards the fielder who drops it, and it's 4 runs. I think we'll check on that. I think it's 4. It is. Well, look, they've called him the cavalry with Kritin Gurung here, because I don't remember seeing him this tournament. He definitely didn't play yesterday. I don't remember him from last week, so I think it's his first game, and he's absolutely hammering this Tigers bowling attack.
What a start it is, and that's another magical over as we say hello to our viewers around the world. Another magical over. So the last 3 overs have gone over 20. You said yourself that this was where we saw the Tigers for that over, and this next one coming up where they're slowed down again. But of course, then Mia came out there and really blasted it. But they need something to happen here pretty quickly. Otherwise, Moravians are going to get an emphatic victory here.
Well, there's a long way to go still. We're only halfway through this second innings, and all it takes is a wicket. Oh, there's a big shout, and he's got him. Well, there you go. All it takes is a wicket, and that's Sagar Hussain who came out here, and well, he's complaining a little bit. Shouldn't be, because you shouldn't complain to umpires. And
if he's been given, he's got to go. I mean, he's got to go. There's no ball hanging around there. I'd like to see it again. I just got does this ball really come back a long way? It looked like it was drifting down the leg side when he initially bowled it. Now, does this come back in?
No. Does he get bat? Probably not.
No.
I think
him on the toe.
That's pretty out for me. I can't see what it's missing. It's hit him on the toe. It's coming back. You can see that middle stump. Or he's tapping on the bat. Well, that's a bit naughty.
Yeah.
And he's called no, but then he sees the umpires giving him out. I mean, you can't really tell. It doesn't look like he's got anything on it, but we don't have Snicko. We don't have the technology with hotspot or anything like that. And the umpire is 100% sure, so the batsman should go, and he is gone. It's a big wicket there. So I must have a little chat to the Tigers. There's no need to panic, but it is the end of Parker. Gurung's still there. Om Sharma, the new batsman. Oh, that could be gone as well, you know. And he's gone as well. First ball. Really good bowling from Sagar, the main man for the Tigers, and that's 2 in 2. Well, just as we were saying that Moravians had a fantastic chance of getting there, they've just lost 2 wickets in 2. Very good.
Yeah, look, bowling full, and this one looked more out than the one before, actually. And Sagar, well, he bowls it. He gets it pretty full, and it doesn't hit any bat at all. And yeah, I think that is out. There's no doubt about it. So Sharma will go first ball, wants to be super aggressive. So he's going to get the old golden. And maybe we will get that hat-trick that we've been waiting for. Of course, a lot of the Prague Tigers fans will be hoping so. Well, this one, I don't think there's any doubt about it. So
I don't think there was any doubt in the first one, Rico. I mean, unless he got a bat on it, which is we can't tell with the replay. The umpire obviously thought he didn't get a bat. The batsman's tapping on it, and whether it's gamesmanship or it could have been genuine as well that he did hit it. But well, this is the hat-trick ball. Good delivery there. Steers it down towards that third man area, and it's Varshni, the new batsman.
Yeah, Varshni now gets to the other end. So Gurung is going to have to keep going, because already they've fallen behind a fair bit in this over. Of course, 2 wickets and just the 1 run. So let's see how he goes here. He goes super aggressive. He's in the air, but he's going to get past the inner circle and get 4 more. So a lot in the balance here on how Kriton Gurung bats. And, well, so far he's coming to the side and he's batting majestically.
He is. He's absolutely blasting it. 48 off 18. Just looking at the chat, Lance Hall, thought the first one was not out. I thought the second one was plumb. So I thought both of them were good calls from the umpire. Whether he got an inside edge, we just can't tell.
Yeah,
but if you think that the umpire says there's no inside edge or there's no edge to it, then I think that was a really good decision. It straightened a bit, and you could see that middle stump. So Varshney will face Sago Hussain, who's turned this game on its head. He's got 2 for 6, 91 the score, still pretty good for Moravians, but they'll have to go on with it here. There are 2 good batsmen out there at the moment in Gurung and Varshney.
Yeah, they'll take that as well because it's just a single, so 7 come off the over, but more importantly, it means that Manish Varshney will be on strike. So what a big over that is from a man who we expect a lot from him with the bat. Well, certainly the Prague Tigers do, Sagar Hussain. But, well, he delivers with the ball, taking those 2 big wickets. Of course, the first one was that of Parker, who was well set on 29, but then also getting the captain, Sharma, very first ball, 92 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, look, that's a huge over in the context of this game. The run's still on the board, though, and they're within touching distance, 148 the target, but that was a huge over for the Tigers. Again, all they need to do is to keep it tight. It's easier said than done. Varshney's a good bat. And this is going to be called a no ball, I think, and it's been cut away to the 3rd man boundary for 4.
Well, what a terrible delivery this is from Shobhit Mia, who comes into the attack, bowls a gundy ball, and not only is it going to be a no ball, it's going to be going to the long wheat field. So we're going to have we think it's a fake Arun who's going to go out there, and the 12th man is there trying to find that grizzly. But that could be exactly what, after a close and tied over like the last one, which was a win for the Tigers, only 7 came off it and lost 2 wickets. Well, they're getting 5 off nothing here. So Shoaib Mia really now is under pressure. He comes back well though with a dot ball. And this is where really Vanshi's got to play sensibly. He's got to get playing smart. He's got to get that single and Gurung back on strike.
Varshney came in yesterday with his leg spin, and he was very handy with the bat, good in the field. I think he's played a pretty good level of cricket, has Varshney. It's just as, again, he gets him reaching. Really good bowling from Mia that time again. So look at the win predictor. It's 49.51, so pretty even. If these 2 go, then I think they're going to run out of batting, the Moravians. And, whoa, that was lucky. It looked like it was just about to get hit back onto the stumps there from the bowler, Mia. And let's have a look at this.
Yeah, actually I think it ends up hitting the non-striker in the end, doesn't it? Just have a look here. Yeah, catches the non-striker accidentally.
It could have been gone if he knocked it back onto the stumps.
Huge delivery. And he gets the dot ball in against Gurung, who's on 47. So after a terrible start to the over, when he bowled the no ball, which was hit for 4, he's come back sensationally well. Just a 6 off it.
He's bowling in the right areas at the moment, Sojib Mia. Just that channel outside off stump, pitching the ball right up. Difficult to get under it as well. It's a nice shot. Good fielding in the covers. Just be a single. This is another big over.
Yeah, Saiful Islam makes the stop. Probably catches it more on his more on his knee than anywhere else. So makes the stop. So Mia, can he finish well here? Yeah, maybe a little bit of excitement around the ground, especially look at that win predictor here. So once again, Tigers going a bit in front. Now this one, will he stop it? Watches the spin. He does stop it, and that's a good result again for a number of reasons. The main reason is the over, though it started badly, only the 8 come from it. But secondly, it will be Varshney that goes back on strike.
Yeah, look, as I said, Varshney, I think he's a really good batsman. As I see here, we'll see Prague Tigers back in action after this game against Ostrava. We see warming up on the Banks field, and again, this should be a really good game. But also Tigers, they're trying to get into that top 5, and it'll be a 3rd division side they'll be playing in Ostrava, who are very competitive, but whether they can hold on to the Tigers, like, well, to be honest, like Moravians are, because they're still within reach. That run rate was about 15 to start with, just under. It's now just 16, so it's still within reach. And with these two out there, it's certainly achievable. This is hit straight and high. Alarm, can't get there. 6 runs. That's Varshney who's the 6.
Needed that hit, didn't he, Varshney? He was the guy that they wanted to keep on strike for as much as possible. He was going at 8 off 7 before that one. So Sagar Hussain, who picked up the 2 wickets, remember, in the last over, well, his first one in this one goes boom, shakalagia, goes for 6. That one gets dragged out onto the onside. They'll take the single. So Gurung comes back on strike, and he's the key here. If he can keep going, if he bats all the way through, not out, they should be looking to win this match.
Yes, this is an important contest between Sagar and Gurung, and it's Sagar who wins the first round.
Yeah, that's his go-to ball. That's the one that's got him the wicket so far, full and straight. He's hit the pads, and he's got the LBs. Just watch, nice delivery, nice length. Can't get it away. Dot ball's about like gold dust at the moment here.
Very good bowling. 2 for 14. Still 3 balls left in his spell. Sagar, can he keep it together? He's hit the pads. That one's going down leg. They'll get a leg by again. Round 2 to Sagar Hussain.
Yeah, this one's a missed opportunity, though, I feel, though, for Gurung, because it's one that earlier in his innings that Kritan Gurung has been whipping away to the boundary. So Hussain gets away with that one. He'll be looking to try and get the Yorker in. Remember, he's been hit for a big 6 already by Manish.
They need another boundary here, and it's a full toss. It's going towards a boundary, and good fielding. Flicks it up, just a single.
Yeah, that's Shoaib Mia. I told you that this guy plays important role in most parts of, most disciplines of the game. He did it with the bat. His second over after a terrible start was a good one. Only 8 came from it, and he makes the stop there. Saves the ball going to the boundary. Have a look at it there one more time. So good work there from Mia as we get ready now for this very important last ball. They need a boundary, as you say, Danny. Need a boundary from it.
Sagar bowling to Gurung. They'll just get a single. That's a fantastic over again from Sagar Hussain. And it goes through.
No,
this is going to go towards.
No way! No way! There was no need at all to throw this. No need at all. The bowler gets it and throws it. It gets missed, and it goes to that. It's going to be 5. Well, they needed a boundary, and nobody thought it'd be 5, and they get 5. That's quite incredible. Quite incredible. There was no need. All he had to do was hold it. It was a big win in the over. A huge win in the over, and he throws it away. Watch this again, folks. Yes. So he gets a hand to it, runs after it, and then for no reason here, Danny just throws it away.
Yeah, look, the keeper should have stopped it anyway, and then there was no one backing up. But I think no one expected Sagar to put it into the keeper. It's a little bit poor after a couple of really good overs. Just spoiled it slightly, did Sagar, and so still game on, very much game on.
Yeah, very much. 17. That 4 really does help. All right, they want a good start to the over, and it's pretty well played. As this one gets blocked away, then well, they are going to take the 2, and that's better running this time. They weren't so keen to run those harder at the beginning of their innings, but they are now. So 2 runs as the captain, Ajay Alam, bowling the all-important 9th over. What happens in the 9th, we often say?
Oh, shoelace break. By the way, with that 5, I think Gurung got to his 50. So a big thank you there to Sagar Hussain for, because he would have been on 49 and on strike. So 55 is Gurung. Varshney's on 16.
Yeah, hello to Lance Hall, who he's probably going for the motions there as well. He was saying, good comeback by the bowler. And then, this is another one that's going to get to the boundary, you know. It's going to be 4 runs. It's not a good delivery from the captain. He strays down the leg side, gets a little bit on it, and it's going to get past the keeper. It's going to be another 4. So this game, it's getting spicy. It's going to go to the wire, you know, folks. It's going to go to the wire.
I'm not sure if it was called leg buys. In fact, it was called leg buys. I think it came off his foot. So, well, let's have a bit of a look. Well, let's continue as the skipper comes on, bowling to Gurung. Big swing and a miss. Well, he's gone off the heat a bit. Has Gurung.
I'm confused because you're saying leg buys. I'm looking at my monitor here. It's telling me that was giving us 5 wides.
Oh, that makes sense. It did take off. It looked like it hit something, but 5 wides would make more sense.
So a minimo, just imagine. So they gave 4 away over Frost. Now the 5 wides. All right, the fielders got it. And they're under pressure now here as well because they are looking to take the 2. But that's well dealt with. No issues this time there from Mahadi Alam. Oh, hasn't this game come to life here, people? Hasn't it come to life? So 26 of 10 balls.
But Gurung's gone off the boil a bit. Vashni has hit that one back to the bowler. They'll look for 1 and they'll get it. Got in the way of each other, the batsman and the bowler. Let's have a look at this. It's just a bit of shoving out of the way, but nothing on really. Bit of a flick at the stumps. Lucky that didn't go for 4.
Yeah, lucky, and I don't think you can class that as fake fielding, by the way.
No fake fielding there.
Here we go. Hits it hard. Fielder can't do anything about it, but watch it go by. He's going to go for 6. That's a tremendous strike. So it's Gurung. He goes off the board for a bit, but he looks like he's back, and he's back with a bang. That one gets smashed away.
Yeah, just a little bit short from the skipper. And this is so close, this game. I can't pick it. 19 off 8. Still going at around about that 14 and over. They've dropped the run rate very slightly. It was well, very close. And again, good comeback from the bowler.
Oh, this now becomes a very big deal. As it stands now, they're needing 19 of 7 balls as the last in this over. And I think here that Kritan Gurung has just got to try and hammer this, get it to the boundary, and then we get a very, very exciting finish to this match. Goes for it and doesn't get anything. It's going to be a dot. Oh, well. Folks, what are you saying? Where's your money on? What's it on Prague Tigers here? Oh, Moravan. This is really an exciting finish to this match. And now you can see a bit of a debate from the Tigers about who's going to bowl it. But 19 required of the last.
It's got to be Amin Hussain, who went for 21 off his over. So this is going to be a tight finish. And it depends. It's been 15 wides in the innings, which hasn't helped. And let's see. It is Amin Hussain.
The Tigers are a sort of side here, Danny, who under pressure can crack. So watch out for a few misfields here and maybe overthrows. Let's wait and see. So he's taken a long time. Here's the bowler to get his field right. And it will be Amin Hussain. And you're right, he went for 21 off the overs already bowled. So he's already under pressure. There's a quick look at the field there for you. Here we go. 19 required off 6 balls. The first one hit hard. Fielder there. Can he stop it? Oh. He gets a hand to it and does brilliantly well. What a save. And they're only taking the 1. They're only taking the 1, Danny. What a bit of fielding that is.
That's from the captain as well. Fantastic bit of fielding. Definitely saved 3 runs. But it's put Gurung on strike. Let's have a look at this. Got a bit of a Super Tortuga. Put a hand up. Really well done, Aja Alam.
Great save. Great save. Short. In the air. Same fielder under it. Alam, can he save it? He's gone. Has he gone over for 6? I think that's 6. I think that's 6. I think he stepped on the rope. He came in too far, then had to go back. He does take the catch, but he stepped on the rope. Oh. So after making a brilliant save, he does this. I mean, it's not easy, but look, he had to release it, and he couldn't release it. He stepped on the rope. Oh, dear. Well, he saved, made a brilliant save, saved 3, and then gives away 6.
Oh, I don't know about giving it away. With that, the breeze is pushing it that way, so that's a really difficult chance. And well, he took it, but he didn't. That's a good thing. Over the fielder again.
Oh, this is unbelievable stuff. So now that one goes for 4. They're almost there. Oh, well, they're almost there. They're needing 8. 8 off 3.
Bounced just in front of that rope.
8 off 3. What a lovely shot that was. So they got the right batter on strike as well in Kritin Gurung. But that 6 from the captain, oh, how much is that going to cost you? All right. They need a dot ball or something in it. He's going to try coming around the wicket. It's risky. There's nobody on the 45. Can he get it right? Short. Whoa. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. It's a dot ball. He's missed it. So we go to 8 off 2. This one has to go to the boundary. 8 off 2. Can he keep his cool? Can he keep it? A legal delivery. They're making a change in the field. An extra one goes onto the leg side.
I tell you what, really good thinking from Amin Hussain to come around the wicket just to change things up a bit. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, does he sneak this in? They're asking for the catch, but does he sneak it in? There's no wide from the umpire. It's going to be a dot ball, so he needs one good legal delivery and it's done. It's 8 off 1. Oh,
that's a really good ball there.
Really good delivery, sneaking it in. It gets thrashed away, and it will be a victory for the top. Well, they're celebrating before they even get the ball in. They still haven't got the ball in, by the way. You know, the umpires haven't called over yet, but the batters have given up anyway. It will be a victory for the Tigers. They get a victory in a very close game. And Moravians, what a battle it was been from them. What an effort, but they're going to fall short in the end. And the Prague Tigers will win. A fantastic match to start this match day 10. What a victory for them. They're all hugging each other. They get the win. And Moravians, though, what a fight from them. What a battle.
Yeah, it's a fantastic game to start off this Wednesday. And good win for the Tigers. And, well, Moravians, how close it was. A fantastic final over from Amin, who did get hit for that 6. He was caught, or got his man caught, but the skipper stepped over the boundary, and also there was that stop out there by that same man. And well, fantastic effort with Amin Hussain coming around the wicket, winning the game. We'll see the Tigers up again in the next game against Ostrava. That should be a pretty good game as well. Very good game, actually, with the Tigers involved. It's always exciting with them.
Yeah, Ostrava, a few concerns I have. There's no Kishore Chandra at the top of the order, and they're also missing, I don't see Joyce and Sam in there as well, so that's 2 big outs for them.
Yep.
Though they do have Balaji Ramdas, so let's see how they go about it. So they're a little bit weakened with those 2 players not playing, and the Tigers, well, of course, they will have their tails high after that win. But what a sensational match, winning there by 7 runs. In the end, they don't take any runs off that last ball, so we know it was closer than the 7 runs, really. But what a match. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, so there's a fantastic opening partnership between the very important Abhishek Parker, but also coming into the side, Kritin Gurung batted brilliantly, and it was a great partnership between those two. So see, that one could have been a run out very early, and that was Gurung who scored a lot of the runs, but they just kept on a bit of a roll and were ahead of the run rate briefly. It was always hovering around about that 15 mark, and see some very good hitting by these two. And after 5 overs, they were ahead, just needing to continue going. But it was really good bowling by Sagar Hussain, who took 2 wickets in 2 balls, just to put a scare into the Moravian batting, which was enough in the end, in a way. Rico.
Yeah, it definitely was, those 2 wickets. And then the key thing about those 2 wickets was the over only went for 7. The next over then from Shoaib Mia, a very good over from him, went for 8. Sagar Hussain came back. His second over wasn't as good as the first, went for 14. So after those 2 wickets, the rate they were going at slowed down. But of course, it still went to the wire. There was some errors. I mean, this was the LBW, by the way, which got people 50-50. Me looking at it, I don't think bat is involved, to be honest. I think the umpire has to decide if the ball is going to hit the stumps at all or not. My feeling is umpire's call. It doesn't have to hit middle. I think that was probably going to maybe go and snip a little bit of the leg stick. There was no doubt about this one. That was on Sharma going very first ball. And this is when the Tigers, they needed those wickets, didn't they? They came at the right time, got those important wickets. And then after that, though, there was still plenty to worry about for them, especially with that no ball from Mia, very first ball. But how well he recovered after bowling that no ball, that over still only went from just the 8. But in the field, that's where the Tigers let themselves down. I mean, first there was this. It should have just been a single. He throws it. The keeper somehow misses it, and it goes all the way to the boundary. And that one hurts you. And then, of course, there was more bloopers to come, because straight after that, there was the 5 wides, and that was it there. That's the 5 wides. So just imagine there, that was 9 runs really given to them from nowhere. But they did manage, Danny, to hold their nerve at the end, and you've got to give credit to Mia.
Yeah, look, definitely. Well, Ajay Alam, that was the stop. The next one was the one that's caught over the boundary and did really well to take the catch, and then just stepped on the boundary. But it was Amin Hussain after a start which just bounced in front of the rope. He came around the wicket and bowled 3 good deliveries. Bit of celebration there, probably a little bit premature, but good win for the Tigers, and congratulations to them. Their finals chances are still well open and likely at this stage if they keep on playing like this. Have a look at the scorecard. Kritin Gurung, 72 of 34. Good innings by Abhishek Parker and also Manish Varshney right at the end. And 15 wides, I want to correct that, the Tigers. 140 the score from Moravians, just falling short. But it was that the last over from Amin Hussain when he came around the wicket that just went for nothing pretty much. See the bowling here. Sagar Hussain, the pick of the bowlers with those 2 wickets. And relatively economical considering the match situation. And Amin Hussain, well, it was pretty expensive in his first, but came back and tied things up. Subject Mia again was pretty good as usual. So
yeah, they'll be happy with that, I suppose. But I think you're right, though. The number of extras would be a concern. 2 lots of 5 wides, and then of course throwing away and giving a 5 when it should have been just a single. But they get the win, and that's the key thing. They'll be probably feeling that they're a big time favourites going into the next match against Ostrava. That one will be coming up in just over 20 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full and Danny Hudacek, when we come back, and maybe we're going to get another exciting one. But Ostrava, though, with a couple of key players not in, it's going to be a difficult one for them, because I think the Tigers with that win are certainly going to be roaring to try and get another win under their belt. So join us back in, you can see there on the counter now, in just over 20 minutes time for match number 47 of this European Cricket Series in Czechia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 47, Ostrava. We're going to see them next. Remember, Ostrava, the team that were playing for the first time, they had to wait a long time to get a win under their belt, but we like the way that they've been playing. They got a win against Vinaradi, remember, and they also got a win up against the Dominators as well. So they're a team that are finding their buzz, they're finding their form. I like the way they play, they're enjoying the way they play well as a unit, but they know they've got a tough game here because we've already seen the firepower of Prague Tigers. They're up against Prague Tigers. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss with Mars Bazi.
Prague Tigers versus Ostrava. Ostrava to call. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Ostrava wins the toss and choose to bowl first.
Ostrava winning the toss and deciding that they will have a field first, which is a risky move because we've already seen the Prague Tigers, what they can do when they get going with the bat. So of course they're going to have to contend with some of those big hitters right at the top of the order. Sagar Hossain once again has shown that he's in very good form for the Tigers, and Shoaib Mir, well, this guy is just on another planet at the moment, just smashing balls for fun. And the good news also for the Tigers is though Numan Tariq has still not found his form, that Imran Butt has. So Imran Butt also scoring very well. So they're going to do well to try and contain this very hard-hitting Prague Tigers side. Ostrava themselves have got 3 key players, I believe. I think Kishore Chandra at the top of the order, he's going to be pretty key. And then the all-rounders come into play. Now, these two are going to have to do pretty well with the ball. That's Joyce and Sam and also Balagi Ramdas. But when they get a chance with the bat, they've got to go out there and be big. First thing, though, is they've got to try and contain the Tigers. If they can keep the Tigers to that 120, 125 score, I believe they have a good chance. Well, let's go over to the commentary box where Danny Hudacek will be there to tell you about the two teams and talk you through the first ball.
Well, thanks, Rico, and welcome back to the lovely Vinos Cricket Ground here in Prague for this European Cricket Series match between Prague Tigers and Ostrava. Match number 47 already. I've only got a day to go before the finals, and it's the Tigers against Ostrava. The Tigers just snuck a win there against a very, very resolute Moravian side, and Ostrava will look to be looking at that and thinking they could come up with a similar performance to what the Moravians did. Prague Tigers, though, they're marching on, doing very well, and it was Ostrava who won the toss, elected to bowl first, so we're going to see no doubt Imran Butt and Sagar Hussain up the top of the innings for the Tigers, and if they can get a similar score of around about the 150 mark that they did in the last game, it's going to be difficult for Ostrava, who are a third division side. Here we are with the Tigers, 73%. The supercomputer says that the Tigers will win, and then Ostrava 27%. For me, it's about getting the openers early. As Rico mentioned, Imran Butt coming into very good form. Also, that man, Sagar Hussain, is excellent with the bat and the ball for the Tigers. But for Ostrava, we welcome them back. They'll play their games in a clump because they are from a different part of the country. So they'll play a couple of games today and then some more tomorrow. So they don't have to do too much travelling. Yeah, Ostrava is probably about 3 or 4 hours away by car. It's in the northeastern part of the Czech Republic, former industrial town. Still got that reputation in the Czech Republic, but it's actually a very nice part of the world with the Beskidy Mountains not far away, and again very close to the Polish border. So just about to have a start here. It is Senthil Arasan who'll come in for this first ball, bowling to Imran Butt, who, well, this has gone through the fielder and the covers. It might go to the boundary. They've caught up with it, just taken the single. That's one thing that I think the Tigers have to improve if they're going to be mixing it with the big boys on Friday. If they do make it to the finals, is they're running between the wickets. Let's have a look at this as a bit of a no. Then they decided to go, but look at Imran Butt walking. I don't understand that. It's the first ball of the day. There's a misfield. They could have get an extra run. That's not good running at all from the Tigers. Sagar hits that one to point, just a single again. But yeah, it's such a difference between them and, say, just even United, who run so well between the wickets, especially with the first 4 or 5 batsmen. And again, something Tigers can definitely work on. So Arasan, he'll be bowling to Butt, 2 on the score. This is in the air. Player coming around. Will he take it? Doesn't. Never looked like it. Was always going towards it. Never got settled. It's a bit of a life there for Imran Butt. Let's have another look at this. Drew the false shot right onto him. Put it high in the air. The breeze does play tricks with it, but well, 2 of them went for it. Just never quite there for the fielder. Good bowling from Arasan though, and beats Sagar this time outside of stump. Nice start for Ostrava. As you can see, the Tigers 79%. They're firm favourites with the supercomputer, but they can bowl some tight overs and put a bit of pressure on these Tigers batsmen. Get an early wicket, and it'll shake things up a bit. Come in again. And another great delivery, perfect line and length to the right-hander, just on a length, getting a lot of bounce because of his height. There's Arasan, and one ball left, only 3 from the over so far. He's done well to keep these batsmen contained. He drew a false shot also from Imran. It's been a good start. Comes Arasan again, and this one's a bit more pitched up, called a wide, just missed it slightly. So having a look at this, and yep, just outside that blue line. So the blue line, the ball goes over the blue line or catches any part of it, it should be a legal delivery. Difficult for umpires, especially if it goes towards the edge of that line, because they have an angled view at it. We actually have a better view of it from the camera. This is down leg side this time, and well, I think he's got a bit of pad onto it, a bit of leg. Let's have another look. And yep, just clips that pad. And that was the appeal, but it wasn't out. It was, but it wasn't a wide either. Got away with it slightly, maybe the bowler, because of that flick on the pad. As we see, upcoming events. So we're almost to the end of this ECS in Czechia. We've got 1 day of the preliminary rounds and also the finals on Friday. Then some ECIs between the Czech Republic and Greece, both men's and women's. Romania, then Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy with Rome with the ECS there, and also the Meltal Shield, and then Malta for the Leader Cup for women. And this is in the air. Play is going to take that catch. That's a wicket, and that's Imran Butt who goes. He gave a chance early. He's gone for 2. Nice take out there on the boundary, and that's Vasant Umesh, who he does it very well. It's blustery. The breeze would have brought that ball maybe from left to right, or right to left as you see it on screen. Really well judged catch, and that's the first wicket down for the Tigers. That's a big one also. Imran's been in good form. That'll bring out Numan Tariq, who hasn't been in good form. Started off the tournament spectacularly with some big hitting. Let's see if he can get his tournament back on track. So 4 on the board. It's a really good first over, and it's Vincent, the bowler. He's coming around the wicket. He's picked up the first. That's a bit of an optimistic appeal, coming around the wicket. We can have another look at it, but it was pitched outside leg. It's probably hitting the stumps, but of course you can't be LBW if it's pitching outside leg. So easy decision there for the umpire. Nice, flicked around the corner, 4 runs. Well, that was again just down the legs. That's the problem with bowling around the wicket, is that if you're not outside off stump and moving the ball away from the batsman, from the right-hander, then if it's too straight, it's an easy flick away, and it's the fastest part of the ground. So Tariq gets off the mark with a quite comfortable boundary. 8 for 1, the Tigers. Good start for Ostrava. And well,
if it's hitting the stumps, it's hitting the stumps a bit.
So I bet Vincent come in again, and that's a good ball there to Tariq, who just fends it back down the pitch. Been a good over. Couple of balls left of it. Taking a wicket. Just that one boundary coming from it so far, and very different start to the last game for the Tigers. Of course, there's a long way to go in this this innings. Vincent comes in again. This one's a pretty good ball. Well, I thought it got inside that line. We'll have another look at it. Of course, it's coming around the wicket, so that angle is... I think that was inside that line. Of course, the angle does play with the umpire, but he's changed to over the wicket here. Bowling to Tariq, and that one's legal. No, it's called a wide as well. Had a bit of a think about it. The umpire. Let's have a look at this one. And well, again, that was inside as well. So I think a little bit unlucky there, the bowler, as long as he's consistent for both sides. But I think they were both inside the line. Here comes Vincent again, and Tariq hits it down the ground, just be a single. One ball left to the over. It'll bring Sagar Hussain. He's faced 4 as Hussain. He's a pretty aggressive batsman, and as I mentioned, probably the quality batsman in this lineup for the Tigers. And again, Subjib Mir has been batting very well. He'll come in, he's listed to come in next. And again, hit the covers, wrong foot of the fielder. Will get a single, and again a pretty good over there from Vincent. Takes a wicket, and at the end of 2, Prague Tigers are 12 for 1. Good start for Ostrava. As I see here the table, the Tigers now, they're holding in 5th place, and they've still got a few games to go. Ostrava, well, they've played 5, they've won 2, lost 3. If they can win a few here, they'll get towards those finals. It'll be a good achievement for this 3rd division side. They are pretty good, though. Ostrava, I'm sure we'll see them rise in the divisions. It's their first time on the network, and a fairly new side as well, only formed last year. So the new bowler would be Ajay Rai, bowling to Sagar Hussain. It's a bit short and crunched away for 6 on the offside by Sagar Hussain. That was a bit loose there from the bowler, too short, too wide, and Sagar right onto that one and absolutely hammered it. So not a good start here for Ajay. Hussain moves on to 8. Tariq's on 5. 18 the score. And we'll have to improve on that. That's part of the issue with newer sides, is just the depth. We'll have a few good bowlers, a few good batsmen. And then, this one's going to be called a no ball, I think. And that's going to be 6 as well. So, and it is called a no ball by umpire Raja, who's out there, Raga I should say. And he's not getting it right at the moment, is RJ, and that's big. It'll be a free hit as well. Hussain's hit 12 off 2 balls plus the no ball. And again, that's the issues. I think the skippers have had a bit of a chat to him. That's Gutham Alam. And it's a better ball in the air. Won't be caught because it's a no ball, but drew the false shot and just be a single. So it's a better delivery, and that'll bring Numan Tariq back on strike. So whatever the skipper said to him, I think it's worked. Let's see if he can keep it together here. Ajay comes in bowling to Tariq. It's a pretty good ball, but lifted over the top. And that's what the batsman Numan Tariq can do. That's a good 6 over the long on fielder. Again, just a little bit over pitch there from RJ, and that's exactly the slot that he wants at the batsman. Prague Tigers now 32 for 1. So after a bright start for Ostrava, this over is letting it slip it a little bit. 20 off their first 3 deliveries. Coming again. And it's going to be called a wide. Well, is that the big 6 that Tariq needs to get back into that form that we saw earlier in the tournament? It was hit pretty cleanly, right out of the middle of the bat, and sometimes that's all it needs for a batsman, especially hitters, just to bring things back. Just a bit of a reminder, give him a bit of confidence. Comes Ajay again. Well, I think it has given him confidence. That's going for 6 as well. And so Numan Tariq now is starting to hit the ball very, very cleanly. Again, that one's a little bit shorter. Still not a bad area for RJ, as the skipper has another chat to him. A couple of balls left in this over. 39 on the board. And well, this is going in the same direction. One bounce and over the rope. Of course, the power play is still in effect. And this is, well, it was pretty tight for the first 2 from Ostrava. but this one is really getting away from them. 43 the score. This over's gone for 31 already. There's one ball left. So he's moved the fielder around a little bit, as RJ. And, well, it's down leg side, and it's turned around the corner. That's 4 runs. 35 off the over. Let's have a look. It was a full toss, just tucked around the corner, and that's a boundary there. Tariq moves on to 25. Hussein's on 15. And after the power play, after a very, very slow start, let's see, 4 off the first, 8 off the second, 35 off the third, and the Tigers are 47 for 1. So Rico, you've
What happened?
What happened? It was
a supersonic. Well, we haven't seen too many we've seen plenty of magical overs, not too many supersonic. That is probably, well, that's got to be the most expensive we've had so far there from Ajay Raj.
Yeah, definitely. Look, it was a bright start from Ostrava. They picked up a wicket. It was a big one as well of Imran Butt, who's been in good form. And but all that tight bowling came to nothing in the end with an over from Ajay that he just got wrong. And, well, Numan Tariq is finding a bit of form, which is ominous for Ostrava.
Yeah, it's one of those, though, isn't it? I mean, we've seen this a lot and good teams do it. You think about those first 2 overs, 4 of the first, 8 of the second. Why don't you go back to them? Go back to one of those. Just try and keep it tight. It's the power play. Yeah. Win the power play. They make a change, and it doesn't go well at all. 35 of that over, and now they do go to Gowda. So once again, they're not going back to any of the 2 openers. Gowda looking to keep it tight, and that one's gonna race away from the man who's almost like a backstop there. Is third. He's too fine, and for me, he's not going to get any chance on half of these as that one races away, gets sucked into the vortex.
Yeah, and it's a little bit weird, that field position, because if it goes to the keeper, it's probably going to hit the helmet, and I don't really know what he was doing there. He's now in that position where the ball went. It's been a pretty good start from Gowda, though. First ball really tucked Hussein up. Comes in again. Left arm around. Again, didn't get all of it. It's going to go towards the boundary. Should reach, I think. And, well, they've done pretty well down there. The Ostrava fieldsman is pretty fast going in that direction.
It chased it down well. It's not often that we see the balls caught up with when they're on the way down to the either final leg or third, but they do well. They make the stop, and they keep it just to 1 as well. So a little bit of, once again, a bit of sloppy running. Something I heard you saying earlier that the Tigers really can sharpen on. Now this one, that man is back there and he can't do anything. This might be it's a proper Baximo as it goes all the way to the boundary. The shot of Gowda here when he turns around, he puts his hand in the air and says, what am I supposed to do about that? Yeah, I've got a feel for him a little bit. He's got the field about there, but you can't stop this. And this is all to do, I think, with a bit of this blustery wind. If it changed direction, it helps you. And we said already that that part of the ground, the ball is going to fly, and it does fly. So Numan Tariq, well, I mentioned that he's not been in the best of form lately, but he's certainly finding himself back into form by getting a bit of luck and smashing the ball hard. But that is a great bit of fielding right in front of us. That's the captain, and Gutham Raj Alam comes across, makes a good stop.
By the way, 50 came up already. They're on a 59. So after it was only 12 off the first 2. It's been a really, really good comeback. Well, through some pretty poor bowling, to be fair. And Gowda, after a pretty good start, has dropped that one short and outside leg stump. Too easy there for Sagor.
Well, at the moment, that man is at, well, he's all over the place, and sometimes he's third, sometimes he's fine. Now he's in the wheat field. He's done more running backwards and forwards than our ball retrievers, and that's Yogesh. And, well, I was going to say, we think he's the fake Arun, but it's a nobody at the moment.
He's the fake Arun. Fake Arun's gone.
Yeah.
But you can tell it's Yogesh, basically, because he's holding a stump. Don't really know why.
That ball is mine. You don't come anywhere near it. It's mine. I'm gonna shout over to Uncle Roy and find out who the other ball retriever is and where he is at the moment. So let's try and find out, is it the real Arun or the fake Arun?
I think it's a fake Arun, but we'll find out shortly as it's the skipper Gutham Raj Alam who starts up. He's bowling around the wicket. In fact, Comes in again. And this has been played on the leg side. Just a single. It'll bring Sagar Hussain on strike. 65 for 1. Now the score. In fact, Hussain's on 24 off 12. Tariq is starting to hit the ball pretty cleanly today. Finally, that'll be good for the Tigers for the tournament. Tariq's on 33, going at 15s at the moment. So tell us, Rico.
I'm back. It isn't Arun. It should be Irvin, but they swapped. It is Monish, who was the original ball retriever. Right, catching opportunity, running hard, gets under it, and can't. Oh, this has hit him. Where's this hit him? I think it might have hit him on the foot.
It did hit him on the foot eventually. I think his hands are hurting. His foot's definitely hurting.
There's not much of
it.
it.
Or it's his knee.
I think he clobbered him on the knee. Oh, get some freeze spray on that. I think this is dropped right on the knee. And, well, he's smiling. He's a brave lad, because this one has clocked him good. I mean, he's gone a long way up. Catching today, folks, not easy with this win. Watch where this catches him. Oh, that's... well, number 13, unlucky for some. Certainly unlucky for Umesh, who gets clobbered on the foot, on the knee. Now, this one goes to the boundary. 4 runs. And, well, raining runs at the moment. They did get that... the early wicket, getting the early wicket of Butt this time, but now it's Sagar Hussain once again leading from the front with Numan Tariq playing a good supporting role.
He's still feeling that knee. I'll tell you what, it's Vasant Umesh who took the catch earlier. He just signalled that he's okay, but it's his captain that's bowling, and I think he's having a chat to him now. He's saying, "Are you okay?" And said, "Yeah, my knee hurts." And I reckon the captain just said, "Good."
You're going to drop the catch. Well, here he is again. And this one is way over him. Well, he's certainly putting in. There's not much of him. He's like when you watch stick cricket, he's from stick cricket. He really is. And, yeah, he's hobbling around like a good one. He certainly needs some feed spray. But fair play, he's trying hard.
Yeah, look, they've swapped him. And that's good captaincy, actually. He's hobbling around. And put him in the covers. You watch it get smashed straight at him right now by Hussain. He likes that area as well. Here comes Alam again, bowling to Sagar Hussain. And, well, he hit it straight over him, and that'll be another 6. So these two are starting to motor. Remember, they were 12 after 2, and after 5, they are now a lot.
Yeah, runs flowing quickly. I think that takes them now to 83. As we see this one get smashed away. Yeah, 83 for 1. We welcome you into the Cube. And it's good to have you with us on another beautiful sunny day here in Czechia. Rico Full here with Danny Hudacek. Beautiful weather, a great day for cricket.
Fantastic day for cricket. It's been, look, the only day it's rained is when I had a day off last week. So I'll be off tomorrow as well. Yeah. And on Friday, to a point, I might be in... at some stage.
I think you say you'll be off tomorrow. Oh, little birdies told me you might be here with some kids playing a bit of cricket.
Yeah, might be. I will be. There's a little annual picnic that a friend of mine at school has, and I teach some of the kids as well. So we'll be down here, and I'm sure you'll see me and the kids having a bit of a run around.
What's in the picnic? Because you
don't know. I have no idea.
You don't. You know. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do your deal. If you're there with the kids, we'll try and get them on camera. We'll see if we can get them on camera, maybe even for one of the coin tosses. And what school's this from?
It's a school at Lichkovo Náměstí in Karlin. It's a beautiful school. I'll show you a picture of it later. It's probably the prettiest school in the whole of Prague. As this goes for 4, it's coming towards us. And a bit of foot fielding by me. There we go.
Yeah, well done. Good bit of foot fielding. Just flicks that one back. Now, say this. There's no way I'm going to say this school. Say it again slowly.
It's Lichkovo Náměstí. It's the square that's in front of it, basically. It's known as the school there.
We'll just call it the square school.
The square school. I'll show you. Actually, if you look at it from above, it's a shape of a W.
All right.
It's a stunning-looking school. I'll try and find a picture of it for you. Can't put it on screen, unfortunately, but it is a stunning school.
Is it a bilingual school or?
It's not.
Great catch. It's a tremendous catch from the captain. And Gutham Raj Alam gets a breakthrough. So Sagar Hussain going big down the ground, trying to bring up his 50 with this shot. And he's unlucky because he picked the one man you don't want to try and pick is Gautam Raj, who takes the catch and rewards Vincent with a breakthrough. Vincent, it goes back to what we were talking about, Danny. Vincent bowled so well his second over. They didn't bring him back straight away. Now he does come back, takes a wicket. So little things here that Ostrava can certainly learn. If you've got bowlers on top, let them bowl out, because if you're up against a team who've got 3 or 4 good batters, if you can get them out early, it will serve you well.
Absolutely, and well, it's a good batsman out, but it's also a good batsman in Sabib Mia, who has smashed that one for 6, first ball 4, in fact. So.
He is just, I mean, quite often when we talk about players like this, Sabib Mia, we sort of say he's unbelievable. He comes out, smashes all over the player. You can't stop him. And then we see them have a bit of a failure. But this guy, so far, he has not failed at all. Ooh la la la! Now, is that a school?
That's
Never.
a school. Yeah.
That's a palace. That's a palace.
It's pretty nice.
How can that be a school? Now that looks. I tell you, I saw a building very similar to. Would I have seen that on my walkabout yesterday?
I
or
doubt
not?
it. No.
No. Well, I saw something very similar to that. Oh, that's a. Oh, does he? Has he put this down? I thought he might. I reckon this was a chance. Does he put it down?
Well, it's not called wide.
Let's just see. I mean, I thought there may have been a bit of bat on this. Yeah, there was. Oh, he's put it down. He should have held on to that. That's a big opportunity. You don't want to drop Mia, because he can go ballistic.
Well, Vincent's been really good in this spell. It's, see, it comes to the end. 2 for 17 for it's Vincent, who, well, he opened the bowling, and I thought was excellent, and he's picked up the 2 wickets so far. That of Sago Hussain and Imran Butt. 2 big wickets, but again, 2 very good batsmen, Numan Tariq and also Sabib Mia, who he almost got in the second last ball of that over. 92 the score now, going at about 15s, 2 wickets down. And again, if you get these 2, then you can restrict the scoring. Otherwise, I don't know if Ostrava can keep him down to under 140, which would be a difficult target for them.
Yeah, it will, and we've already highlighted with a couple of big outs, especially the top of the order. They're going to go here back to Gowda, so they haven't gone for Balaji Ramdas to bowl just yet, which is a bit of a surprise. But all right, Gowda back into the attack. That's a Gandhi delivery down the leg side. Keeper's actually done quite well to get across to that. Doesn't get gloves to it, but at least a bit of pad, so it's not going to end up going down to the boundary. So Gowda, his first over went for 16, and not a good start with a wide there.
He's coming left arm around, and so just the angle should be going into the batsman, which is in the hitting arc, especially of Sabib Mia, who likes that area. And, well, tucks him up. Really good delivery.
So going back to that, I mean, the school, is that the school where you teach at as well?
Yeah.
So tell it, I mean, obviously, was it always built as a school, or has it got some history behind it?
Yeah, look, a lot of the schools, and a lot of the schools in Prague and around the Czech Republic, as this is caught. Nice catch there. And that's the end of Mia. Good bowling from Gowda. And that's another wicket down, an important one. So Sabib Mia has been in such good form. I've lost 2 big wickets here in pretty short time.
Yeah, this is a big wicket. We were talking that quite often when we're talking about big players. We sort of build them up so much. Well, we built this lad up so much, but he's always performed. But this is the first time we see a little bit of a failure from him, and it's Srinivasan that takes a good catch. So he takes the catch, removes Mia. Numan Tariq is still there, but of course they've lost all the other key batters here now. So this is going to be interesting to see if they can still, once again, they've got time, but whether they can still go at the same rate they've been going and get to that 140. I mean, at the moment, 146 expected, so around about what they scored in the earlier match, that win against Moravan.
Well, I mean, Hussain, the new batsman, a lot on the rest on the shoulders of Numan Tariq, who's had patchy form recently, but he's hitting the ball pretty cleanly in this innings. 34 off 12. And I mean, yet to score. 94 for 3 the score. And well, tell you what, I mean, Hussain's got onto that. Yogesh is picking that one up. He's left his stump behind as well. That's how far it's gone. It's going towards the car park area. Really nice shot.
It's a good pickup, and he got right under this, and he's clubbed it against the wind. I suppose an opportunity. I mean, we keep talking about, of course, when we talk about Prague Tigers, talk about Hossein, we talk about Tariq, Imran Butt, and also Shoaib Mia. I suppose we talk about them because a lot of the other guys probably haven't had too many opportunities. So this is a good chance for somebody like, Hossein to get a few out of the middle of his bat. And hesitation there, and they don't take the single. Once again, one thing that you've got to highlight about them is when they're batting, they're not taking the singles. And with the ball, they often do give away too many runs, and especially too many extras. I should be more specific. Too many extras. So let's see how they go about this. So still got to steal. I think they want to be getting at least another 40-odd runs, but they're not going to, with the wickets like this going down. So delight there for Gowda. Picks up his second wicket in the over, and Amin Hussain picks the wrong one to go big on. He does hit 1-6, but that's all he'll score. It's going to be 4 balls from Amin Hussain. He's going to be gone. Delight for Gowda. It's the end of the 7th over, and the score 100 for 4.
Yeah, good little comeback here from Ostrava after leaking a lot of runs. It was a really good start, and then they started just to get hammered by the batting of both Saga Hussain and also Numan Tariq. As we see here, what's coming up soon from Cardamom.
Yeah, well, this is going to be happening, of course, in the beautiful province of Andalusia, of course, the region of Malaga, the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania about to rock the world again. Of course, we had the European Cricket League from Cardamania in February, March, and now it's time for the Euros of cricket. Well, we are seeing the Euros of football at the moment happening. Now it's in September, it will be the Euros of cricket. And of course, you've got the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. Of course, the Challenger Division, these are teams that probably are not quite up to the same skill and ability as those teams that in the Premier. Not far behind, but an opportunity for them to play in their own sort of 2 divisions. Both the leaders of the divisions come together. This is another catching opportunity. Oh, and Gautam Raj doesn't hold on to this one. He's normally such a reliable fielder. It's a difficult one because he's running towards it to his left, gets hands to it, but doesn't take the catch. So it's a bit of a life here. And once again, it's Numan Tariq, who he used to set better, gets dropped on 34. So yeah, the Challenge Division, they will play their own format, and they will have their own outright final. There will be, once again, thanks to Locker Lifestyles, there'll be winners' trophies and medals. But the big plus is both the teams who will go and reach that final in the Challenger Division will next year, so in 2025, will be playing in the Premier Division. But one team this year, one team from that Premier Division will also go down and be playing in the Challenge Division next year. So everything to play for. I know you like the format. I like the format, and we'll see the same in the women's as well. As swing and a miss here, and it's the one for the over as Mahadi Alam trying to get off the mark here, swinging hard.
Tell you what, I'm liking the bowling of Arasan. He opened the bowling, and there's been excellent. Well, that one's just down leg side. Might have flicked a pad.
Yeah, gets away with it.
So he was excellent in the first over. Kept the runs down. There's only 4 from his first over. It's only been 1 run in 4 balls from this one, and it's tightening the ship a little bit for Ostrava, who have come back really well in this game. I thought about 140s one stage, but well, he's got a wicket as well. That's the end of Alam, and he's got his first wicket. Well deserved. What a fantastic spell of bowling from Arasan, considering some of the other bowling performances from the Ostrava team.
Yeah, he's going to go for a duck here. So well bowled, full and straight. If you miss, well, sort of drags it onto his stumps in the end. So that's the end of Mahadi Alam. He's going to go for a duck, so we're going to get a chance to see normal Derek this time. Hello, Derek, and good morning to you. And there he is. New batter comes in. Runs have really slowed down, but I suppose the lesson there from for the captain, Gautam Raj Alam, to try to use those key bowlers a little more towards the beginning of the innings, because imagine if they picked up these wickets, these important wickets early on, they really could have starved the Tigers of runs there. So single there from Rayard. He really has to now try and keep Nouman Tariq on strike as much as possible. Tariq only has faced 13 deliveries, so he's being kept on strike. A single gets taken. Once again, he's going to go on strike. So what a good fight back this is from Ostrava, as they have now gone and completed 8 overs, and they score 102 for 5. So that over only goes for just 2, and that's 19 runs in the last 3 overs.
It's been really, really good bowling from Ostrava, and you can see with Vincent and also the other opening bowler, Arasan, coming back. It's tightened things up. They picked up a few good wickets. Tariq's still there. If they can get Tariq, that would be great for them. They're keeping him off strike, as you mentioned.
Strike, yeah, they're doing the right thing. So we were talking about that score. I think you're going to send a link through to. Oh, that's a big wide. They're going to send a link through there to Andres, who's in the Indian room today. Andres, of course, part of our fantastic Spring Media crew. I hope, Andres, you had a nice Yanni celebration as well. Hope you went out into the woods and did your thing. And Balaji Ramdas, well, I was surprised that we haven't seen him. He's only going to get the 1 over here, which is a big surprise, but he starts well.
Tell me something, Rico.
Tell me.
What's the thing that he was going to do in the woods?
Now. Well, let's just say it's all about nature. It's all about life and celebrating life. So I'll leave that up to your imagination.
Okay. It's a Latvian thing, right?
Andres is giggling at me
it's
now at the other end. So.
Okay, there we go. Apparently looking for a magical flower or fern.
There. He's not read the script as Riyadh here. Look at, I can't believe that Nouman Tariq hasn't gone down to the other end and saying, what are you doing? I'm here, 35, not out. What are you doing? Get bat on ball. Look at the gaps. There's huge gaps everywhere. Get me on strike. Get me on strike. So there's only now 3 balls to go. Will he get on strike for 2 of these? He swings and misses at another. So Ramdas, and this is why I'm surprised they didn't use him. He's a good bowler. He keeps it outside the off stump. And if you're just swinging and hoping for the best, you're not going to get anything. That one just catching a bit of the line. A good call from the umpire. Yeah,
good call. And good over from Ramdas so far. Only 1 from it. Couple of balls left. And Rayad, well, that one's going to be another dot ball. Again, fantastic here from Ramdas. He'll only get the 1 over though, which is odd, because well, his next over is going to be bowled by someone else. Hopefully, not for Ostrava's sake, not Ajay Rai, who went for 35 in his, and that's what a fantastic 9th over there from Ramdas. Only 1 from it, and it's putting a lot of pressure on these Tigers.
Oh, that's a great over. Just the 1 wide, which was the very first ball. But like I said, that was just him getting his radar right. And then after that, every other ball was a dot. So that's a disastrous over for the Tigers. So remember, at one point, they were expected to get to that 147 again, similar to the last match. But you can't take anything away. The last 4 overs have only gone just for 20 runs. It's been outstanding. An outstanding effort, but now, well, Nouman Tariq, of course, he's going to have to go big here. If he can he needs anything less than a magical over here, and even a magical over here is a great fight back here from Ostrava. If they're chasing less than 120, they will be over the moon.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, considering the first 2 overs were fantastic, and then poor old Ajay Rai got taken apart, and then they started to hit their straps, did Nouman Tariq and also Sakar Hussain. But with those wickets, it's dried things up, and Sojib Mia was kept quiet as well. And this the skipper coming into bowl just outside off stump. He's coming right arm around the wicket. It's a good dot ball. 103 at the moment.
Drawing up the dots there. It's amazing the number of dots. So we just saw 6 dot balls. Now that's the 7th on the spin, and the over before that from. The over before Ramdas also, there was about 4 dot balls in this one. So this is just, well, it's another one. So, this is a disastrous finish here from the Prague Tigers. And no wonder they've lost their voice, and there's no roar from them. It's a little bit of a meow at the moment. And this one is a close one, but the umpire thinks about it, says no. So another dot. They're joining them up here now. 9 dot balls on the spin. The last run they got was from a wide. Crazy stuff. The Tigers, they've lost their way.
Indeed they have, and that's another dot ball. Great bowling from Alam, the skipper. He took a neat catch before as well, and is leading the side very, very nicely to what will be possibly a victory here. It's an underpass score here for the Tigers. So he's hit pretty firmly and gets behind it. Does the fielder out there?
Just a single, but that means that is Rayard who goes back on strike, who's got 1 of 7 balls so far. So just a ball to go. And what a fight back from Ostrava. Absolutely fantastic.
Really, really good cricket from Ostrava. You'll see the different overs and how they match up. As this is another swing and a miss, and another dot ball. Only 1 from that one as well. Fantastic over there from the skipper, Gutham Alam. And Tigers from a dodgy start recovered beautifully, and then it was a fantastic finish from Ostrava. We'll be very happy with this final result. Look at this.
Yeah, very happy to say the least. 83 came off the first 5, and then, what's happened? 21 off the next.
But if you think that it was only 12 off the first 2.
Yeah.
So those middle overs. Well, let's have a look. So this was the start for the Tigers. The catch went down, but it was a really good tidy couple of overs by Ostrava, that of Vincent, and also the very impressive Arasan. And then it all went pear-shaped. And it was the bowling of Ajay Rai who that got absolutely hammered for 35 off the over. They were
just good shot after good, but you're right. I mean, like you said, 12 the first 2, and then it was those 3 overs, weren't they, where we had Ajay Rai's 35, Gada, his first 16, and then Gutham Raj Alam went for 20, but then after that, the comeback was sensational. Unbelievable. 21 runs off the last 5, which means that here, Ostrava have put themselves in a good position to probably bring up their 3rd victory in this series.
Don't count your chickens, Rico. They'll have to bat well against a good Tigers bowling lineup, as we see there. That was the right knee of Vasant Umesh that just got smashed. So they've still got a long way to go, Ostrava. It's over 100, which is 10 and over. And they wouldn't want to get bogged down. And if they get early wickets, the Tigers, it might be difficult for Ostrava, but they have a very good chance against a good Tiger side. This team from the northeast. But what a comeback! And it was Vincent and Arasan who came back nicely, and a fantastic final over also from Alam, the skipper. As you see that catch go down by the keeper. Could have been worse for them, but that was Sobjit Mia who had to go. It's a big wicket for Ostrava, and they just couldn't get going. The Tigers couldn't get Numan Tariq back on strike either. You see this the stumps being rearranged there by the left armour. But it was the one that went down. It was a good effort there from the skipper Alam to come around and did cut off the boundary. That's Mahadi Alam that lost his wicket with an inside edge. We'll have a look at the scores in just a minute. I'll have a look at the bowling figures as well, because it's good and bad for Ostrava. See the batting. Imran Butt didn't click today. Sako Hussain with 46 off 19 batted pretty well, as did Numan Tariq. Not much help from the others. 8 wides. So you can see that if those top 4 for the Tigers don't click, then there's a little bit of batting there, but it's not quite like the first 4. And they got Mia cheaply, they got Imran Butt cheaply, and Tariq couldn't get the strike. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. So look at that, Arasan 1 for 6 off his 2, and then Vincent 2 wickets for 17, and then it went pear-shaped for Ajay Rai, 35 off his, and then they brought it back really well, did Ostrava. So 105 the score. It's not a huge total. It's defendable for the Tigers, but Ostrava will be with all the momentum and give themselves a very good chance of getting the points here. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if Ostrava can get the 105 they need to win, or whether the Tigers can restrict them to under that total. Back in just a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here in Czechia. It's a match between the Tigers and Ostrava. And the Tigers, well, they had a slow start. They accelerated beyond belief and then were dragged back by Ostrava. 104 the total, 105 to win. So for the bonus points, Ostrava need to restrict the Tigers down to 72. Sorry, Tigers have to restrict Ostrava to 72. And their Ostrava will have to get it in 7 overs to get the 4 points. I think they're just looking to get a victory up Ostrava. They're a third division side. They're probably a little bit better than that third division indicates. They're quite new to the setup here in the Czech Republic. So it'll be Mahadi Alam, the left armour, who'll start. And he'll be bowling to Venugopal. In fact, it won't be. It'll be Srinivasan who'll face the first delivery for Ostrava. Here comes Mahadi Alam. And nicely played into the covers. Just a single, well attacked there by the skipper, Aja Alam. And first runs for Ostrava. I said it was a really slow start for the Tigers. 12 off the first 2 overs. As well, things are starting to rattle here because of the breeze. Venugopal is the batsman will face the left-hander facing the left armour. Comes in and got it. Well run in the end, I think. It went down to that short fine leg, who did well to get down, throw the ball in, but it was well run by Ostrava. Have a look. There's a dodgy little French cut. Probably actually came off the full face of the bat, to be fair. Just played it very late to the batsman. And both of these Ostrava batsmen off the mark to the score of 2. But a tidy start from Mahadi. Comes in again. This is nice, but it's straight to the fielder. Good piece of bowling, half volley. That's the end of Srinivasan, who just gets under that well pitched up delivery. That's the first wicket down for Ostrava. Let's have a look at this. Nicely pitched up. He got under it, just went straight to the fielder, who made no mistake. And well, he's not happy with himself. Tell you what, the bowler's happy, as Mahadi Alam. That's the first wicket down for Ostrava. They are 2 for 1. Target's 105. It's not a massive total. Still left about pretty well to get there. And it is the captain. In fact, it's not. It's Balaji Ramdas who'll come in. Now, I've been impressed with Ramdas. I'm surprised he only got the 1 over, because he's a good bowler, but he's a big hitting batsman. Here comes Mahadi. That's, well, as you can see, he's a big hitting batsman, because he slammed that one for 6. And it's Sajid Mia there. I'll have to pick it up. He got Yogesh out of his chair as well, but it's the fielder for the Tigers who'll pick that up. So Ramdas gets his account opened with a big 6. It's right in the slot from the bowler, and he's a pretty big man. Is Ramdas. Let's see how the bowler comes back from that little setback. Bit of a slower ball, and well, the umpire's not convinced. All the Tigers are. Let's have a look. Like, better stop complaining, because it's not out given by the umpire. It might have. Let's have a look. And it's well pitched up. I think it's flicked the shirt. It looks like it's flicked the shirt. And that's the noise. And the Tigers can't quite believe it. They should leave it alone now. It didn't look like it got near the bat, I don't think. And well, they were convinced. It's flicked the shirt, maybe the trousers, and that was the noise there. So good decision from the umpires. And Rico, interesting start to this game.
Yeah, it is. Good decision though from the umpire under pressure. As well, it's Balaji Ramdas. We know he's a big hitter. If he can get going, I think if any batter here, 30-40 runs score that wins you the match. So somebody's got to stick around and do it. And Anurag Venugopal is the other banner. Of course, you've still got the captain to come in as well. I think he's a classy player, Gautam Raj Alam. So they've got the batters here to do this. And of course, it's not a big score. 8 come off the first over. And need to be going at just over the 10 to get a victory here. So this could be a really close match. Golden ball territory? Well, maybe. Maybe from these two teams.
Yeah, it could definitely be. Raj Alam, the new bowler, generally keeps it pretty tight as the skipper. Comes in bowling the left-hander who gets a full toss, hits it down the ground. It's going towards a boundary, and it will be a really good piece of fielding there. And that's Mahadi Alam who scoops it back in, and they'll come back for 2.
Wonderful fielding from the opening bowler. There you go. You see, fast bowlers, your opening bowlers, they can put a good effort in the field as well. Well done to Ronnie. Mahadi Alam, after bowling a good first over, makes a good stop there for his captain.
Oh, he's got him straight through the left-hander, Venugopal. And that's another wicket down, right on the target. And Alam gets a wicket as well. Ostrava now 10 for 2.
Yeah, and look at the celebration here from the captain. And he is all over the place. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Yeah, I think it is a bird. Here's the celebration. Well, take a look at that. And he's flying high at the moment is Ajat Alam as he knocks the stumps over. It will be the captain that comes out next. He'll come out because Venugopal gets cleaned up there by Alam with just 3 deliveries.
It's a big partnership here, I think. So the captain has to steady the ship. He's got a big hitting batsman at the other end in Ramdas, but with big hitting batsmen, they always flirting with that chance of being dismissed. All it takes is 1 ball, of course, but also if you can do some damage and get it close to that total in quick time, it'll be an advantage. Ostrava. Nice shot, 4 runs through the covers, just a little bit over pitch there, and it's skipper to skipper, captain to captain, and it's, well, first win, or win first up for Gautam Alam against Ajat Alam.
Yeah, nice looking shot, confident shot. I thought that Gautam Raj Alam just holds himself back a little bit, gives some of the other batters an opportunity. Remember, no Chandra in the side, which they're obviously going to miss him a lot. And also no Joyce and Sam either. So those are 2 batters that have been scoring majority of the runs for them. So with them not in the picture, this partnership becomes huge now. Ramdas and Alam, and it's interesting if Gautam Raj, the captain, has a chat there with Ramdas and say, look, you need you to play just a slightly different role here. 14 for 2. Got to say that the bowling, in terms of the discipline and the line so far from the Tigers, been much better. They're more controlled. They're not bowling anywhere near as much wides that they were last time. And the other thing is, they're holding on to their catches as well. Yeah,
look, it's been a pretty disciplined start, as you said, from the Tigers. They've picked up 2 wickets as well. This is the man, Ramdas, who's the danger man for Ostrava. If he can pick him up, it's the last ball of his first over, Alam. If he can pick him up, it would be a big plus. He's got him with a full toss, and well, that's the end of Ramdas. Yeah, tried to hoik that. I said they live dangerous to the big hitters, and that's a huge over there from Ajat Alam, the captain. And Ostrava lose their 3rd. We're only 2 overs in, and they are 15 for 3.
Yeah, full and straight. But the problem with this is look at the shot that Ramdas has tried to play. He's tried to give himself room and play this out on the offside, when really he should have just stood still and clobbered it onto the leg side. It is a full toss, a low full toss, but he plays it wrongly. They remove the huge big wicket of Ramdas, and now really they're going to be flying high, because Gautam Raj Alam is going to be the key batter. He's only just got started, and it's going to be Abhijit Vincent, who played remarkably well in the field, but he's going to have to do it at the bat here. You can see Ostrava, they've got a lot of matches to play, Ostrava, but they've got to start finding and picking up some valuable points. Remember, the next match they play will be against Prague CC, and that, of course, is coming right after this one. That gets played away. Is it going to get sucked in by the vortex? Yeah, it will. It's going to be, well, he's still firing that in, And when he throws it in, he sees that the umpire's already signalling the boundary, because that, of course, is 4 runs as the ball goes down there pretty quickly. But you can see clearly that the ball has touched the rope, and so has the foot from the fielder. And, well, Imran Butt doing the chasing, but not able to stop it. 4 carreras. So, Gautam Raj Alam is now the key man here.
Here comes Mahadi again. Again, the left-hander just pushed there by the captain, Guthrum Alam.
Okay, yeah, so we'll come to Costa.
So,
We'll say, you know, we've got
19 for 3 at the moment, Ostrava. And well, it's gone a little bit quiet here with the run scoring for Ostrava. Comes the left armour again. And another good delivery. So it's 3 balls left of the power play. Ostrava are struggling a bit with those 3 wickets. A bit of a chat between the batsmen. It's I don't know what Vincent's saying to his captain. Normally it's the other way around, that the captain would speak to the batsman at the other end. But at least they've had the chat. 3 balls left. Bowler coming in, slower ball, down leg side, big appeal. Again, must have flicked a bit of pad. The Tigers are very animated. They're right up for this game.
good bowling. He slows this one down, but yeah, that has come off the pad. So the umpire, correct call, not out. But the Tigers, they like to get a good appeal in, especially Mahadi Alam. Oh, Ronnie boy. Well, there's Lala lad in the background there. I'm loving that shot. I really am.
Let's just turn around the corner. Player coming towards it. Runs all around it. It's going to go towards the boundary, and that'll be 4 runs.
Yeah. It's you got to be thinking about taking a different route here. The fielder tried to stop the ball going to the boundary, but he sort of runs in and then out. It doesn't really look like he's going to stop it at all. That's Akhtar Zaman. So that's going to go for 4. Not to the liking there of Alam. So 2 boundaries in this over. 8 runs have come from it, but there's too many dot balls at the moment.
Just dab down there. They won't take a run. Again, pretty good bowling here from Mahadi. It's been a good spell. In fact, that's the end of his spell. 1 for 16 for Mahadi Alam, and Ostrava at the end of 3. End of the power play are 23 for 3. So they're well, the run rate's not out of hand. They have lost 3 big wickets, as we see here. Well, look at that up the top: 4, 8, 35, 16, 20, and then it was 9, 8, 2, 1, 1. That was the Tigers' unusual looking batting card. Pretty even for the for Ostrava, but they have lost 3 wickets. There's 2 8s and a 7, so they need to pick up the run rate, and they need just under 12 and over from here on in. And it's possible just a couple of boundaries off each over. Vincent, the batsman, this is going to be called a no ball, and it's been hammered also for 6. It's Mogesh out there, and it is called a no ball and a 6. Well,
He's
Vincent
done exactly the same here, Shoaib Mia, as what he did the start of his spell before. He starts with the no ball, and this time though it's not a minimo, it's a 7 up, and Vincent, not a bad start for him, and now he gets a free hit.
Well, let's see where he puts this one. Not a great start from Mia. 7, not even off the first ball. Nothing legal yet. He comes in again, bowling to Vincent, who gets an edge past the keeper. That'll be 4. Very fine late cut, delicate by Vincent. That's 10 off the over so far. Let's have a look. Just a late cut through the keeper's gloves. Fantastic effort.
Yeah, well, that's how you get 11 off on ball, right? 7 up and then the 4. And you know, in a low scoring match like this, 1 big over can make all the difference. And we saw that in the innings of the Prague Tigers. Of course, Ajay Raj went for 35 and can make all the difference. So this could be the big over here. Mia, though, he's a top player. He normally just find a way to get back. Let's see if he can this time.
Another little fine late cut in that area. He likes that area, Vincent. It's the second one that's gone down there. I think you have to plug the gap If I were the skipper for the Tigers, I would definitely put someone down in that area rather than having this slip in the circle.
Yeah, well, Vincent doing the right thing at the moment. He's exposing that third man area, which is very strange because Prague Tigers in the last match, they had a fielder out there all the time. So I'm not sure why they've made a change. But Vincent, what a start, 14 of 3 deliveries.
He's learned his lesson. There's a man down there now. And, well, he's hit that square. And that's another 4. It's Mogesh who'll do the chasing and pick that out of the grain field. Really good start for Vincent.
This is the over, Danny. This is the over that puts them big time in favour. I think up until the start of this over, they probably were behind on the win prediction. Now they should be jumping ahead. Look there. Yep, they have. 51 to 49%.
Still a long way to go. Can Mia bring this back? And again, tries that late cut through the keeper's gloves again. Just misses out that time. Dot ball. It's been an expensive one from Mia, and didn't help with that initial no ball. So Vincent, again, been a really good addition to this Ostrava side. This is hit over the top, and that'll be 4 runs, 1 bounce over the boundary. Nice shot. We're out of the power play, but there's no one back at cover, and Vincent, he's just stepped across and just hit it over the top.
Yeah, a little bit of the old chopper shot about that one from Vincent. So he's absolutely flowing in confidence. 22, and all of those 22 have come mainly off this over here from Mia, who's now comes with a Yorker. So that's where he needs to be. So he finishes with a ball that he should be bowling all the time. So it's a disaster for Shoaib Mia. That over goes magical. And this game comes back to life after a slow start. The over going there for 24 off the over. And that means that at the end of this 4 overs, it is 47 the score. 3 wickets down. And game back alive.
Indeed, and the run rate's looking pretty good, but it was the man who did the damage in the last game against Moravians, Sagar Hussain, with the ball, and he's the one coming on. He got 2 OBWs in a row, and well, with Ostrava now, after 4, they're looking okay. They have lost 3 big wickets, but these 2 are looking pretty good. Here comes Sagar, and it's down leg side, going to be called a wide. But Vincent 23 off 7 and Alam 13 off 9. I can't say it's a partnership, it's just that 1 over that Vincent's had a bit of a go at.
Yeah, he's took a liking to Shoaib Mia. And Mia, let's see if he does get another, because otherwise it'd be very similar to what he did in the last match. So it was an expensive one to start with, but he came back well in his second, even though he did start with a minimo of his first delivery. But okay, this is the man now who's made the difference in the last match, getting those 2 wickets in that 1 over, which helped them then get the win by just 7 runs against Moravan. Can he do it again? In the air and catchable and taken. Well, he can do it again. As Shoaib Mia takes the catch, and Vincent, the dangerous Vincent, will go for 23. Well, Shoaib will be pretty happy to take that catch, because Vincent did a fair bit of damage to him in the last over, but he gets his man, holds on to the catch. Once again, Sagar Hussain is the provider for the Tigers.
Yeah, his quality is Sagar, and makes the breakthrough. Again, this is going to test the depth of the Moravian lineup as we have a new batsman come in. So the captain's still there, Guthanraj Alam, but that's the end of Vincent. It was a good contribution. Here comes Sagar again to Mani, the new batsman. So Nadakumar Mani will just face his first delivery, just get a bit of a sighter. Not quite at the 50 yet, Ostrava. It's a very even contest. Those 4 wickets worry me though for Ostrava. So Sagar will come in again. Comes in again, and this is hit nicely down the ground. Should just be a single. And to be picked up and underarmed in.
Battling hard are the Prague Tigers after a really poor finish to their innings. 104 for 5, 21 coming off the last 5 overs, and they had wickets in hand. But this is the problem here, and that is a big wicket. It's a rash shot really from Guthanraj Alam. He didn't need to play this shot. It looked ugly. It was ugly. And once again, Sagar Hussain in his first over has picked up 2 huge wickets.
Yeah, look, fantastic bowling from Sagar. When you can have someone you can rely on to come in and bowl a couple of tight overs and to pick up wickets, to break partnerships, that's what Sagar is providing. He did in the last game and has also in this one. So that's as a skipper, when you get a bit of stick from one of your bowlers, especially one of your top bowlers, and you can rely on someone like Sagar, it's a big one. Here's someone who I thought bowled fantastically in the first innings of this game. It's Arasan. See what he can do with a bat. Just pokes that back to Sagar, who ends up with 2 for 2 off the over, and Ostrava are 49 for 5.
Wonderful match, wonderful contest. You can join me, Rika Full and Danny Hudacek in the commentary position. We're calling it the Giant Marshmallow at the moment. And we were talking a little bit about the school where you work at, and I know that some of those kids will be here tomorrow playing a bit of cricket. Let's take a look at this school. I mean, when people heard me go, wow, this is what I was going, wow, too. Tell us a little bit more about this school.
It's about 100 and something years old, about 120 years old or so. It's in the Karlin area of Prague. It's just a beautiful school. I mean, it looks pretty from the outside. It's just school on the inside, but it's really nice, very progressive. Just the kids. There's a junior school going up to a middle school, so kids leave when they're about 15 or 16, and they go on to their final 3 years of high school.
I've never seen a school look quite like that, I must admit. And none of the schools I went to look like that. Well, we say hello to folks in the chat. Hello to Shahag and Helix joining in there as well. I hope you're all well. I hope you're enjoying this Wednesday. Hello to Cleaver as well. I hope you're enjoying a wonderful day. And whatever you're getting up to, I'm glad to see you managing to get a little bit of cricket in as well, as we see a bit of a nail biter this, as I think probably you would say that the Prague Tigers, having only scored 104, are once again taking control of this match.
Well, they are, but like they're still in there with a chance. Ostrava, there's not that many runs to get. They still need around about 12 and over, and that's going to be a single. Oh, I wonder if we're going to see one of those Tigers overthrows that they're becoming a habit for them.
Yeah, I thought you're going to bring that up. Definitely, they do make a habit of it. And this one, though, I think if it hit the stumps, definitely would have been close. It wasn't the best of throws from the fielder. And that's a nice-looking shot. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. He takes a few goes at it, but does well. They have now at least learnt the lesson and put somebody back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts, but he makes the stop. Well done. He battles out there. That's Razul Haq doing a good job on the boundary.
This one's a swing and a miss outside of stump from Arasan. I'd like to say hi to Helix. It's good to see Helix in the chat. Shohag, of course, from Bangladesh. It's always good to see you there. And also Skippy from Brno. Hi, Mark Smart. Hope you're doing well. Hope to see. Well, I know you're going to be watching on Friday, as Brno look to be winning this tournament for the first time. They'll be in the finals. PCC will be there. Bohemians will be there. Who else will be? We don't know. You should come up to Prague, Skippy. Or is that going to cause you damage from coming up to the prettiest city, one of the prettiest cities in the Czech Republic?
Nice tidy over there from Hussain. So this is sort of following the pattern of the Prague Tigers innings. That last one from Sagar Hussain, just 2 runs from it and 2 wickets, of course. That one from Amin Hussain, just the 3 runs. And we're going to go back, of course, to Sagar. A little bit of an inside edge. They're taking the run on. And they will get there as the keeper doesn't pick it up. Well, he's been ice cool today, hasn't he, Sagar Hussain? And it's probably quite fitting, as it is World Refrigeration Day, a day that we celebrate and appreciate the refrigeration sector. And
where do you pull this out of? World Refrigeration
It is World Refrigeration Day today. Yeah, it is. And, well, that one is too hot for Refrigeration Day, too hot to handle for the fielder as well. Gets smashed away. Yeah, did you know that the first mechanical refrigerator was made more than 300 years ago? Before that, people depended on storing edibles in cellars and underwater to keep them cool and safe from bacteria.
It's a big thing in the Czech Republic, having a cellar in your house. And yeah. Lots of well, it's mainly beer storage, to be fair. But no, things like potatoes and other sort of vegetables. It's a big thing. Most houses you'll see have cellars, whereas in somewhere like Australia, it's very rare to have a cellar in your house. But it does keep things very, very cool.
Yeah, I mean, not that long ago compared to some people. I remember the first house that my family moved into. I mean, that's played away. It's going to be 4 runs, you know. It's a cuatro más. So liking this from these two. Both of them have hit boundaries. So starting to get themselves back in this. There's still time. One partnership. Remember, I said one batter gets to a 30 score, they win the match. But yeah, remember, no refrigerator. We used to have a sort of storage area outside. We also remember having a coal bunker where the manager to come once a week and deliver coal for heating up the water.
Are you from the 1830s, Rico?
No, I'm not quite that old. I might look it, but I'm not. But yeah, the coal bunker. Beautiful shot. This is a classy shot, this, from Nandi Kumamani. Well, he looks like a player, and he's played some beautiful shots here. Liking that one.
Well, it's Sago Hussein who turned the game on its around in his previous overtaking 2 for 2. And it's these two off Sago's next over who are bringing Ostrava back into this game. Let's hit the pad, going down leg. So 12, still 12 and over. This is a close game, Rico.
It is. I mean, that over certainly livens it up. I wonder what the win predictor is thinking here now and who it has in front. I'm saying this has gone back to 50-50, you know, with that over going for 16.
As we see here, this is what's happening next. Moravians against PCC. And PCC, well, they won the toss, elected to bat first. No surprises there. Looks like a pretty strong lineup as well. No Sharan, but apart from that, pretty much at full strength. Oh, Samira Madaranga back in the side as well. That'll strengthen up bowling with a few good overs up top. So there, Gladson behind the stumps. Still no Kadawala, who took the knock to the head.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be okay for Friday. As, this is good start here from Sobjib Mia. He got spanked in his first one, 24 from it, but a good start. Bowling to Arasan.
Yeah, Mia does get ball back as he was the last. I think with the Tigers, Danny, they will all have to bowl the 2 overs. We haven't seen them use anybody else. They've stuck to the bowler, so even though they don't go well 1 over, they'll come back. Now this is a hard chance, and it's really well taken. The control is taken there by the captain, Najjar Alam. He says, it's my catch, I want it. Remember, he took the catch in the last match, which he ended up going back onto the rope, and that was a key moment. This is a key moment as well. Catch is taken, so Senthil Aslan will go for 8 of 9 deliveries, and it is Shoaib Mia who comes back on, and he takes a wicket.
Yeah, he's a good player, Mia, but what a catch there from the skipper, and he made a lot of ground out there. And there was probably a player a little bit closer, but he backed himself, called it early, and that's another big wicket. Gowda, the new batsman, left-hander, and well, he'll have to keep that run rate going. A couple of boundaries and over would be what they need. Well, it's not what they get, though, as the keeper is finding it difficult to find the white thing.
He's playing games with himself, isn't he? It's Riyadh. It's that one. When he tries a couple of times to stop it, a bit like me with the soap bar in the shower in the morning. He's trying to pick it up, but anyway, they don't run. You can see that money quite key to try and get to the other end. And now it needs to be Gowda. It's a good ball first up to him though from Mia.
It's another good piece of bowling.
Yeah, well, yeah, well. Gowda very keen to give the ball back there, but he has to ask permission. Secondly, he needs to make sure he goes in his crease. Let's have a look at this. So I don't think he's asked permission. He's gone to knock this back, and they're well within their right to appeal there, by the way, but I don't think they will. But yeah, just ask permission first before you go out of your crease and tap the ball back to the bowler.
This is in the air and, well, oh, just had lunch delivered, Rico. Looks like it's from the Indian restaurant Ravi. I've got a little fruit salad as well and a curry. Do you have a chicken curry or a veg today?
Chicken, I think it will be.
Me
Bit
too.
of chicken. Yeah, that looks nice.
That looks delicious. Thank you very much, Uncle Roy.
Uncle Roy bringing us the lunch, and thanks to, what's the restaurant that's bringing us these?
It's Ravi.
Ravi's. Okay, Ravi, thank you very much. I'm sure we will appreciate that. All right, Shoaib Mia, as I expected, comes back to bowling second. Has been good so far, just a 1 run from it, and this one, it's going to be a dot. So what a comeback after Sagor Hussain's went for 16. Shoaib Mia comes back and bowls a fantastic over. The 1 wicket, just the 1 run, 69 for 6 at the end of the 8. So it all has to happen in the 9th again with 36 required in 12 balls. Just have a look at that. That worm, or both those worms, up and down and all over the place. And, well, at least, they should get a point from this, no doubt about that. But I reckon that Ostrava will be very disappointed if they don't get the win here, because they've done remarkably well to keep Prague Tigers to this score. So 73 for a point. That's got to be done and dusted. Gowda, he's got to, I'm surprised with the field. They've got to be thinking that Gowda's going to just tap it and run. Well, he doesn't quite tap it, but they get the single. Yeah, sometimes I haven't seen a lot of this from most of the teams, actually, just not reading the play very well. You've got to know when the team is wanting to take a single and starve him off it. So Gowda gets the single, Manny gets on strike. Now this is big, but Ajay Alam is the sort of captain that performs when the going gets tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's got that away, and it's got through the field of 4 runs. Well, I think he's going to get death stares in a moment from the skipper. Actually, he just turned around a little bit disgusted.
Yeah.
And, well, it's 4 runs to the total. I don't know if they can get there from here, Ostrava. Need 18 and over.
Ajay Islam makes the blunder, gives 4 away. Hit well, but should be fielded. This time it is. It's Shoaib Mia in that very important position. And look at this, got to be out here, and that's going to be out, but they do the right thing. I think Gowda sacrifices his wicket to get Manny back on strike. So I don't mind this at all. Well done to Gowda. A lot of batters would not have gone for that and said, no, I'm not getting my wicket away, but Gowda does the right thing. Let's have a look at this again here. I think he was in 2 minds here, the captain Ajay Alam, because it gets rolled back to him. And then watch here, he sees that they're going for 2. He has to retrieve it, the 2 batters. Yeah, it's an easy run out, but fair play, well done to Gowda. He's doing the right thing for his team. Gets Manny back on strike as Arun Ronal is now at the non-striker's end.
Skipper, oh, he's hit this pretty well. And over the top of Sagor, 6 runs. Well, you're right, Rico. That was a good running before, even though it was a bit of a sacrifice. And Manny gets hold of the bowling of Alam, and that goes for 6. By the way, Helix, it's not Pie Day Friday, it's Kebab Day Friday. So I know we should have coordinated that a little bit better. Next year, we'll make sure it's Pie Day Friday.
All right.
Pie Day Peacock Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Big shot.
Too many things on Friday.
Manny, will he go again? Yeah, he will. Where's this going to the fielder? He adjusted the spin well. They will take the single. I don't mind that. And this is now where Manny has just got to say to Ronald, you know the plan. No single, but if you can, get a boundary for us. Clobber it. I'm not coming unless there's 2. So 23 plus whatever of this one. So he's got to swing hard.
And he does swing hard. It's a pretty good shot. It's going down the ground. And oh, he lost it, the fielder. They come back for 2. That's a good result there for Ostrava. And well, it's Shoaib Mia down there who it got away from him slightly. He looked around a bit concerned, but didn't. He stopped at that boundary. So 2 runs, 21 needed off the final over. Wondering who's going to bowl it.
21 it is. And yeah, that last one, I think Mia ends up sitting on it, couldn't find it. The batter say, right, we'll take 2. And that's exactly what they needed to do. So, okay, here we go. Big over coming up. It probably will be Hussain, who bowled very well, actually. Last time round, he got hit for a couple and then came round the wicket. Looks like he's going to start around the wicket straight away here. So, game in the balance If the first one goes to the boundary, then the pressure certainly will be on the Tigers. Here we go, into the last. And he's going to bowl a wide to start off with. So that'll help matters. 21 becomes 20. Required off the 6 balls.
They don't really like comfortable victories, do they, the Tigers?
No.
It's one of those weird ones. They were in control against Moravians with a fantastic score of 147, and they almost got beaten. And now it's going to come down to the last over again. This is in the air. Player coming in. Don't think he'll reach it. He won't. They'll come back for 2.
Yeah, well, they think he 3, but they can't be wanting to take 3. You can see without even looking, Money is putting the hand up and saying, no, we're not coming again. I think here the play is let it bounce, take it on the bounce, get the throw and keep it to 1, but the fielder gets sucked into going for the catch. That's Ronnie again, and Mahadi alarm. So a couple, 18 on 5. Up in the air now. This one should be the keeper's. He's not going to get there, and now nobody at the keeper's end. Oh dear, you love it. You love it, you're going to love it. He never releases the ball at all. They do get the 2. Oh, this is going to be exciting. It's going to be an interesting one. So we go down to, I think that's down to 16 now, or 4 balls. And
there's nowhere near the stumps at either end.
Yeah, nobody at the stumps. So the fielder thinks, well, he does the right thing not throwing it. If he throws it, it could have been disaster.
We know the Tigers. It says hit straight and hard, and should just be a single. They'll come back for 2.
Well, there's another 2. Well, all these 2, all right, they're saving the boundaries, but all these 2s just keep them in the match. So 14 of 3. This time again, Mia just can't get hold of the ball, but I like the way he threw himself at it to make sure the ball couldn't get past him. So that was not bad bit of fielding. Unfortunately, though, the batters do get 2. A dot ball is what they need here. Dot ball finishes this contest. It's short. It hits hard towards Mia again. Can he pick it up cleanly this time? And what have they done here? They're just taking a single?
Just taking a very casual single. I don't understand. Well, obviously, Marnie thinks that Ronald can hit the 13 runs off 2 balls. So 2 6s for a golden ball.
2 6s for a golden ball. But the problem is well, they've got the wrong guy on strike. But Ronald will certainly have a go.
Let's see if it's the wrong guy. And, well, it's a big swing and a miss. And
wide. Whoa. Corner wide. So now 2 6s for a win. 2 6s for a win now. Oh, dear. Well, I mean, it looks like he's saying, don't worry. I'm cool. World Refrigeration Day, I'm cool, don't worry. I'll get this in. But if this ball goes sailing to the boundary, oh, they're going to be nervy. 6 required here.
Comes in and hit pretty well down the ground. That'll be 4. It won't be enough for Ostrava. They need 8 off 1. So as long as Alimin doesn't bowl a no ball or a wide here, then Tigers will win another close one off the last ball.
Yeah, wouldn't mind a wide and a 6, you know. That'll have us buzzing. But anyway, let's see what happens. Amin Hussain is the man to go to for the last over. He keeps it cool, though he always keeps it tight, doesn't he? They never, like you said, the Prague Tigers don't like to do it in an easy way. Defending 104.
Comes in and it's missed, and so that's another good win for the Tigers. They did it on the last ball again, pretty much. Did the Tigers beat Ostrava by 7 runs, and Tigers, well, job done for them this morning. They've done very well with their 2 games, and they've picked up 6 valuable points to try to get them up towards that final 5, and they're looking really good for that finals berth of the Tigers. Got some good performances in there, but every game's a tight game at the moment for the Tigers. As I see here, this is what's coming up next. It's Moravians against PCC, and PCC won the toss, elected to bat first, and they've got a pretty big batting lineup, and without Sharan, and without also Aditya Kadawala, who's very important for them with the bat and the gloves, but still a strong team there for PCC against Moravians, who batted and who played pretty well against the Tigers in the first game today. That'll be here at 1 o'clock local time, which is about half an hour. Let's see some of the highlights of this one.
Yeah, looking forward to it. So, as you said, the Tigers, with the 2 wins out of 2, it was a good start from them, wasn't it? Getting that wicket early on, and it was a good wicket to get as Srinivasan put it straight into the hands of Numan Tariq, who was starting to come good at the right time. But then there was a little bit of a fight back. But wickets did fall. That was a great bit of bowling from the captain, getting this ball to come in and all round the left-hander. That was the end of Venugopal. He went. And then again, we needed something good to happen, and Ramdas came out. We know what he can do. Hit 1 ball for 6, but then missed out on this one. A leg stump full toss that rattled his timber. But we know that this game was going to have a little turning point, and it came with Shoaib Mia of all people. He's over number 4, went for 24, and just like that, that was an opportunity for Ostrava to come back into this contest.
Yeah, absolutely, and it doesn't take much in a 10-over game to turn the match one way or the other, and it was some pretty good batting there from Vincent, but they got them into a position where they could actually win the game, Ostrava, after 3 early wickets, and it was that over of Sobjib Mia that went for a lot, but they held the catches pretty well. That's Sobjib Mia off the skipper, who took that one. That was the end of the captain for Ostrava. That's Alam. And then we thought they were out of it, and then they came back into it. And it's, as I said, it's never an easy game for the Tigers. They always have to make it exciting, don't they?
They do, and it was Mani who, I mean, fair play for Mani. And Nandi Kumar Mani ended up 30 not out. And that was a big moment as well, wasn't it? That catch being taken, and then that misfield. This one hit well down the ground, but again, though, it was stopped. They rolled it back in, and this a great play this from Gaudo, and the importance of that was big to keep them in the match, because the next ball, because it did get Mani back on strike, was crunched big down the ground for a big 6, and that's exactly what they needed at the time. But I think just missed out on a few runs earlier, and needing that 21 of the last was always going to be a big challenge for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They it was a good effort. They gave themselves a chance with a couple of balls left. It was still a contest where if the batsmen were able, they could have won it for Ostrava, but those 3 big wickets at the start of the innings really affected them, and the Tigers were pretty much on top for most of it, even though there were a couple of really good contributions with the batsman from Ostrava. You can see the batting card illustrate that pretty well. So the openers missed out, Ramdas missed out, but the skipper Alam with 23, Vincent with a very nice 23 off 9 when he went, and that was Sago Sain who got the wicket and made the breakthrough again for Prague Tigers, as he did in the previous game. And then good innings from Mani, but just not quite enough for Ostrava.
Yeah, with the bowling front, one thing we've seen with the Prague Tigers, I mean, bowlers, they're bowled expensive overs, but they have come back. And Shoaib Mia showed that in this one. I think good bowling from Marty Alam. He was quite tight, and the captain as well. They kept it tidy. But you know that they've only got those 5 bowlers, so there's certainly a team that some of the other sides, the big sides, will have a look at and say, right, okay, we've got to go after the bowlers, and we know that if we take one bowler apart, then they're going to be coming back again, and their confidence will be low. But fair play to them. Again, you saw there, Shoaib Mia, he went for a very expensive first over 24, and then the second over he bowled, he just gave away 1 run and took a wicket as well. So that over could have made a big difference. So good win there for the Tigers. Their job and is done here today. Well done to them. They pick up the points. That means that they move into 4th temporarily, but of course things can change. We're going to see a little bit here of Moravan. They're coming in to play Prague CC next. Prague CC, remember, they got 2 matches here today. They'll play Moravan here, and then they will play Ostrava in the very next match. So back-to-back they'll be playing. If they win both of those matches, they will finish top of the stack and nobody will be able to catch them. So those are very important matches coming up for Prague CC. So we're going to take a bit of a break here now. We're going to tuck into some lunch as well, thanks to Ravi. And we'll be back in about 27 minutes time. So join us back. You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are in Czechia, and this is the European Cricket Series. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Danny Hudacek, and we'll be back in about 27 minutes to talk you through the all-important match number 48.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Match number 48, Moravan come back to take on Prague CC. Now, Moravan, when they played their last match, what a match it was. They almost pulled off a great run chase against the Prague Tigers. So they're playing well. They'll be confident, but they need to be confident because they're up against Prague CC. Prague CC have got 2 matches here today. They'll play back-to-back. They'll play this one and then they'll play Ostrava in their very next match. If they can win both those matches, then they will leapfrog Brno to the top of the standings. So a big day for them here today. Let's see first what happens at the coin toss with Marzi.
Moravan versus Prague CC to call. Tails is the call. And tails it is.
We would like to bat first.
Prague CC wins the toss and choose to bat first.
Richard Toma of Prague CC winning the toss and saying he will have a bat first. Of course he will. He's got some players in good form. It was nice to see that Richard Toma himself managed to get in the runs yesterday, and he was saying to me he's glad just to get given an opportunity. But he's got good players there. Sabawun Daviti has been sensational, scored another half century yesterday. No Sharon Rimakrishnan in the side here today, but of course they've still got the likes of Sudesh Wickramasakera, the beast, and also Owen Ashokon. So they are looking strong. Let's take a little look here at Moravan as well. Remember, they were missing some key players, but I love the introduction of Crichton that came in there. I think he played absolutely brilliantly, and of course Abhishek Parker will be pretty key as well for them at the top of the order. And this time around, I think the captain Om Sharma needs to put a good performance in as well. So Prague CC come into the day. They know they're wanting 2 wins, and that will see them finish at the top of the standings. That will make their life a little bit easier when it comes to finals day on Friday. It's going to be a good one. I think once again we're going to see a lot of runs scored from the team batting first. Over to you, Danny, for the start of this match number 48.
Well, thanks, Rico, and welcome back to everyone. This European Cricket Series Czechia match between Moravians and PCC. So, as we see here, the lineups. Well, Riddick Tomar won the toss, and the smile on his face, he's the happiest man in the Czech Republic that he was able to ask the PCC batsman to have a bit of a dig at this Moravian bowling. 7-1. If they win these 2, they'll be top of the table, and that'll be job done for PCC until Friday. But we'll see. Moravians, they've got Kritin Gurung with the ball on the bat, also Abhishek Parker and Jaswal with the ball. Just going to see whether they can hold this PCC batting lineup. They need early wickets. They need to get quite a few, with the top 6 looking like well, some of the best batsmen in the country. Be Davisi and Riddick Tomar to open, and then it's Sudesh, and then the fake Yogesh Aravind Sridhar, and then former national team captain Arun Ashokan. That'll be a difficult task for Moravians. We'll see in a minute when the game starts if they can get a couple of wickets. And 84% win for rate for PCC. They're the best side in the country, have been for quite a few years, and playing a team in Moravians, which are about 4 years old now, Moravians. So, in fact, they're started off in Brno in the first European Cricket Series back in 2020, and an offshoot of Brno that like to get a win against their Prague counterparts, but it's going to be a difficult one. Be a good bowler opening up though. It's Abhishek Parker. He'll be bowling to Sabawun Davisi. There are a couple of men back. One deep square leg. He does hit sometimes to that area. Does Sabah. He's been in good form in this tournament. He's already hit 100 and a couple of 50s, and but he can go early. Can Sabah. Here comes Abhishek Parker, bowling to Davisi, who hits it straight and 6. Well, that's right in the slot. That's bounced back to the field off the tower, and that's a start that Davisi wanted and what PCC wanted, and not the start that the bowler Abhishek Parker would have liked. No, is he in the mood? I think he is. That's gone a fair way. Comes in again. And that's down leg side. Called a wide. Riddick Tomo at the other end. He's a captain of this PCC side, which is not a difficult thing to do, really, to be honest. You've got a good batting lineup. You've got some pretty handy bowlers as well. So it's a bit like being the manager of Manchester City. Anyone can do it, and you'll still win games. And that's gone all the way again. I got that wrong, Parker, and it's a good start for Daviti. Gets his 7-6 of the innings after only facing 2 legal deliveries. And that's gone somewhere into that grain field. I think they're going to ask for another ball, as it's Mogesh out there who'll be looking for that for quite a while. I think it's gone a fair way in that grain field. It's very tight, the growth patterns there. So let's see if Parker can improve this. 13 the score at the moment. Only 2 balls gone. And, well, he's gone again. This is in the air. Don't know if it'll get to the boundary, will it? Just dribbles over. That's 4 runs again to Daviti, who punches the air. He's happy with that. And he's started very, very well. Parker's one of the better bowlers in this Moravian lineup as well, so I fear for them as to what this score could be if this continues. Comes Parker again, bowling around the wicket to Daviti, who misses that. One's called a wide. So, well, 18 off the over so far, only 3 legal deliveries and a couple of wides. Everything else has gone to the boundary or over it. It's a good toss for PCC to win. And this one doesn't get all of it. It'll just be a single there. Well, shy at the stumps. They'll take a second one as well. That's a bit poor for Moravians. Nothing on. Okay, the player in the deep was aware. And Daviti gets another 2. Rico, welcome back to the Marshmallow. You're seeing the Daviti show at the moment.
Yeah, he's been in outstanding form, and with him getting past 16 here, he's gone past 400 runs now in this series. He's only around 30 odd runs behind the leading scorer, who is Sagar Hussain. But that's a good comeback there from Parker, and it's gone magical already in the over, but that's the way to bounce back. And Daviti holding the pose, but he gets beaten outside the off stump with the ball that comes rising into him. That's
a line and length you need to bowl to Sabah Daviti, but the problem is that you've got to do it every ball, because otherwise anything with any width or anything down leg side, and it's gone. Oh, again, good bowling, good comeback from Parker. Last 2 balls this over, 20 from it. And at the end of one, the PCC 20 for no loss.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. I think Sabah sometimes can get a little bit carried away. I think when he's not thinking about it, he can go for some big shots when he doesn't have to. He got 20 off the first 4, you'll settle for that, and he plays the next 2 balls out quite nicely. This is a chance for us to have a look at the women's ECC, the Euros of the women's cricket. That will be starting, well, it's a way away, but I tell you something, it will come pretty quickly the way this year has gone so far. The 9th to the 20th of December, once again at the Kardama Oval. And you see that Czechia will be playing in the Challenger division with Spain, Austria, Germany and Jersey. So I think that's going to be quite incredible. Of course, we'll get a chance to see some of the Czechia women in action in the ECIs coming this weekend, once this European Cricket Series comes to an end, as we see a delightful shot there to get off the mark from the captain of this very powerful Prague CC side. Riddick Tomo gets 4 runs off his first ball.
Yeah, nice shot that from Riddick first up. Just a classic square drive. More work for Mogesh out there. He'll be busy. I think Yogesh will be busy in a moment as well. He's still relaxing in his chair.
This wind,
the corner.
The wind has really picked up now. I just noticed that coming back into the mushroom. Well, you're saying that, yeah, the Yogesh will be busy. I reckon that Munesh, especially with Sabah, the left-hander, he could certainly be whacking a few over there. And if the wind gets behind it, I'm telling you, we could get one that goes onto the green there. I think we know that's the 4th hole over there, because we had a chance to look at it the other day when one of the the golfers was helping Munish find the ball. At the moment, that's a good delivery, good comeback from Sharma, the captain of Moravan here. Gets that ball outside the off and a little bit too close for Tomar to repeat the same shot he played earlier.
Yeah, it was a good ball there from Sharma. He's led this this team very well, Moravians. I think he's this one's cut again, or just down to backward point, just a single, bring Sabadavisi back on strike.
Yeah, now this is where the captain Sharma has to get the line right. It's got to keep Saba out on the off. Anything that he can get the swivel on, Saba will hit it big, and with the wind that's helping the left-handers here today, it could go a long, long way.
I think you're right. Mogesh is going to have a bit to do if Saba gets much of the strike. So here comes Sharma pulling to Davizzi. Oh, it's gone. Well, he's just directed it directly the man at point, and Davizzi can't quite believe what he's just done. He just prodded it out there to, it looks like Vasant Kumar. And, well, that's not a great shot. Didn't go through with it, didn't hit it as hard as what he should have, just directed it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment from Saba saying, what have I done? Yeah, because he knows there's an opportunity to score some runs over there. He's in great form, but yeah, but the thing is, fair play to Sharma. He keeps it outside the off. He doesn't stray onto his pads or down the leg side, makes him play outside the off, and well, he just pushes that gently into the hands of Vasant Kumar. And so one dangerous batter back in the shed, but he's joined by another one. Suresh Vikramaskara comes out, and he's been in pretty fine form as well.
He's always in pretty fine form, which is dangerous for bowlers, for fielders, for commentators, for anybody out on the ground. For Yogesh, he hits the ball very, very hard as the beast. But if they get him early, I mean, they've got a lot of batting. But if you can get a few, this is, well,
It's gone, first ball.
No.
He's been given first ball. The umpire's given him out.
I thought he called a wide.
The umpire's given him out, and
He
well,
has given him.
Suresh
No.
Vikramaskara
He
can't
has-
believe it.
I thought he called a wide. I don't know what. Well, he's gone, but
He can't believe that. Well, they're gone for the appeal. Sharma wants it straight away. Watch this. He reckons that he's chased the wide. He thinks he's out. The wicketkeeper goes up, goes up, and then after thinking about it, the umpire says, yeah, you're gone. Well, it's a first baller for the Beast. He chases a wide. It's a big time wide. Now, is there any bat on this at all?
maybe.
Well, maybe. We'll never know, but the umpire believes it is. And Shobit puts the finger up, and that is the Beast gone first ball. He's going to get a golden. He can't believe it. Can the Beast? Suresh has to go. He's going to go for a golden duck. It means that Ravind Sidar will come out here at number 4. But the captain here of Munavar, Sharma, is on a hat-trick. Well, there's Goldie. Going to do that and run quickly because you don't want to upset the Beast, but the Beast is upset. I mean, he knows he shouldn't be chasing it anyway. It's a big wide ball. And, well, gets the wicket, and now he's on a hat-trick. Are we going to see a hat-trick here? Rinsidar facing the hat-trick ball. Oh, it's a Gandhi. It's a real Gandhi delivery. It's way down the leg side. And, I tell you what, he gets bounced by the fielder, Sidar. Sees the ball go wide, and then when the throw comes in, it's a bouncer, and he has to duck under it.
Yeah, look, it's been a great over here from Sharma. I think it's me being here that caused that hat-trick delivery to be a wide. Once again, good bowling from Sharma. So he's dismissed 2 of the most dangerous batsmen in the country. Still got a few more to come though. There's Riddick Tomar's at one end and Fake Yogesh at the other. So PCC, their net run rate's pretty good. If they win these 2 games, even if they don't get the extra points, they'll still be ahead of Brno, the net run rate. Bohemians have lost 2, so it'll be PCC up the top. But I think everyone in Brno is definitely a Moravian supporter, including their rivals down there in Brno Cricket Club. I know that they'll be supporting Moravians for sure, even though there is a bit of a rivalry between those 2 sides. All of Brno is going to be supporting Moravians as Parker comes in, bowled to Riddick.
Riddick plays that to the man at third without no real power. So the captain, seeing those wickets go, needs to dig deep here as Parker being brought back despite going for 20 in his first to bowl this his second over. Moravan, you saw where they are in the standings. Even if they were to win their remaining matches, it's very unlikely they can finish in the top 5 because other results will probably not go their way. Yes, this one just gets prodded out there onto the onside. They'll take a single as the wind really has picked up now. It's really blowing into us quite strongly, and something that the bowlers and the fielders are going to have to contend with, and to the batters to a degree, and it's in where they play their shot. So Aravind Sidar back on strike, has a look around at the field. Got a good chance to speak to Aravind the other night actually, and he's here of course from India, been here some 8 months or so. He's at the university, he's studying. As that one's nicely played, a beautiful shot actually that, while we're talking about this young man. But one thing he told me is that all the cricket that he's played in his very short career has been sort of very long format. He's played a lot of test match type cricket in India. So he said, this short format T10, he said, I just can't get used to it. But he said, I like it. The good thing about it is he said, I like it. And he said, the reason I like it, he said, I like the long format where you get one chance to bat. You get out in long format, you've got a lot of days where you're doing nothing. He said, at least here, you can have sometimes 2 or 3 matches in a day, which gives you an opportunity. And he's getting an opportunity here, which he doesn't get too many when you think about the batting they get sometimes. So let's see if he can make the most of it. That one from Parker way down the leg side. But he's a lovely guy.
Yeah.
And it was really nice having a chat with him the other day.
Yeah, he's always there with a smile. We're saying hi, having a bit of a chat. And another man like that is Ravi Solanki as well, who is not long in the Czech Republic either. Good couple of good pickups for PCC, and just strengthens their side both with the batting and the bowling. We'll see Solanki a little bit later with the ball, the off spinner, left-armed off spinner. So they've brought it back a little bit. Have the Moravians with those 2 wickets, and well, Tomar and Sridhar, they both hit boundaries, but not much else. As here comes Parker again, pulling around the wicket.
Up in the airs, and this is going to drop. Yes, drops right in the middle of 3 men, and the batters, well, they'll just keep running. They'll take 2, so a miscue, and this one unfortunately drops in what we like to call the Mumuna triangle, as 3 fielders converge on the ball, but he drops dead bang in the middle.
Yeah, well, it's unlucky. Drew the false shot, did Parker. Just unfortunately, no one was around. Still got 1 ball left in the power play. And, well, after a big start from Daviti, 20 off the first over, they've brought it back pretty well. Have Moravians picked up 2 wickets for 14, 34 for 2 now after the 3 overs of the power play. Have a look at this. So 20 overs and 6 and 2, but also 2 wickets in that second over for Om Sharma. Been a really good fight back from Moravians.
Yeah, good fight back, but they know they've got to keep fighting. Moravians, I mean, they had a tremendous match first up, didn't they, against the Tigers, where chasing 148, they fell 7 runs short. I was very impressed with the way that they fought in that match. Of course, Kritan Gurung was sensational, so he's going to be pretty key again in this one. And they have got Pawan Jaswal, who comes back into the side. He was their leading run scorer, along with Om Sharma, who's hoping to click this time around. And of course, Abhishek Parker. So they're stronger with the batting. So Prague CC know that they're going to have to try and get to that 130, 140 mark, and they bowl very well. It's another one. It's another one that goes, and Om Sharma picks up another wicket, and it's the captain this time, Ritit Tomar, that's going to get a little feather on this. And no mistakes from Babu. They are 34 for 3.
Yeah, little feather edge, and that's the end of the skipper, Ritik Tomar. It's another big wicket, 34 for 3. They believe this, Moravians. As you can see, he's chased a wide one, just got a little edge, and he can't quite believe it, Ritik Tomar. See there, it's a big appeal, finger straight up, and Om Sharma's on fire.
I tell you what, it's been one of those days for umpire Shobit as well. All the action happening at his hands. He's had the LBW decisions to give, the call behind. He's been a busy umpire. As Arun Shokan now comes out here, and let's see if he can weather this little mini storm created here by Om Sharma. 3 for 6.
So Arun is a classy batsman. As Arun turns around the corner, the fielder will catch up to it. They'll come back for 2. So many times when PCC have lost early wickets, this is the man who steadies the ship for the Czech national team as well. He's been such a good player over the years. I think Ashokan, he knows what the situation is. He knows that he has to play big innings to get PCC up to a decent target, and he's vastly experienced. But Om Sharma's on fire, 3 for 8, and chases one. It's called a wide, but 2 of the PCC batsmen have chased wide ones, got little edges onto him, and he wouldn't want to do that. Arun Ashokan. Yeah,
he does get drawn to it though, doesn't he? I mean, the one that Sudesh chased was very, very wide. He'd be disappointed about it. He didn't think he touched it, but you can see that the bowler and the keeper went up, and the umpire, his fingers went up as well. That's all that matters. So definitely getting this ball to see him around here is Om Sharma, and he's getting batters to play and miss or snick outside the off. It's been a wonderful spell from him, especially after that first over from Parker went for 20, so it's been a really good comeback from Sharma.
Well, Parker put it back in the second, his second over as well, to be fair, and kept the runs down. It's just it's a little bit of pressure here for the batsmen. They know that, I mean, they bat pretty deep to PCC, as I mentioned, but at the same time, you wouldn't want to get into the tail. So here comes Om Sharma again. Oh, how did that miss?
Well, it's obviously gone over the stumps, because otherwise it would be a wide. And yeah, that's gone over leg stick, and how it hasn't taken the bail off. Well, this would be a good look at it. How does this not take anything off? Oh, that's so close.
Not really sure what he was appealing for, Om Sharma. Was he appealing for LBW? I don't think the ball was held by the keeper. It wasn't an edge. I think he's just getting used to it. Oh, it's a bit of a rubbish ball there. Full toss, and fake Yogesh smashes it in to the grain field. Mogesh will have to pick that up.
Yeah, not a good delivery. It's probably the attempted Yorker, but gets blasted away. Now they might be even having a look at the height at it. I mean, he's a little bit way out of his crease, so I don't think there's any issues there. But that was just a hit me ball from Sharma.
It's been a rare loose one from him.
Now gets this one outside the off to come back in, and that's going to be the end of his spells. Apart from that one delivery, the ball before, that dot ball, he's bowled superbly well. 3 for 16, and he's put his team in a very good position. Prague CC are 44 for 3 at the end of 4.
Yeah, look, again, very good effort by Om Sharma, the skipper. As we can see here, it was that first over, 20 from it, but then they've come back well with 2 wickets in the second over from Om Sharma, and ever since then it's that run rate's been slowly going down. 44 for 3. I think they'll be pretty happy with where they are at the moment. Moravians still going 11 over though, PCC, so they won't be too disappointed. They've just lost those 3 big wickets, but a couple of quality batsmen are out there at the moment, and a quality bowler as well in Varshni, the leg spinner, who'll fancy his chances against both of these players. Of course, the left-handed Sridhar will be hitting with the spin, but I think he's a lot smarter bowler than just your average run-of-the-mill spinner is Varshni.
Yeah, he knows that Arun will probably be looking to get the big shots in against him, but they've got the field set. And that one, though, is going to be 4 runs. It's too short, and no matter where you put your fielders, you're not going to get away with this one short. And Arun just rocks back and plays it all along the deck for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's well, not a good start there from the bowler. And Arun, you can tell he's not set yet, because that would have been in the car park if he'd got onto it. So come on again. I think this will be a good contest. That one's over pitch that time, and work for the fielder, who does well. Just be a single. They'll won't get the 2.
Yeah, just hits it freely. They make a slight adjustment to the field over there. I think the man who's at mid-wicket's gone around a little bit, so you can see that the field needs to be set here to the left-hander. That have been Sidai made 17 or so not out yesterday, so he's getting a chance, and the longer that he spends out there, the better he'll get, you feel. Somebody likes to play the longer format. Gets a swivel on this, so it's a fielder out there, but bounces just before him. I think he's a little bit lucky he doesn't find the hands of that fielder, actually. Just a single. And Arvind now just having a chat with him, saying, hey, look, there's a fielder out there. Don't hit it there. You should be hitting it over mid-wicket. So he's coaching as he's batting is Arun Ashkan.
Yeah, that one, if the fielder had reacted a little bit quicker, I don't think he realised it was coming to him. It looked pretty obvious from the shot, though, but that it was going to be a hook shot. As this one's, again, well stopped there in the gully. No run. Ashokan's 8 off 5 now, and Sridhar 13 off 9. It's gone a little bit slow. The 50 has come up for PCC, though. We've got a couple of balls left in the 5th over. And that one, well, it's a legal delivery. He does shoot that through very quickly, often misses outside of stump. And does Vamshi. Been a reasonable over. Let's see what Arun does with this. Doesn't get onto it. It's a pretty good end to the 5th. Not a bad over from Varshni.
Yeah, it does well. Keeps it nice and tidy. It brings the over to a close. So with the score just over 50, 51 for 3, it's an opportunity for me, Rika Full and Danny Hudacek, to welcome you viewers all around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. And of course, let us know if you're on the YouTube chat and what you're thinking of the cricket so far. You can always stay in touch with us, and we always say, why don't we have a little bit of a lurker shout out? Because we know there's a lot of people out there that are probably watching, that are seeing all the messages, but haven't put one through themselves. Why don't you do it in this innings? Let us know who you are, where you're watching from, and myself and Danny will give you a shout out. So come on, let us know who you are, say hello to us and the rest of our community around the world that are watching via YouTube. And of course, big shout out to everyone that's watching in the Indian subcontinent via fan code.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there are some PCC players and supporters out there, and also Skippy, the Burno supporter, is I'm sure for the first time in his life supporting Moravians.
Yeah, they could do them a big favour, couldn't they? Remember, Prague CC looking to win their 2 matches here today. If they can win those 2 matches, they finish at the top of the standings. If they slip up, then Bruno will be a very happy side indeed. So back to the action, and a bit more spin, and that has been launched. Adios Bolota, and that's one for Yogesh over there. It's right in the slot, and well, this is the first time we've seen Kritan the Gurang with the ball. We saw him do a wonderful job with the bat earlier when he made a fine score in the 70s. But his first ball gets lashed away. Let's see how he comes back. A little bit of width outside the off, and that is probably going to be 4 as well. So this one beats the fielders and also beats Monesh out there. Our ball retriever is going to get into the big long grass to find this one. Watch out for the snakes in there, Monesh. Do you have snakes here in Czechia?
We do have snakes.
You do?
Yeah,
there you go.
They're not very, well, they're pretty shy. They're, I think it's a viper that we have here. I'm pretty sure it's a viper. And, but you see them, well, I've never seen one. I tell you what though. Oh, it's gone. Good work there. And, well, I think it's going to go to the replay, but Arun's walking.
He's walking.
That's a good piece of bowling there. And another wicket goes down. It's a pretty big one, that of Arun Ashokan.
Well, he's got the trendy shades on, hasn't he? As the Kristen, and yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about it. I think he's well gone here. Let's have a look. No issues with the glove work. There come the bells, and well, for somebody of the ability and the knowledge and the skill of Arun Ashokan, I must admit, I'm a little bit shocked myself with that dismissal, especially coming when they're sort of a little bit under the...
Absolutely. Well, he just misjudged that one. He tried to use his feet. It was a good ball. Really nice piece of keeping as well. And Moravians, they've got... I wouldn't say they're in trouble, PCC, but they're a little bit uncomfortable. Smit Patel, the new batsman. Again, Smit, he's a talented player. Probably, well, not see what he can do. He's hits the long ball to Smith. He's hit that one pretty well. That's going to be 4 runs to him straight away. So, he got a breakthrough.
Just a little bit too short that time, wasn't he? And he's onto it quickly, goes back, hammers it. They have got fielders out there, but they can't stop it. I wonder if they've got 3 men back there, then they've got a short man on the 45. But if most of the shots are going in that area, they might want to strengthen it. And that's been hit out of the off, and that's been powerfully hit as well. So Smith Patel, once again, another player probably doesn't get too many opportunities. Could seize the moment here and get a big score.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the thing with Smith is there are so many talented players around him, both with the bat and the ball, and he's a good bowler, he's a good batsman. The problem is that he has to be given the opportunity. I mean, I've never seen Smith score a lot of runs because he's only got a few overs to play with, if that, when he comes in. And he's showing his worth here. That's another 4. Nice shot again by Smith, who's raced on to 12. So it's right in his hitting arc. Nice shot down on one knee.
Yeah, it's an interesting over. Every ball bar one, the one that took the wicket of Ashokan, goes to the boundary. So it's a magical one that goes for 22. But in between there was the wicket of Arun as well. So Prague CC moving into the 70s now, 73. They have lost 4 wickets, but still, as you say, they do bat deep. And there's been a very confident start from Smith Patel. Scored 12 of just 3 deliveries.
Yeah, look, wind's starting to pick up again. You can see the players' shirts bellowing there. Again, it's going right to left. So for the left-hander, if he puts it in the air anywhere, it's going to carry over the boundary. But for Smith Patel, it doesn't really matter. He's hitting it on both sides of the wicket. PCC 62%. They've lost 4 wickets, but you can tell how difficult it is for teams when they've lost 4 big wickets. They've still got quality batsmen in Sardar and also Smith Patel.
Divakaran is coming on to bowl here, bowling right arm round to the left hand, a miscue. But should this be taken? Yeah, it will be taken. It's a good catch. Watches it all the way. That's the captain, Sharma. So Aravind Sridhar will go for the unlucky 13 of 10 deliveries, trying to get the acceleration in, which I think is the right thing to do. And where we are in the innings, but he skies it up. He's got lucky once or twice with this one before, but not this time. Sharma is there to take the catch, and well, the Moravians are looking pretty happy with where they are at the moment in this match, but they do know they've still got a bit of work to do.
That was a good catch there from Sharma. It was always getting pushed away from him, so he had to make a lot of ground to it, but well, didn't quite get onto it. Maybe tried to hit it too hard. Sridhar. It wasn't a great delivery, to be fair. It was short and it had hit me all over it, and should have ended up in the golf course, but Sridhar will have to go back. Solanki is the new batsman, and another left-handed batter for PCC.
Ravi Kumar Solanki quite happy to block this one out, and he's going to rotate the strike. So Smith Patel will get another opportunity to see if he can continue joining up the boundaries that he's hitting at the moment. He started well. First 3 balls he faced all went to the boundary.
Well, Divikaran, he took a bit of stick in the match earlier, but he's got a wicket already. He's bowling pretty well. Smith Patel though, 12 off 3. Solanki 1 off 1. 74 for 5. Expected score 116. That's very un-PCC, and well, that's exactly about the run rate that Moravians go at. The average score was 116. Remember?
Yeah.
So if it ends up there, I mean, it's still going 11 and over. It's pretty good going. They've got some good bowling to PCC, but let's see what Divakaran can do to Smith Patel.
Oh, that's a no ball, and that's got him right on the ribs. That's hurt. That's got him in the ribs. He's going to be in.
Oh, you know what? He was almost run out.
Yeah, he would have been run out. Now he's going back to the strikers then, but he's taken a blow here. He's going to need some treatment. This is caught him right on the ribs. That's not a good delivery from Kieran. Watch this. This is going to hurt. Ouch. That's right on the side of the ribs. And running here, now watch this. He's in pain. If that one hits, he's gone. And, well, not just would he have been hurt, he would have been out as well. I'm quite surprised that he's not asking for any treatment of any sort coming out there. You would have thought probably would have gone for a bit of the freeze spray. But, yeah, that would have been out. That would have been...
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it would have been...
Then the blow, maybe, if you got out.
Well, the bail's come off as well. I hope that's been noticed.
Yeah, no bail there. Umpires, no bail. Yeah, they've got the message. Shabit does see it, and he's going to sort it out. But yeah, I think the bails have done remarkably well today so far to stay on. I think we must always use the heavy bails here in Czechia.
Oh, well, it's pretty windy today, isn't it? But Smith Patel are about on. Obviously, it's called a no ball, so it is a free hit. Comes Divakaran, and gets a dodgy edge. It'll go past the fielder. That's not very good work out there. That's Yasir. That's Kumbala Parambil, which is a...
Yeah. Here comes the spin, and actually there's no spin there at all. I was going to say he's a bit unlucky with the spin. It goes straight, and he totally misses it. That's what's that? Kumbala Parambil gets it wrong. We'll call him Yasir, I reckon.
I think Yasir works for me too.
Yasir works, but well, Yasir lets him down, and Smith Patel gets another boundary, and now this is down the ground, and he says, if you hurt me, I'll hurt you back. And after taking one in the rib cage, he gets a little bit fortunate with a 4 to third, but there's nothing lucky about this. That's just a wonderful strike down the ground. Boom. Shakalagya. Says Guerrero's Mass.
Well, I think he's showing some of the PCC hierarchy, that he's a very valuable member of this team, Smith Patel, and he's always been rated as a good youngster, but he's no longer a youngster. He's turned into a fine cricketer. And that's turned around the corner. That'll get to the boundary as well.
And
I think, or maybe not.
Oh, well, where do the feet go? I've got to look at the feet here, the fielder, Danny. I mean, he stops the ball getting past the boundary, but I wonder if his feet actually go over the rope at some point. Just keep an eye on this. Where does the foot go here?
I think
just there. Where does that foot go?
Oh.
Where does that foot go? Does the rope move? Does it not? It's a close call.
I think he's dancing with, it looks like toes, but I'm not sure if it's over the boundary or touching the rope.
Yeah,
if it's, of course, it can be over the boundary but not touching the rope, that would be fine, or over the rope, I should say. Anyway, it's 2 runs, and that's naughty again. That's another warning. So
well, I don't know what Smith Patel has done to Kieran Divakaran, but Divakaran just wants to go for his body. He's had his ribs, and now he goes for his head. But that's well watched by Patel. This time he says, you're not getting me. This time I'll take the boundary. I'll take the 5 runs. And now the bowler, he's in a lot of trouble, isn't he? Because that's 2 he's bowled. He bowls 1 more. He's off. But Smith Patel, he's loving it, saying, yeah, leave him on. I'm liking this. Another free hit.
Honestly, if I was the captain, I'd take him off anyway. He's taken a wicket. He's gone for 21 in the same over. So, and it's been, well, let's see what Smith does with this one. It's short, hit nicely through the covers. That'll be another 4. Fantastic batting from Smith Patel, and that'll bring up the 100 for PCC. Well, that's a perennial problem when you're playing against PCC, is that you get them a few wickets down, you get the some of the big batsmen out, and you wheel out, well, Smith's a national team player, you get Ravi Solanki in, they've still got quite a few players to come as well. As we see here, we're almost to the end of Czechia, only a couple of days to go, plus the international games of the weekend. Then we're going to Romania, Rico and Charlie bringing all the action from there. I'll be in Hungary for a little while with Vinny, then Bulgaria, Rome, Austria, Croatia. The ECC, looking forward to that in September. It's always a fantastic tournament, the Euros of cricket. Then Malta, Spain again, and then the European Cricket Championships for women in December. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Of course, we go to Romania from here, and it is Flag Day in Romania today, so enjoy
your celebrations, and I know that a lot of Romanians will be hoping that the football goes well for them here today. Currently top of their group, and if they can get a win, then they'll assure their progression. And let's just say there was a few unhappy faces today about the football last night. I think another pretty miserable display from England, I hear.
They've got a good side, full of creativity and fantastic players, and they are boring to watch. I don't know what Southgate's doing. I guess it's to do with winning a tournament rather than showing any joy or entertainment from football.
Yeah.
But it's not been good from England. They still top their group though. This has been hit down the ground. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Used his feet well, did Solanke.
Yeah, Solanke's turn. Well, maybe, I mean, I think teams have done this before, haven't they, in big competitions? They've been pretty dire to watch in the earlier stages, but they get the win or the points that what's count, and then when it comes to the knockout stages, they start to play the better football. So maybe that's what England are planning to do.
Well, maybe.
Maybe. And that's played nicely again, but should be stopped and will be. I've got to admit, I did feel for Croatia the other night. You know, it looked like they were going to be going through, and then a 98th minute goal there from Italy. I mean, 8 minutes of added time, and there was a lot of talk about that, of course, which of course ended the hopes of Croatia. All right, it is Vasanth Kumar who's doing the bowling. That's a little bit wide. It's been well struck, but to the field, it'll just be a single.
Yeah, Moravan's sticking in there. Still 2.5 overs to go. The run rate's crept up though. It's gone up to 14.
So hello to Terry Richmond is joining in the chat. As this one's into the pads, but the batters will take the leg by. Good backing up there to get back on strike. So you can see that both these batters are key to rotate the strike whenever they can. And they're very quick. Smith Patel to get back on strike. Of course, he's keen to. He's hitting the ball pretty well at the moment. Great strike rate of over 350. Gives himself some room and launches at this, and even with the wind blowing against that Grizzly, it's still going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona, shaka lagya ke wa ke genial ke grande. Here's a golpe, es más dulce de tata de chocolate. Another big 6.
Yeah, what have you said? I agree with. So
that hit is sweeter than a chocolate cake. It certainly is. Hey, they like their sweets over here, I noticed.
They do.
As that one is up in the air, gets it over the infielder. Fielder on the boundary, can't do anything about it either. It's going to be back-to-back 6s. And Smith Patel is on course for a pretty quick half-century here.
Yeah, look, Smith Patel, I've seen him bat. I'd never seen him score a big score. I've never seen him hit a 50. He might have in the leagues, but never on the network. And he's batting out of his skin. He's almost to a 50. He's only faced 11 deliveries, as you can see here. It was a big first over of 20. Then there's 2 wickets and the next from Om Sharma that brought it back. But Smith Patel's just he's going ballistic here. 119 for 5. And another good bowler coming on. This will be 4 as well.
That's a tremendous stroke from Solanke. Ravi Kumar, look at the way he uses his feet here. Gets to the pitch of it, crunches it into the deck, and there's no way you're stopping that. What a lovely shot from Ravi Kumar. And now it's Manish Vashni who comes on to bowl. Bowling pretty late. He'll only get this one over. And a bit surprised about that. Sorry, it's his second over, isn't it? My apologies. He went for pretty handy first over. Just oh well, he's gone. Probably spoiled a wide here for me, but I suppose he will get something. What's the umpire? Is there any bat on this, or is it leg buys? Well, given us runs, so he does manage to get something on it, which means it's no. Hang on, there's a leg buy signal coming. But yeah, this would have been a wide. Not really sure what he was trying to do with that one.
By the way, Terry, keep us up to date with the State of Origin. Make sure you tell us when New South Wales win, would you please?
Good take from the keeper down the leg side. He's kept well, has Babu. Taken some good catches and was involved in a pretty nifty stumping as well.
I see he was also watching the State of Origin. This is hit nicely, and that's a 50 for Smith Patel. off 13 balls. Big round of applause from his teammates. And he's definitely saved this innings, has Smit Patel. And sparkling form. Well, again, as I said, you get all these fantastic top batsmen here in the Czech Republic out, and then you get Smit Patel, who's probably underrated, who'll come in and hit a beautiful 50. Well, it keeps on going as well. That's a big 6. Smit Patel's just batting out of his skin.
And he just, as Yogesh has to go a long way to retrieve this one. But look at the swivel on this. Look at the, MJ style as he clobbers that for a big 6. But that's the difference. I know you were talking to me the other day when you were saying the difference maybe between Prague CC and Bohemians and Bruno. I said at that time, Prague CC just have the depth which can come and save them when it matters. And this is a very good example of it, isn't it, with Smit Patel?
Well, I think that could be out, you know. It's hit the pads of the keeper and gone onto the stumps. They're taking one.
I think he's out. I honestly think, I don't think the keeper knows too much about it, Babu, but he will get, he will probably get the congratulations there, but I think it just ricochets off him onto the Bale's watch.
So he's out here, and it hit his pads and straight onto, it was on the base of the stumps.
Bale's come off, he's out.
I think he's gone.
And Babu will get a stumping, which he knew nothing about apart from being in the right position. So that is going to be given out to the surprise of the batter. And Bales are off, he's out. Let's see if they give this. Well, yeah, he is definitely out. And of course, they'll have to make sure the right batter goes and strike as well, because they did take a single before they got the news. No, they didn't, because it was a stumping. So he's it'll be the new batsman who'll be down at that far end. It'll be Raj to come in. Another thing to keep an eye out on here, in terms of dismissals, we normally, the record is 5. Babu here, he's been involved in 4 of them now. So he could equal the record, but we've never had 6. And there's still time here. Could be a stumping or 2 coming up here. So Babu could find himself maybe writing his name in the record books here as Manish gets a wicket he didn't know too much about, coming on to bowl here, bowling to the new batter, and it's Raj.
Raj can hit the ball a fair way as well. Well, there you go.
You know him. And he says, yep, Danny, I can. It's Ganathi Warren. Goes boom, shakalagya, and that one sails. He goes for the whip. Probably was hoping the batter might come out to meet to get the stumping involved, but it's not going to happen. That's a big hit. That's 6 runs. It brings the end of the over. And Prague CC, even though they've lost 6 wickets, they're already past that 140 mark. 141 for 6.
That's pretty incredible. They were in a lot of trouble. And then Smit Patel's come in, hit a beautiful 50.
Yeah.
And then, Raj was a bit of a tearaway fast bowler for the Czech Republic, opening bowler.
Yeah.
Then had quite a nasty knee injury, and has been told by PCC that you're not bowling spin. You're just going to come in as a pinch hitter when we need you. And that's what he does. He comes in and just does what PCC do and just smash the ball all over the ground. So last over here. It's Njare Katil will be bowling. Be bowling to the left-handed Ravi Solanki, who's 11 off 6. And that's rubbish. And that's more work for Mogesh. That's 6 runs. Well, I'm not sure if you can. Terry Richmond, sorry, big update. 17 minutes left to play. New South Wales 38, Queensland 12. I know the sheriff's watching, and because he's a Queenslander, and he won't be happy with that score. But that's made my day there, Terry. Thank you very much.
What are you talking here? Come on, what are you
Rugby
talking?
league.
Oh, rugby league.
I grew up watching rugby league. I'm a Manly supporter, Manly Warringah in Sydney, who a while ago were the hated club, most hated club in Sydney. That's changed though. Well, it's just straight up. Don't know if anyone's going to get there. Keep it, chasing it. Everyone's chasing it. They'll come back for 2 because there's no one at the stumps.
Yeah, they might even want to go again, but the bowler will do the field again. Nobody goes to the stumps there at all. Everybody's watching the man at fine and the keeper trying to get to the ball, but nobody thinks to get to the stumps. So they're an easy couple taken. Solanki goes back on strike.
Comes the bowler again, bowling around the wicket. Solanke gets a fair bit of that, and fielder does pretty well, but then knocks it over the boundary, and that's another 4 for PCC. They've gone over the 150 mark, and well, it didn't look at a few overs ago, but they've got a pretty, almost an unattainable total here for Moravians, I think. 153 for 6, 3 balls left, and he's flighted that one up. It's got a wide.
Yeah, I think he's definitely seeing somebody who's just getting a chance to roll his arm over here, Niraj Katil. I don't think he's probably one of the normal bowlers. That one should be crunched high up in the air, and it will be 6 runs, 6 mas, as that full toss is guided to the boundary by Solanke as he muscles it over. So they going big here, and well, Moravan are going to be very disappointed here, because I think at one point they thought they were going to hold this very good Prague CC to a score of less than 120, but it's gone pear-shaped as another one gets blasted away, and that is big. It's gone all the way over the tent there of the umpires and ends up in the field behind. That gets absolutely mullered by Solanke, and with a ball to go, it's 166 for 6.
Well, that's what PCC do. Solanke's on 35. Raj just faced the 1 ball. He's got a pretty good strike rate after hitting that 6. And, well, it's impressive here again from PCC. And this one's hit to the boundary as well. 4 runs. It'll be Yogesh to pick that up. And so 170, 171 the target for Moravians. Should be pretty easy for them. Probably not, but as... well, they've got some decent batting, I've got to say, Moravians. They've got Gurung who's come into the side. They've got Abhishek Parker, but they'll have to bat out of their skins to get to this total. And it looked so different at the halfway mark. That's we'll have a look at some of the highlights, because there were 5 wickets that went down, and without too many runs on the board, and then they've just absolutely hammered the Moravian bowling in the last 5 overs. Let's have a look at some of the highlights, and there were quite a few from both sides early on. So Sabah hit the first one for 6. It was a big one too. They hit the tower, and then again, that wasn't the rebound from the tower, by the way. It was another one down into the field, and so he scored a lot of runs very early. Beautiful shot there from Riddick Tomar as well. But then there was this, just prodded it to the fielder, and he's not happy with himself, is he, Sabah? And well, caught there. And first baller for Sudesh, who chased a wide one, just right towards the toe of the bat. And they were happy. They were on top, Moravians, with that one. It's asking the question, but shouldn't be doing that. Should be just walking. But again, some nice shots played. That was Arvind, and then Riddick Tomar got a little edge, little feather edge, and Moravians, you thought, starting to get on top. And the left-hander Arvind was again pretty effective. I thought that also the presence of Owen Ashokan coming in there at number 5 would have helped the target along, but then suddenly stumping out of nowhere. Really good bowling there. That's Gurung, who got hit a bit, but got that vital wicket of Arun, and he thought they'd stabilise it again, but then it was well, actually Smit Patel that came in. Aravind got that one in the air. They were 5 down, but really good batting from Smit Patel in the middle overs, and got them up to a very handy total. That was the one where he got hit in the ribs. Still ran 2. No sympathy from the batting partner. No sympathy from the keeper, who attempted the run out with Smith struggling. And well, it was a fantastic batting from Smith Patel, who's looking good for man of the match at this stage. But Musty hitting at the back. That was the one that was head high at the no ball. The one that did hit him in the ribs. But it was all PCC in the second half of that innings, and ended up with a pretty massive total of 170. 17 and over. I think it's going to be too much for the Moravians. But again, really good batting. Smith Patel, congratulations on your 50. He did go in the end. But that was, let's see here, that was the unfortunate one. Came off the keeper's pads onto the stumps. And that was the end of Smith Patel. But at the same time, there was some lusty hitting. Raj just faced one ball, hit a 6. That was job done for him. And right at the end, Ravi Solanki scored quite a few off the final one. Well, I thought the ground feeling was okay from Moravians, but the ball was being hit pretty hard. As you can see, that one went over the tents. So, bit of a tale of two halves in a sense for PCC and for Moravians. Have a look there. Divisi goes for 18 off 7. Tomar 6 off 6. Sudesh with a first baller, and then Sridhar with 13, Ashokan with 19. You think, well, that's all the batting gone, and then Smith Patel comes in and hits 57 off 15. Ravi Solanki also 39 off 12. And we'll have a look here. Really good overs from Om Sharma with a couple of big breakthroughs. Parker was pretty economical as well, as was Varshni. Well, he took the wicket at least. Wicket for Gurung, and one more also. As see here, best of the bowlers, Om Sharma, who does the damage again, but Smith Patel 57, really good batting, and Solanki, when the bowling ran out, went a bit berserk with the bat. 170 for 6. It's not an impossibility for Moravians. They'll have to bat very, very well, but against one of the top sides, if not the top side in the country, they're going to have to have a little bit of a minor miracle, or have a couple of batsmen on real heaters. So, in match 48 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. The first innings, 170 for PCC. Ravens went at 171 to win at well, very high run rate, 17 and a bit and over. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether they can get that score, whether they can get a point, or whether PCC can pick up another big win. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to a sunny yet windy Czechia here in Prague as we get ready for the reply from Moravan. They've got to really go some here, haven't they, after restricting the Prague CC bat as well in the first 5 overs, keeping the score to 51 for 3, but then Smith Patel came in and Solanki and blasted it all over the place. The last 5 overs game for 119. Speaking of 119, well, that is your bonus point equation for this score of 170. So restrict to 119 or less, and Prague CC certainly will be looking to do that, and they can pick up all of the points and achieve the target in 7 overs. That's the only way that Moravan can get all the points here, but that seems pretty unlikely. They will be looking just to see if they can get a point here, I think, because I think we're going to see something spectacular and unheard of if they are going to chase this 170. So Prague CC, thanks to that superb knock from Smith Patel, 57 of 15, and Solanki, of course, putting in a great effort in there as well with a fine score of 39, helping Prague CC to set a big score. And it's the manner in which they did it in as well. It took no time at all to get those runs. Now, this is a Maruranga that Danny was telling me that Prague CC will be happy to have it in the side, the bowler. So Samira Maruranga to bowl the first and tucks up the batter there with the first ball. So this is the opener batted very well in that last match, and Kritan Gurang, and let's see if he can put another good batting performance in. Liked what he did with the bat, played some lovely shots, and he certainly kept his team in the contest in that very entertaining match against the Prague Tigers, and he gets a swivel on this and sends it to the boundary, and we like the look of him. He batted very well, and he scored big runs and good runs as well. 72 of 34 was what he scored. He put a good partnership together with Abhishek Parker as well. So these two are looking to give them a good start. 4 runs from the second ball off the innings.
Hi, Rico.
Hello, and welcome back.
I've a little bit of information about Gurung. Actually, I'll fill you in with this. We see Madaranga coming in.
This is a wide one where batters should learn not to chase these wide ones. You saw what happened to a couple of the Prague CC players. Gone far away.
So Gurung's a chef down in Brno with one of the Nepali restaurants down there.
Okay.
And I don't know. I'll have to ask a little bit later as Samira comes in again. Hit down the ground and just past Riddick, who gets a nasty bounce. Could have copped that in the teeth, but ended up just being 4 runs. Look at this. Just went over him, just went past his face as well.
Yeah, I think he had a sniff of that grizzly as it got past him. Yeah, it's a little bit lucky there is Richard that he doesn't get caught there. So it's a chef.
So he's a chef at a Nepali restaurant in Brno. Now I'm not going to confirm it because I don't know. Says he's hit over the top. Lovely shot there from Gurung, and that's, I think, gone all the way, and it has. Well, he's started off very brightly, has Gurung. So he's the star of the Moravian side, right? But he's a chef in a restaurant in Brno. Now, his boss has not allowed him to come until today. He just not allowed the time off because he's important to the restaurant. I think he's one of the main 2 chefs there. But there's a bit of a coincidence, and I don't know. This is not a conspiracy. It's nothing at all like that. It's shot down the ground, 4 runs. It's a bit too full there for Madaranga.
But still, the way he's put this away, watch this. That's just beautiful. Just beautiful. That's up there for me as one of the shots of the day already, Danny. And you can see why Moravan actually would hope that he can be released more often. So that's the end of the over. So 18 without loss, 76 matches without going to ball. So what's your thinking behind this?
Well, if you look closely at the Brno shirt, the other team down there, they're sponsored as a guy called Dilu, who is a former. Well, I'm not sure if Dilla's still playing. I think he's too busy with the restaurant. A restaurant called Himalaya, which is very good and a meeting spot for Brno Cricket Club. They are a Nepali restaurant in Brno. So I'm not sure if Gurung works for those guys. And I don't. I mean, there's probably more than one Nepali restaurant in Brno. As this is tucked around the corner by Gurung. Bring Parker on strike. And but it could be that he works for Himalaya. For some reason, he hasn't been available because, well, he hasn't. So that could be I'm just throwing it out. So many conspiracy theories going out nowadays. So as Terry Richmond says, full-time in the state of origin, New South Wales 38, Queensland 18. So a good win for New South Wales. And don't really keep up with the rugby league anymore. So, well, it's Sudesh, the beast, who went for one. He won't be happy about it either. It's a good ball to Gurung. Got that all wrong, did Gurung.
Yeah, not the right shot to play to a ball which is going to be darted into you, then moving away. So gets that one a little bit wrong.
So yeah, just a little bit of Brno gossip. Oh, and he's made a mess of his stumps. Well, so experienced is Sudesh. And that's Gurung gone. It was a bright 18. But Moravians have lost their first, and it's 19 for 1.
What a Yorker this is. Just, you got to appreciate greatness when you see it. And Sudesh Wickramasakura probably going to be a little bit more fired up because the way he was given out, he didn't think he touched it, but what a ball. Just an absolute beaut. It really was. And I think the batter doesn't help himself either. He ends up probably Yorking himself. But it's a great delivery, brings it in, gets a little bit of away movement. That would have got out many a batter. So watch out, because if he bowls a few more of those, he's going to pick up a few more wickets, that's for sure. And he gets a good batter out, Gurung, for just 18 of 8 deliveries. As a man that we didn't see with the bat in the last match, who wasn't available, Pawan Jaswal comes out, and he was pretty good yesterday, was Pawan.
Yeah, very good batsman is Jaswal. He's a pretty big hitter. I mean, have to try to keep Sudesh out, and it's not going to be too many loose deliveries from the beast. Comes in, and it's a little bit wide. Good effort again from the tank, but that's gone through the fielder, through the covers, and that's 4 runs. Good shot by Jaswal.
Yeah, it's nicely played, and I think it looks like Solanke was trying to stop this one. It goes down, but he can't stop it. So it's a couple of times that the ball has gone through the field. So 4 more runs. So Jaswal doesn't want to get intimidated, does he? He wants to still try and keep the score ticking. It looks like they're just trying to strengthen up that offside field. Maybe Arun just getting a little bit closer there now to Ravikumar Solanke. And this time it does go to the sweeper, who makes no mistakes and keeps it to just the 1.
Yeah, look, it's a bright start for Moravians. They'll have to keep on going at a very, very healthy rate. It's up to 18 and over, which is so it was a good start off the first one. They have lost that wicket. Well, there's only 1 ball left of this Sudesh over, only 6 from it, and that wicket of Gurung, which was very important for PCC. So at the end of 2, as we see here, the standings, PCC, they if they win this game, they'll want to possibly get 4 points out of it. And they'll if they win the next one, which is against Ostrava,
yeah,
then they will end up top of the table.
Yeah, just that one loss, of course, that brought an end to their 24-match winning streak on the European Cricket Network. But as we expected them to do, since then they have bounced back and bounced back strong. I get the feeling that they're even more hungrier now to go all the way and make this another win. And they won every European cricket series that we've had here.
Yes, so there's been 4. As Samira continues. The first one was the Czech Super Series, which was played over 5 weekends in 2020. It was interesting because it was the only televised cricket in the world. So they stopped the IPA, they stopped everything, and so we had quite a few spectators, which put no pressure at all on Terry and I and the rest of Czech cricket. As Whoa, taking a bit of a bad bounce there for Sudhir Gladsen's gone down. I think it'll be 4 byes.
Yes, well, you've got to cue the music for this, because this is very much a proper Tortuga, and well, they're just making sure that Gladsen is okay. Just watch this go. It's a little bit of Tortuga.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, that is vicious. That is vicious.
It's hit the edge of the pitch there right at the end, and we've seen one earlier in the week like that, but not much you can do about it as a keeper. So Matarenga continues. Just thanks Terry for keeping me updated with the footy. Manly won't win this week. We won't lose either. So who are Manly playing? I don't know. You're living in the Czech Republic. You get so away from Australian sports and from watching coverage. If you're in Australia, oh, that's gone. Well, it's a full toss. Big outswing from Samira as usual, and that's the end of Jaswal. And we've seen that a few times with full tosses getting wickets, just surprising the batsman. And,
yeah. Let's have a look at this guy. I mean, this looked like, to me, it moved a long way. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it's pretty full, but watch this one. Yeah, that does swing in the air, but it crashes halfway along the top of the stump. It knocks them over. But the batter just trying to give himself a little bit of room, really. I think he's tries to give him some room and play this way at the offside. Probably would have been better off just standing still and try to clobber it down the ground. But it's another batter that's going to go to Jaswal. His introduction to the day doesn't end well. And the incoming batter, by the way, taking a very long time to get in here. The clock is ticking. He has 60 seconds to take guard. So keep an eye out on this, because he's really cutting it fine. Well, he's not messing around. He's ready to go. So at least he's come out ready. Otherwise, he could have given away 5 runs.
That's their keeper, Babu. Will face Matarenga and turns it around the corner. And oh, great effort there. I think it's Smit Patel who didn't read that off the bat too well. And was Smit Patel dived forward, knocked it down, and well, they got a single. Look at that. Would be a great catch. Don't know how we would have caught it though. As you see there, that's all right height-wise.
Yeah, diving forward, it just doesn't come into the frame there, but that would have been a great catch if it was taken. Maduranga looks to finish his spell here. He's gone for 19. And
that's
this
gone.
Could be close,
That's
you know.
Oh, he said no.
Oh, well, now it could be a run out. Hang on. Oh, where's he framed this?
He must have got
now, how
bat
is this?
to it.
Well,
he hasn't got bat to it. Oh,
we are both
was
gobsmacked.
How was that? We'll have another look at it.
Look at the look of Maduranga. He can't believe it. We here can't believe it. Let's have a look. So this is full, and that is plumb. That is as plumb as it gets. And it was given leg byes, right?
It was given leg byes.
Well,
I'm a bit dumbfounded.
I'll never know. I'll never know. Well, the umpire sees it the way he wants to see it, says not out, and he sees something we don't see. You can look at the look. I mean, we were surprised. Look at the look of the bowler there, Maduranga. He was laughing his head off and saying, and the umpire says, I think he's going to miss. I don't think. The only thing that's missing is the batter is crashing into the stumps. A little bit of luck there for Moravan.
I think what it's missing is both the off and the leg stumps. I'm dumbfounded.
Well,
I mean, sometimes you can, a lot of the time, most of the time you can say, okay, this is what's gone wrong, and that could be a bit of doubt. But the fact that he hasn't got any bat on that, and that wasn't given out, is absolutely gobsmacked. Smit Patel, the bowler, gets cracked for 4. Well, he's been Smit Patel'd. That's exactly how he batted in his innings, which was a joy to watch. But that's been cracked. So it's Abhishek Parker, who's a very, very good batsman. Parker, he's again a class act for this Moravian side, and they'll need a lot of runs. They need about 20 and over. But if Parker can get going and reduce that rate, still can't believe that decision. Anyway, let's keep going. As this is hit down the ground for Sabal and Davisi.
Pushes it down for a single. Yeah, we can't believe it. Well, we've got a few people asking, where's Dave? We don't know where Dave is. Dave, where is Dave?
Dave?
Yeah, Dave, no sign of Dave so far. He must be busy, folks. As this is played out on the off, they will take the single. It gets bowled in. And pretty close. I think the batters probably would have got in there. I can see Arun just looks like Arun Ashokhan is loosening up his shoulder. Here's the... Oh, he wouldn't have gone, mate. He wouldn't have made it. He could have been bowled out by the fielder.
That's the beast. So this hit down the ground towards Defeasy. Just a single. And, well, Babu is on 2. Parker's on 7. 37 for 2 are Moravians. It's a big total. They need 120 for a point to the Moravians. 21 and over. That's looking a fair way away. And again, good bowling from Smith, who'll no doubt get the man of the match. As, with his sparkling 50 that really brought the PCC back into the fold. Well, Sabo and Devizi's having a bit of a warm up as well.
Yeah.
So, don't know. He hasn't bowled an over yet. It's a pretty good bowler, is Sabo actually. And this is hit towards Ashokan, who gets a foot on it, kicks it to the tank.
Well, he'll say I meant to do that. We know he didn't, but he'll say he did. He's trying to get a hand to it, and in the process, he kicks it to the captain. Tomar will do the fielding. The over also comes to an end, and Moravan, after 4 overs, they are 38 for 2.
Yeah, look at the comparative scores. It's pretty much exactly the same shape.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It's just a little bit below, not much actually, but it did take off in the second half for PCC.
Well, big time. The split there, it was 51 in the first half and 119 in the second half.
That's crazy.
That's a huge injection of speed, and Smith Patel and Solanki were responsible for that.
Talking about Solanki, it's Meet Thacker who's going to be bowling.
It's played out into the offside, but they have got a sweeper there. It's an interesting field. You've got a line, literally a line of 4, from the long off all the way down to the short third, and then you've got a sweeper out there on the offside, and on the leg side, 3 men back actually behind square leg and mid wicket, and a short mid on.
This is in the air. This is coming over us. That's a great shot there from Parker. Just picked up the half volley and smashed it over the marshmallow. Nice shot.
That's probably one of the biggest sixes we've seen straight down the ground. Actually, it's almost gone all the way over into the no-go, the PMO area tent and marquee. That's a massive hit.
Just some good timing as well. Nice cricket shot. Parker moves on to 13, and this one's going to be called a wide. Gladson does well to pick it up.
Tell me a little bit about the keeper here now. So I haven't seen Gladson that much, but I know he's been somebody who's been around for a while, so dear Gladson.
Yeah, former opening batsman for the Czech Republic, also long-time captain. Was a good captain also for the Czechs. He keeps a bit. He was former national team manager. He was I'm not sure what his position was with Czech cricket, but he's always been there or thereabouts in some of the top positions. He's stepped aside recently. Nice guy is Sudhir. So this is hit down the ground to Riddick Tomar, no run. But yeah, very good opening batsman for many years for PCC, and as we all do, we get a little bit older, so he fills in occasionally. But he's handy with the gloves, as you can see. He's got a few good keepers, Hilly Ahmed, and also you saw Sharan with the gloves the other day. We've seen Aditya Katawala, who's their main keeper now. I haven't seen him back since he got hit in the head. So, that goes through Smith Patel. He won't be happy. And he's a good fielder, Smith, but I went through him. 50 comes up for Moravians.
Yeah, just watch this, Smith. I think he would have been better off if he tried to push the ball forward with hands and arms together and then retrieved it rather than take it cleanly into the hands. I think it's a risky one here, so it gets through him. It's going to be a welcomed 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, they're hanging in there. Nice shot again out towards the boundary, and great effort there from the fielder, but that'll be another 4. That's Ravi Solanki out there. So another 4 runs to the total. They're hanging in there by a thread are the Moravians.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. So it's a halfway point to get the 50 comes up on the board. 54. There's 2 wickets down, and we can start to have a look at some of our upcoming events. So going along nicely here in Czechia, of course, finals day on Friday. Or can Prague CC do it again? We'll have to wait and see. And then straight after that, Greece will be here. That's right, Greece is the word. As Greece will be taking on the men and the women of Czechia. So we have a men's and women's ECI. Then, of course, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy and Rome. Of course, we've got the Melto Shield there as well. So plenty of action to come, as this is a good start with the ball. Smith Patel comes back for his second. His first one was a good tidy over, just the 8 runs from it. So you're right, he's certainly hung up a player of the match award here if he gets a nice tidy over in here. And Moravan are now needing, well, a big over 23 and over. That one gets whipped away, but it's almost like the bat sort of swivels into the hands of the batter, so it doesn't get the contact that he wants.
You do need, at this stage, Parker with the majority of the strike, and he needs to bat throughout the innings. And even then, I don't know if they'll get there. It's a lot of runs to get. So for a point, they need about 14 and over. That they might have a good chance of getting. And especially if Parker bats like this. I think it's 1 bounce. And we'll have a bit of a check. It was very close to the rope. And just rocks back and hits that flat. And that'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, it just bounces inside the rope. Well, we've always seen plenty of action here in the air and on the ground there. And every time we see an aircraft, always reminds us to say a big hello and thank you to, of course, one of our partners, Bizaway Travel, that help us travel around from one venue to another. So thank you to Bizaway, our travel partner.
Yeah, they do a good job and help us get around all around Europe.
There's balls coming in from everywhere at the moment. I don't know what's happened there.
Multi-ball. So Smith Patel comes in again, bowling to Parker. And gets that away as well. That'll be 4. Good chase on. Oh, is that fantastic fielding?
That's brilliant fielding. Great stop. I mean, he almost takes out one of his own players, and that's Samiraman Maduranga who comes across. So he makes a save, and then in the process of stop, watch this, it's a brilliant save. I mean, fantastic. And then as he goes down, watch him almost clash into Maduranga, but that was brilliant save from Arvind Siddhar.
Yeah, fake Yogesh doing fielding on the field this time instead of off the field. And that's a good ball there. Clamped down on by Babu. Parker will get the strike back. 61 for 2. 1 ball left of the 6th. They're going about 10 and over. They needed 17. So they need a lot even to get the point. 56 off 25 now. Well, that'll help. It's a nice shot down the ground. 6. Lovely shot straight back over the bowler, and it's gone into the side screen. And well, who's doing the fielding? Is that there we go, Uncle Roy. There's again a long-time member of this PCC side. We have seen him out on the field in this tournament too. So Gurunga for 18, Parker's on 32, Jaswal just the 5, and Babu, the wicketkeeper, he's 6 off 8. So they, as I said, they need Parker on strike, and he's hitting the ball pretty well. He's a good player. Is I was just about to say Peter Parker, Abhishek Parker.
Yeah, he's bad. The other thing to think about here is, I mean, again, whether they get to that 120 to get a point or not is probably not that important, because I think you can accept the fact that they won't make it through to final stage. But these two bat well here, and at least they get themselves into a good position to face Ostrava in the last match that they'll play today. That's a teaser, and he does all the hard work. This is such a pity, really, from Ritit Tomar. If you watch this again, he does everything right. He sprints rather than backpedal. He sprints, gets into position, turns around. He's got a good base, everything right apart from completing the catch. So the catch goes down. I think we might get a chance, probably ain't going to get a chance to see it here. We have to go back to the action. Well, we've got to be ready here. That's coming into us. Well, right on top of the cube. And we knew the equipment was safe. The next thing we knew is it going to come in or out? It stays on the roof. Oh, that's a cracking hit. Absolutely blasted. Well, if you drop me, oh, there you go, right on top of the cube. And
So we were out of the way.
We're out of the way. We're not. Man, that was too spicy for us. And that's another big hit. Hello, as Abhishek Parker goes big. 2 back-to-back sixes. So Raj going to see some Warren coming into the attack, but he's the one being attacked here.
Remember I told you that Raj is a good fast bowler for the Czech Republic, and then he had that knee injury, and now he just he fields and he bats and hits big.
Yeah.
Well, this is probably the reason why he hasn't bowled for a while. He's been absolutely hammered by Parker, and just respectively played there by Parker.
Interesting shot that though, really, isn't it? I mean, when you consider you're needing 20 plus and over about 26 has gone up to, you've just clobbered 2 big sixes. You'd think there'd be a bit more intent in that shot.
There's the point. I don't think they're in the contest as far as the win goes. It's 170 as this is hit over the top by Babu, and he gets into the runs.
Yeah, nice shot from Babu. Gives himself a little bit of space, places it away. Monesh is the ball retriever there. That gets past him as well. Nice shot, actually. He's got the width he wants, hits it pretty well in between the two fielders, and Monesh, goes one-handed, but gets it wrong.
So it's not a great over here from Raj. It's gone for 18 off it already. It's another hit me ball, and that's more work out there for Yogesh, who puts his stick down and chases. So that's a big over there for Moravians. As I said, I don't think there are any chance of getting this 170, but they could get the point out of this game. And, well, they know that they're home, PCC. They only need 2 wins. They don't even need the bonus points to get up the top if they beat Ostrava in the next game. That's what's coming up right on cue. And PCC have won the toss, elected to bat first again, which is going to be difficult for Ostrava, even though they've strengthened, I think, with Vincent coming in, and also it was Arasan, who I really enjoyed the look of with the ball. So hopefully Ajay Raj will not get an over, because I fear for him and his sanity after being hit for 35 in the last game. He could go for more if he bowls the way he did against PCC. All right, so we have another new bowler. It's Ravi Solanki. He'll be bowling left arm around the wicket. He's a good bowler, Ravi Solanki. Won't find it as easy as they did against Raj. But I assure you, Raj was a fantastic bowler when he was off his full length and had 2 functioning knees. Here comes Solanki. And just watch under the bat there by Parker. Brings Babu back on strike.
Yeah, maybe here at Moravan, what they're doing is just thinking about their last match. They play Ostrava. They will be feeling pretty confident that they can maybe get a win against Ostrava. Ostrava, of course, are their next opponents, as you saw there, against Prague CC.
That's
this is going to
close.
be pretty close, you know. If this is straight, it could be out. The umpire deciding no. Now, this could be another one that may have caught a little bit of the bat. We don't know. Or was it outside the line? But umpire Shubit, who's had to make so many calls here today, deciding this one not out. Pitches bit outside the line, probably impact outside. That's a good call.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good call outside the line. So, Solanki coming again. And just pushed into the point area. Have a shy at the stumps. Will Arun, it's hit the batsman, which is, well, there were 2 backing up, so probably wouldn't have got the extra run.
Babu says, what are you hitting me for? Hit the stumps. Gives it a little rub, says no problem.
So well bowled by Solanki.
Yeah, good bowling, just keeping it outside the off. Solanki trying to work it away in that the backward point area. So Moravan, they've done some good. I mean, they've had difficult matches here today, haven't they? And I think in both matches, they've played pretty well against the Tigers. I think they were maybe, or they feel they were a little bit unlucky with the 1 or 2 of those calls from the umpire, and they just fell short by 7 runs in what would have been a great run chase. Here in this one, despite Prague CC almost batting them out of the contest. They've put good performances in, and they're the sort of team that they're going to rely on more than one batter to click if they do score big runs. Parker is on the verge of a half century here, and this time around for them, Crichton Gurang just didn't click. But those two, Gurang and Parker, certainly they come together big in the last match against Ostrava. You could see them putting on some big runs on the board.
I think that'll be a really good game. Very evenly matched sides, and but before then, we're going to see PCC again against Ostrava, and well, all they need to do is win that game, win here, which they will do, and then win again against Ostrava, and they'll be top of the rankings coming Friday, and well, it'll be not much easier here for Moravians as Sudesh comes back, took 1 for 6 off his first, and turned around the corner. There's a player there. It'll be a no run. Parker's on 47. Babu's going all right as well, 18 off 14. And well, they need 26 off 11 for the bonus point. So to get a point off PCC would be a good result, I think, considering the score they were chasing. And that's a nice shot. I think it's gone all the way, actually. He moved across. That's a 6. He moved across slightly. It's 100 up, and it's a 50 up for Parker. Yeah,
good shot. It's all about the positioning that he gets into, and he deserves that 50. Ball padanya Abhishek Parker nu apni half century puri gali. Felicidades this to Parker. 50 on the board, and it also brings up the team 100. This one is a little bit shorter at his body and gets played away just as a single. So he's got a good technique as Parker. Plays some nice shots. He certainly puts away the bad delivery. And, Babu playing a nice little role here as well, giving him some good partnership at the other end. 18 and 14 for him.
Yeah, it's good support for Parker. This one is mistimed somewhat. Goes to Ashokan in the covers. Just a single. Bring Parker back on strike. He's on 54. 2 balls left of Sudesh's spell. 1 or 2 for 2. Well, they need 18 off 8. They're capable of it. And especially if Parker can get the strike, but they've been turning it over pretty well between themselves. Oh, this is again really nice shot. You saw him move across, just turned it around the corner over the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there by Parker. Have a look at this. He moved across, and Sudesh was right at the stumps.
It's a wonderful shot. He knows what Sudesh is doing here, so he's getting himself into position early. I get the feeling here Sudesh won't like that. That's twice that's happened to him. I get the feeling he might go for that sort of shorter ball, sort of outside the offs to stop him playing the shot.
And knowing Sudesh, I know what you're saying. I think it'll just be a nice, maybe, well, quicker ball outside of stump. There we go. Oh, it's got through the keeper. Well, like there.
It does the double teapot because this one goes past and through Gladson, who can't stop it. And we've seen a few of those that have really come off there.
I think it got the bat. I think it got the bat, and he clamped down on it. Went through the keeper. I think it was 4 runs to the batsman, as we see here. The bowling figures good up top from Madaranga. Even though he got smashed in the first over, came back well with his second, and also for Sudesh. But pretty good figures all round. As we see, it'll be Ravi Solanki to take the last one. There's another light plane going past.
Yeah, plenty of action in the skies around us, and it's always nice to see some of the farming equipment that you see at the far end going backwards and forwards to some of the farms around here, and keeping the maintenance going. We see a look there also of Lala Hill, of course, the home of the Teletubbies, which we talked about the other day. So it gets played away, but doesn't get this past the. Oh, that's a big pick up and throw, and gets well backed up. It needed to be well backed up, attacking the end the batter's running to. I think it would have been close, you know. This again, if the ball had hit, probably just gets in, and good technique, sliding the bat in to get in, and that's what we've seen from Parker. It looks like a good all-round player. Now he'll be looking to get a few more shots in here. That one stays just a little bit low, and it's running away. And that's another tremendous save. And I wonder if that's a Sridhar again, because he's been exceptional. He's got some pace.
Yeah, he's pretty quick along the ground. He's pretty low to the ground as well. And let's have a look at this.
How's he got to this? This is unbelievable. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wipes himself out in the process, but Arvind Sridhar, sensational.
Yeah, really good. So they need, well, still 4 balls to go. They need the 120, and that won't help. And that's the end of Parker. And, well, Solanki gets a wicket, and Sudhir Gladson gets a stumping.
Yeah, I don't mind this. He had to go for the big shot. He knew what was on play. Goes for it and gets dragged out of his crease. And it's a Gladson who has the joy of taking the ball and completing the stopping. This is such a good delivery. I wonder if we can see it from the bowler's end again from Ravi Kumar Solanki. Watch this turn away. That's a great ball. It really is a good delivery. I said before that on this surface, Danny, because it's quite coarse, this artificial, that it will take to spin. So if you generally spin the ball, you're going to get some turn on here.
Yeah, it doesn't turn a great distance, but just enough. And you saw it there with Solanki. You saw him come forward and put in the perfect delivery, and a really nice take there from Sudhir Gladson. And as I said, he's pretty good behind the stumps and has been for many years for PCC. That's his hit high in the air, and well, not that high. Solanki takes a comfortable catch, and he's on a hat trick. Well, this isn't what Moravians would have liked in this this final over. They needed to get that 120, and it's looking unlikely now when Solanki does taking 2 in 2.
Yeah, and Om Sharma, he did get some runs in the last match, but that's a first ball up for him this time, and he's going to depart without scoring as Om Sharma. So that's not what the captain wanted to do. So Solanki now. We've had a few bowlers who have got to this position on a hat-trick ball. And these are the Hall of Fame on hat-trick. So you can see that Rutal Chowdhury was the last in that night series in Portugal. Way back on the 21st of May. So will Ravi Kumar Solanki get a hat-trick here? He's ready. He's bowling to Varshney. Here's the hat-trick ball. Floats it up, and it won't be. Gets played along the deck. It'll be a single. So another bowler gets the opportunity. Doesn't get there.
So they need. You're right. It wasn't a wider no ball, which is good to see. But Babu needs a 6 here to get a point for Moravians. Now, the way Solanki's bowling, he's taken 2 for 5 off his 2 overs. It seems unlikely. All he needs is just to get onto one, does Babu. And, well, this will be a point for Moravians if he can get it. Otherwise, it's 4 for PCC. Well, that is 6, and they'll get the point.
Yeah.
Well, just a bit, dragged it down a bit there, Solanki, and that was the 120 they needed just to get a point off PCC. Ravi Solanki's not real happy with himself. Just a rare poor delivery, and Moravians get a point. PCC get the win, and they move on. The machine of PCC. It was one little spanner in the works when they lost to Brno. Apart from that, they've been excellent. And we're going to see them again in the next game against Ostrava. That's coming up in about 25 minutes time, maybe at 20 minutes time actually. And well, PCC have won the toss, elected to bat. Again, we haven't seen we saw a pretty big total in 170, and they faltered at the start. And let's see if the top order of Daviti, Tomar, Sudesh, and also Sridhar take it out on Ostrava. Uncle Roy's getting a game, which will be good to see.
Well, that's going to be good to see indeed. And of course, Kensoda Nandikumamani put a good performance in again. He was very good, and of course we know about the abilities of Balaji Ramdas, who will look to come good with bat and with ball. And Jinu Raju, I think they'll be happy to have him in the side as well. And I think someone like Srinivasan has to come good as well. So that one coming up, it's going to be up in about 20 minutes time from when we go off here. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it wasn't the best of starts, was it? Because the first over for Maduranga did go for 18. But then, whenever they need things to go well, it is the beast that they call upon. And Suresh Wickramasakara came in and he did the damage. That was a delightful shot. Probably up there as a shot of the day. And then this. What a Yorker that was. It was pure class, pure genius from Mr. Evergreen.
Yeah, look, fantastic from Sudesh. Did get cracked for a 4, though, by the new batsman. But look, he's so reliable. He's done it so many times for PCC and for the Czech Republic. Has Sudesh. This one was a full toss for Maduranga, and gets a wicket. Unfortunate, the batsman. It was a big wicket too for the for PCC. Great effort there for Smith Patel. But, well, that one was the one we were a little bit surprised at. And I think everyone was surprised, including the batsman. So it's just a business as usual for PCC. They well done to Ostrava, to Moravians, who got the 120 they needed for the extra point. And, well, looks like it's bad fielding, but it was actually pretty good, especially from fake Yogesh down towards the fine leg area.
Yeah, I mean, that was one stop that he made, and he made another one. So it weren't through his lack of effort. He saved quite a few, but there were a few that went through, but I think they're right at the end. I mean, that was the captain, Tomar, putting one down, and he thought he'd done everything right apart from catching it. And of course, then the next ball was targeted at us as it hits the roof of the giant marshmallow. Well, that's taken a bite out of the marshmallow, by the way. But some good hitting, and then right towards the end, they did get the 6 that they needed to make sure of at least getting a point out of this contest. So, and I think that's good, because I think Moravan, they have come out here and they played some good cricket. They've ended up second best again this time around against Prague CC. Earlier in the day, it was against Prague Tigers, but played good cricket. And I feel that they will be hoping that they can go on in this sort of form and at least pick up a win in the last match of the day when they're taking Ostrava. Ostrava, though, they're up next, and they got a difficult one because they are the team that Bruno are now relying on to try and stop Prague CC finishing top of the standings.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult task for Ostrava. So Solanki gets got 2 and 2, and then after final ball got slammed for 6 for this Moravian side to get the 120 they needed for a point. As you can see here, there's a good effort by Babu up the top. Abhishek Parker with 58. Gurung went to a good ball from Sudesh, and it was only one wide. Quite a few byes in the innings. Some of them were very unlucky for Gladson, but good effort for Moravians to get up to the 120 they needed for the point. Still 50 runs short of the total set by PCC. Up the top, Maduranga and Wickramasakara took a wicket each for not much. Smith Patel was okay off his 2. Right at the end, Ravi Solanki, though, 2 wickets for 11, was very tidy. So in the end, PCC beat Moravians by 50 runs. It was a pretty comfortable victory after an early scare in match 48 here in the European Cricket Series in Czechia. PCC will see them up again next match against Ostrava. Hope you can join us in about 18 minutes time. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the middle of this beautiful cricket ground here in Czechia. We of course are in Prague and we're looking forward to this contest where Ostrava come back. Ostrava, they played very hard against the Prague Tigers, restricted them to a score just over 100 but failed to get the wins. They would have been disappointed with that, but now they've got to work really hard because they are up against Prague CC. Prague CC have just shown you the strength that they have in their batting and well, they're looking to win this one. If they win this one, remember, they will finish top of the standings. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Prague CC versus Ostrava. Ostrava to call. Heads is the call. And tails it is.
You would like to bat first.
Prague CC wins the toss and choose to bat first.
No surprises there when the coin falls right for the Prague CC. Ritit Thomas says, we are going to bat first. But look, it didn't all go to plan in that last match. I think fair play to Moravan. They managed to get some of those early wickets, didn't they? But that's the strength of a good side like Prague CC. They have depth. So even when there were failures there from batters like Sabawoon, who's gone over 400 runs, there was also failure there from Sudesh as well as Arun. And you could say that none of the top order batters really clicked. Even Ritit Thomas himself failed to get going there. But then came in Smit Patel, blasted 50 from nowhere. What a knock that was from him. And he got good support there from Ravi Kumar Solanki as well. So they are a good side. Ostrava, they're missing some key players, unfortunately, because of work duties. There's no Joyce and Sam in their side. There's no Chandra. So I think someone like Nandi Kumar Mani becomes key as well in this match. He batted very well in the last one. So watch out for him. Watch out for someone like Vincent as well. But the one who can really make a difference is their captain. I think Gautam Raj Alam is a very good player. We can see him bowl well. We can see him bat well as well. Can he turn up the heat here on Prague CC? Can he cause an upset? I know that Bruno are hoping that they can. Well, Danny, what do you think? Well, Danny, no surprises though from the middle. Prague CC winning the toss and they are going to have a bat first.
Thanks, Rico. And yeah, no surprises there with PCC winning the toss. And again, with a big smile on his face, Ritik Tomar, as he knows that it's exactly what he would have done if he won the toss, which he did. PCC playing Ostrava. It's going to be a tough one for Ostrava. Match 49 here from the European Cricket Series here in Czechia. It's been a good day so far, and PCC, well, they struggled a little bit with the bat early on in that last game, put under a lot of pressure there by Moravians. And I'm sure that some of their big names will want to come up and prove that there's more about them. And here we go with PCC, 89% to win against Ostrava. We're a third division side. They're pretty good. It's only the first season, or second season, I think, maybe in the league here. First time on ECS, and they've had a good game earlier in the day. saw some good performances from was it Senthil Arasan with the ball. Also Vincent looked really good. Okay, so we're back, and sorry about that. We had a little power outage here. Not quite sure what caused it. Maybe the wind, maybe that shot by Sabah Windavisi. So glad to be here with you all again. As we see the bowler come in to Davisi, hits that to the fielder. Oh, just out of the reach of the captain there of Ostrava, and well, might have got a bit lucky there. Sabawun is 8 off 2. Tomar is the batsman at the other end. Gowda is the bowler. So PCC, well, it's 93% win probability for PCC, and we're only 2 balls in. So the supercomputer not giving Ostrava much of a chance. And that's a too easy full toss on the leg side, and that's hitting to the golf course. And it's Yogesh out there who'll do the fielding. Mogesh on the Monesh, I think, out on the other side, who's sitting there comfortably in the chair in the sun. I think we'll look for another ball though. There's Monesh. Well, he's found it, I think. No, still looking for it. It's pretty long grass out there towards the golf course, so they do have another ball. Not too much damage on it. Still a brand new ball there for Gowda. So let's see what Sabata can do. Oh, beats him outside off stump. That's a nice ball as a reply from Gowda. 14 on the board. And again, nice day for cricket. A little bit breezy. It's a nice wind coming through the marshmallow, which is good for us. And talk about the marshmallow, a man who's just appeared in it. And it's Rico Full. So pretty good start for PCC, except for that, which is going to be out. Well, Sabah tried to turn it round the corner and got a thick edge, and that's a wicket down. And Sabah is not happy with himself. Tried to turn it round the corner. It's got that thick edge, and that's a wicket down. One of the Ostrava players has hurt their knee. I'm not sure how that quite happened. There's another one. They're rubbing his knee for him, which shows good teamwork, good camaraderie. Don't know how he hurt himself. It's might be the skipper actually. Anyway, new batsman is Sudesh Wickramasekara as Sabah walks off.
Yeah, well, the last time this happened, it was very similar. Sabah looking dangerous and gives his wicket away. He has gone past the 400 mark now. He's the highest run scorer as he goes past Sagor Hussain, also on 400. But he'd be disappointed the way he gets out. I just think with Sabah, I mean, if I'm his coach, I'll be furious because he moves around too much. It's as simple as that. He moves around too much, tries to get too funky and gives his wicket away. And, well, Sudesh, if you're looking to go a little bit bigger than what he did last time, it's going to take a run off this first ball to wide down the leg side, so no legal delivery phase from him so far.
To be fair, I mean, Subbers scored how many runs this tournament? He's hit 100. He's hit a couple of 50s.
Yeah.
You know, he's missed out. That one was just just poorly timed, maybe a little bit lazy, but they don't. I don't know. You're a hard taskmaster, Rika.
I think he moves around too. Every time I see him move around too much, when he's like with that one, he moved so much outside the off that he was overbalanced. And he didn't really have to. I mean, he could have stood where he was and just clipped it on the leg side. I think sometimes he just overcomplicates things. He's a talented player, this without doubt about it. But sometimes he just overcomplicates things. He's given his wicket away early. But that means it's an opportunity for somebody else. Maybe Sudesh Wickramaskara can go big this time. At the moment, though, he has to wait at the other end as Ritit Thoma, the captain, is looking to once again get in the runs here. And Prague CC, I just said farewell to Arun, actually. Arun Ashokan, as you can see, he's not playing in this match. Arun now will be on his vacation, so he won't be here even for the final day. But he said, don't worry, it's okay. He said, everybody else is back. So that's if you thought it was good news for some of the opposition that Arun wasn't here, that means the likes of Sharon and Ko are back. As we have a look at our schedule, well, we've got a lot of matches coming up, and we're going to venture to a lot of places again. I'm looking forward once again to going forward to Romania, and I won't be in Hungary this time, but Bulgaria, Italy and Austria will be there. I'll miss out on Croatia before I greet everybody at the ECC for Cartamania. And of course it doesn't end there, with also Malta and Barcelona coming after that, and then we finish back at Cartama for the women's ECC. Vincent, who bowled well, comes in, and he's going to start with a little bit too wide outside the off. It's going to be a wide ball. You can see he's having a few issues with his shoulder, so goes back to his mark, and hopefully we'll be able to get this ball in the right areas to Sudesh, who so far has had to face two balls, but both of them being wide, so hasn't had a legal delivery as yet.
So Vincent, I rate Vincent's bowling. I thought it was very good. Good with the bat as well, and a good addition to this Ostrava side. Very well respected there by Sudesh. Normally, well, that was a good ball. Anything slightly loose, he's onto it very quickly, is the beast. Let's have a look what he does with the next delivery. And, well, he tries to hit it down the ground, gets a little inside edge, and back down to the bowler. So two dangerous batsmen out there for PCC. One already back in the sheds in Sabu and Davisi. But here comes Vincent again, bowling to Sudesh. Hits it pretty firmly. And the fielder, well, never looked like stopping that.
Nah.
There was a little jump, a little skip, and then I think he almost jumped over the ball. Let's have a look at this. So we'll see the tail end of it. And he did jump over the ball. His hands were about a metre away from it. That's not great fielding from the man out there in the deep. And it's more work for Monesh to do. It is Monesh, not Mogesh, right? Monesh.
Yeah, Monesh.
Monesh
that's right.
and Yogesh. Right. Back to the OG crew. So here comes Vincent again, bowling from around the wicket to Sudesh. And well, doesn't get anything on that. Kept a little bit low, maybe.
I think he's bowling quite cleverly, is Vincent, because he's not giving the batters the pace that they would like. So he's getting the ball pretty full, no pace on it outside the off, and you can see even the likes of the beast here swinging and missing. This one is a bit straighter, which he respects. So yeah, nice tidy stuff here from Vincent. Certainly keeping the batters guessing, and he's making them think hard and work hard for their runs.
Yeah, it's been a good over. Only 5 from it. And that was through, quite frankly, a not very good piece of fielding that led it through for the boundary. 22 for 1 at the moment, PCC. Well, he's hit that pretty firmly. It's coming towards us, just to the right of the commentary igloo. That's the first 6 for Sudesh. First 6 for for PCC. Actually, no. There was a couple from Sabah, I think. But there's the score now after the second is 28 for 1, as we see here. Well, they're 3 points behind. This is the final game for PCC in the group stage, and I'll get ahead of Brno in this game. Just not only on run rate, but if they win, that is. But they did take 4 points. Well, they did take 3 points from Moravians in the last game, just on the last ball. The bowler comes in, it's short and pulled away, and I think, is that going all the way? 4 runs. Nice shot from Tomar, too easy from Gowda.
Yeah, it was a Gundy ball, wasn't it? Banged in down the leg side, and Richard Tomar, after having to defend off a couple of good balls at the other end, he gets the loose one that he wants, and Gowda lets himself down with a short one, bowling his second. He did go for 17 in the first, but he did find the wicket there off Sabawun Daviti. So give up 17 and get the wicket of Saba, the top run scorer in this series. Yeah, you take that. Let's see if he can pick up another one there here though, but he's got to get that ball a little bit fuller here to the captain of Prague CC, Richard Tomar.
Yeah, comes Gowda again and just pushed into the covers. I'll bring the beast back on strike. Sudesh respects good bowling. Doesn't go for everything. If it's a good ball, to keep it out. But he's got very quick hands, and you know if he's going to hit one, because the bat goes back and it's cocked, and then we'll see if he does it here. And well, didn't need to cock that one. He smashed that into the wheat field, and now it was just too short. But when he hits it over cow corner, he rocks back, and you see the bat, and he's waiting for it. And then, as I said, really quick hands. The bat speed is where he gets a lot of his power. That and the fact that he's giant. Yeah. He'll hit it really quickly. You'll see it, you'll line it up, and you think this is going a mile.
Yeah, you're right. You saw that in that last over, actually, from Vincent. Vincent was played quite defensively and respectfully by Sudesh until he got the one that was in the slot, and then you're right, the bat went up, got ready, and it came straight through, and he makes no mistakes when he puts it away. And this is played forcefully outside the off. There is a fielder out there who did let one go through him the over before, but not this time, just a single. So you can see Bikram Sakara here. I think he's keen to do well in this innings after losing out in the last one where he was given caught behind. He didn't like it, but the bowler, the keeper, and the umpire thought it was good. This one probably oh wow, now he's given him. He's given him. Now I was about to say just outside the line actually here, Danny, so you'll have to look that he comes a bit wider. Now where does this make impact? So he goes wide of the bowler, watch the batter goes across, and what do you think?
Not sure. It's probably going to go and hit the stumps. Whether it hit him outside the line, I'm not sure.
I mean, I thought the impact may have just been outside the line.
You know what? That's not a bad decision. You can see that off stump there. Can you see that? You can see the off stump there, and just behind Tomar.
You'd have to say, let's go with umpire's call.
I think that's a pretty good call. It was coming in. It was definitely crashing into off stump, and it hit in line, I think. But the umpire definitely thought it was out, so Tomar will have to go. It came in a lot, and so I think it was taking that off stump. Whether it hit him in line, I think it did. He was quite far back, and well, I think a pretty good decision there from the umpire.
The umpire can only give it the way he sees it, and really all of these things that we can remember, the umpires never had the advantage of the replays that we look at as the new batter comes in, and it's Arvind Sridhar who gets off the mark straight away. So it's the end of the over. Gowda has picked up 2 for 30. He'll take that, and not a bad over there at all from him. That time 12 runs coming off it, but picks up the important wicket. 41 for 2 now after 3 overs. But again, it's similar to what Prague CC did in that last match. Even though they were losing wickets, they were also scoring at a healthy rate, and they've still got other good batters still to come out there, of course. So they won't be too disappointed. But yeah, going back to the umpires, I mean, you know, they see it better than anyone. No matter how many times we show replays, umpire is standing wicket to wicket, especially with LBWs, wicket to wicket, and that's what you go with. And the umpire feels that one is pitching on and going on to hit, and you got to go with that call. And I think personally, umpire's call. And Danny, you're saying that you think the umpire gets it right?
I think so. I think there was a poor decision in the last game, but apart from that, I've seen very few decisions where I couldn't justify. And this has been turned around the corner, and it'll be 6 runs. Yeah, look, the umpiring standards have been good here in Prague. It's a long day. They do rotate between games. There's always a third umpire as well and 2 standing umpires, but to concentrate on every ball. The other thing is that with longer formats of the game, you've got time to rest, you've got to concentrate for long periods, but with this, it's just so quick that everything happens just in fast forward with T10. You know, there are run-out opportunities, there are balls going into the trees, there's all sorts of things happening. And to keep up with the action for the umpires is a very, very tough job. Here comes Harrison, who I think is really good. Well, he's been hammered again. That's 2 balls, 2 sixes for Harrison, who I think has made his match here in fake Yogesh.
Yeah, fake Yogesh, who is, well, with every innings getting more and more used to this shorter version of the game. He's very used to playing the shorter version, as he was telling me the other day. But it's a good start from him this time. He's 2 big sixes. The first ball was a Gundy ball. This one was also a little bit too short. And now outside the off, up in the air, fielder coming in. Will he get there? No, he just pulls away from the catch at the last moment. I thought that maybe Raju was going to get in the act with the catching, but just pulled away at the last moment. You see the umpire just having a chat with Senthil Adasan, the bowler, about getting in his way when he's bowling. So he's going to try coming over the wicket now. PCC big time favourites, 92% to 8.
He's bowling to Sudesh. It's down leg side, just tucks it around the corner. There's a man back there, shies at the stumps, but well, Aravin's very, very quick.
He is quick, you know. Well, we saw how quick he was in the field when he made some unbelievable stops. We haven't seen that often, the Grizzly being stopped by the fielder. Normally always wins the battle, but not when it came to Aravin chasing it. Now he gets on strike. And, let's see, he'd be looking to get underneath this one as well. He gets a full toss. Gundy ball, that's going to be a no. And I think this might have even gone all the way. That could be a 7-up. It's not a good ball. I think the umpires will want clarification, so no doubt about it being a no ball. Now, does it go all the way for 6? I think it may do, you know. Let's keep an eye on this. And no, it drops actually a fair bit short. It's going to be 1 bounce for 4 carreras, or make it 5. Yeah, hay 5 because there's 1 for a no, and that one was a dangerous no ball.
I'll tell you what, how serious Yogesh is getting about finding this ball, and how worried he is. He took his stick. So it could be snakes. Could be just that he's trying to batter the grain. I don't think the farmer would be too happy about that. As Harrison comes in again, bowling around the wicket, left-handed Sridhar, and big swing and a miss. And just a blink of an eye, PCC at 60.
Yeah, he's going to be really disappointed though, isn't he? I mean, it's a free hit, and he misses out and he gets nothing from it, so it's just a dot ball.
Yeah, it's well, Sridhar, as Yogesh is still looking for that ball. Comes again around the wicket and doesn't get all of it, and does Sridhar. He'll keep the strike because it's the end of the over, 20 from it. Not a great over from Arasan, and PCC are 61 for 2, sorry, after 4 overs. Going in about 15s, which is pretty ominous because it doesn't seem like they've really got going yet. So we'll see how they do with the remaining 6 overs. Ostrava, well, it's going to be the captain, who's a pretty good player in Raj Alam. We're bowling to the left-hander as Yogesh is still looking for that ball. I don't know if we can help him in any way. I don't know if we had ball tracking on that.
Yeah, I think he needs to go to the left a bit, I reckon.
I think
anyway,
so.
He's looking, he's got his stick with him, so he's well, while he's out there, but it'll be pretty soon the farmer might come out and say, hey, what are you doing over there trampling me crops? So,
especially if he's got his tractor. And so that gets out the big John Deere, runs over Yogesh, and this is going down towards the boundary. It's going to be 5 wides, and well, the fielder's going down there. I think he's got sight of it. Oh no, Yogesh has gone across to pick it up. He's like a gazelle through that grain, using his long legs.
Well, he in the end, he wasn't required. The fielder finds it. So Yogesh, I think he's given up on the other one. And Yogesh, of course, is thinking, I should have stayed on my side. Would be in here if I stayed on my side. As Monesh has taken up the seat on the offside, and he's enjoying life at the moment. This Monesh hasn't been able to get up as yet. And well, Yogesh, you better get across to the other side, buddy. Yogesh! Well, I think he's given up over there. The fielder should be able to find this okay. Almost, yeah, he gets there. Almost ends up on the 4th hole. But, yeah, just a little bit too short. Gets worked away by Aravind Sridhar. Nice shot from him.
It's it's a nice shot. I'm really impressed with Sridhar in this tournament. First time I've seen him. He's only been in the country for a little while, and he's a good addition to this PCC side. Young player, very athletic. And, as Alam comes in again, and a good batsman.
Yeah.
Another left-hander in the lineup for PCC. They've got a few with Ravi Kumar coming in, Solanki, and also Sabawun Divisi up top. Also Sharan, who I'm sure we'll see on Friday.
Yeah, this game when I was speaking to Aaron, he did say that, he said, don't worry. He said, no, I won't be here. All the other players are coming back. So they're going to be strong. And as he left, he said to me, don't worry, we will win. Okay, that was the words. This one has been, well, stop. And there was a sweeper who was coming across to cut this out if it had gone past the infield. And that was Arison, but I don't think he would have got there. So that ends up saving at least 3 runs. That's going to be
2 runs. They ran 2
They
then.
ran 2, did they? Oh, that's well run. Very well run. Well, it doesn't surprise me because Sridhar is there, but he's going to make Sudesh run hard, isn't he?
Yeah, very well run by these two. And this one just strokes gently into the covers just for a single from Sudesh. He's on 22. Sridhar moves on to 24 off 9. He's batting well, this Sridhar. He did get a bit of a gimme ball with that big high full toss. Didn't put away the free hit though. Unfortunately for him, PCC with a couple of balls left for the 5th are 74 for 2. Well, they haven't really gone. Oh, it's gone. Played across that one. Good bowling there from Alam, and that's the end of Sridhar. Will have to go for 24. They've lost their 3rd wicket to PCC. 74 for 3 now. And it will be Smit Patel to come in. Hopefully Smit can find a bit of the form that that we saw him bat with in the previous game, because that was the best I've ever seen him bat, Smit. And he's out there with Sudesh, who is typical Sudesh innings, 21 off 11. You blink and he'll be on 40 or 1 off not many more very soon. He's that kind of batsman as Sudesh. Just accelerate the run rate. But I've got to say, the bowling hasn't been bad for the most part from Ostrava, but still 74 after pretty much 5 from PCC. It's a pretty good run rate, looking at about 150 at this stage.
Good comeback there from Gotham Rajalama. So I didn't start the over that well with the wides and then the boundary, but he's come back well. And so just played out defensively. It's sort of like that off-stump Yorker. This time Smit Patel is quite happy just to defend that away. It brings up to us to the halfway point. 75 is the score. And once again, Praxis here looking dangerous as we take a look, first of all, at the field, looking absolutely brilliant. And you join us in the cube here. I've got to say once again, it's quite fantastic. I know that a lot of our viewers have been saying this as well. Looking out through our window here created by the cube or the marshmallow, it looks brilliant, looks a treat. The ground is great. The weather here has been fantastic. And couldn't ask for more. It's great to be here watching some of the cricket out here.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed your first trip to Prague.
I have
Riga.
indeed. It's been great. I've loved the cricket. I love the ground. It's beautiful, very picturesque. And of course, yesterday for the first time, I went into the town, and not only did I go in, look, not only did it go into the ground, but into the square. But I took a bat and a ball with me as well. And well, let's just say that maybe we'll get a little bit of footage of that when the international start, because I was keen to see if some of the tourists were keen to have a hit, and one or two of them were. So watch out for that as this is in the air. Watch out for this, the fielder makes no mistake, saves the catch. That's a good catch, because yeah, look, you can see what he's saying. This one is right up there in the sun, but no shades on, but he still manages to take the catch, and it's a big wicket because it goes up in the air from Smith Patel. So no half century from him this time. He's going to go cheaply just for 1 or 3.
Yeah, it's a good wicket, big wicket there. 3 down now, PCC. Remember, without Aaron Ashokan, but it is Ravi Solanki who'll come in, who again batted pretty well in the game previously. But well, PCC, a few chinks in their armour with the top order. Apart from, well, I mean, the top order, it's they bat pretty deep. But I think that Bohemians and Burno will be watching this and thinking that they're starting to get a bit soft. PCC. There's Solanki come in, another left-hander. 75 for 4 now. But well, Solanki's a pretty handy batsman to be bringing in this stage, and there's Sudesh there, who has done this so many times for PCC. Just anchored innings and then will blast a quick 50. There's a bowler again. This is pretty good delivery first up. Again coming around, it's Vincent. He's taken 1 for 11.
Yeah, Vincent's bowled well. I like the way he's varied his pace, and he deserves the wickets that he's got. And of course, bowling here to Navikumar Solanki, who made a fine 39 of just 12 deliveries, and he put a good partnership in together at that time with Smith Patel. And well, that's the sort of form he's in. Hits that beautifully straight. And this one might be coming to a bit more foot fielding here for you, Danny.
Just in front of me.
Just catching some of the equipment.
Saying a little hi to Shinath Gowda, who came and did the fielding from the Marshmallow. Gave us a big smile as well.
Nice shot there from Solanki, and showing that he's in good form. Plays it, a very correct shot. That's what I liked about that one. Nice and correct down the ground.
So it's a bit of chat from the skipper. But, here comes Vincent again. And got that wrong, and that's pulled away. That'll be all the way 6. More work to do for Yogesh. See if you can find that one. Oh, one of the balls has gone in there.
I was going to say you might find 2 here now. You couldn't find the other one, but Yogesh is going in there with his stick to fight the snakes and try and find the ball. And into the wheat fields it goes, and he's got this one pretty quickly, you know. Well done to Yogesh. And well found, but not a good delivery that from Vincent's too short. And the left-hander, Solanki, gets the swivel on this and puts it away.
Yeah, it was a nice shot, got in position very quickly. Just when you're bowling around the wicket like that, it's very easy, I think, to push it across the left-hander, and he's very strong off his legs, and it was a bit too easy there for Solanki. See if Vincent can bring it back. Well, it's in the air, it's away from the fielder. Don't think he'll get there. Will he stop the 4? Brave effort. He sort of ran around the ball a couple of times, put a foot down, and puts a hand up to say sorry. But let's have another look at this. So it's bounced. He's gone one way, and he's gone the other. He's gone the foot fielding, and he's gone the big baler leap over the rope, and ended up 4 runs for Solanki. See here. So Sabha went for 14, Ritik Tomar for 5. Sudesh is there, still 21. Hasn't had much of the strike. Sridhar 24. Smith Patel went for 1, and considering he hit a big 50 in the previous game, that's a good wicket for Ostrava. And Ravi Solanki's on 14 off 4. So who are they turning to with the ball now? It will be. Just wait till he turns around. I can have a look, and it is Ramdas. Well, the big hitting batsman. I thought he was under bowled in the last game that Ostrava played. He bowled pretty well. He was pretty sharp.
I think he only gave one run away in his over, and he was only able to bowl just the one because they finished really well, and he starts well. So jamming that ball in good length, almost a Yorker length. So this time the Beast just defends it off, moves to 22. You just get the feeling that Sudesh is just waiting to launch, but they bowled pretty well to him in fairness at the moment. Solanki, he's had a few loose ones, being the left-hander. The bowlers have just strayed a little. Let's see if Ramdas can start well too. He wants to stay over the wicket, and I like that. I think more bowlers should do that, the left-hand to stay over. And that's been hit fairly hard, and it will be fielded by the captain, Guttamraj Alarm. He could have quite easily have come back to bowl again. He did bowl a pretty decent over, went for 14, but did pick up a wicket. But he wants to rotate these bowlers, and I think it's a good shout to go to Ramdas here.
Just a hi to Dr. De Soto as we see this come in. That's a full toss, and well, it doesn't take much, does it? There's a full toss at Soto stump, and Sudesh just leaned into it a bit, and that's 6 runs. That was a flat hit, and he moves on to 28. No ice creams today, no, unfortunately, and no non-alcoholic beer either. If I ran out of supply and there was nothing in the fridge. But hello from Prague to you, Dr. De Soto from Adelaide. So it's hit again to the covers and picked up by the fielder.
Problem with the ice creams, of course, is by the time they get to us, they're already a little bit soft. So
they're not bad.
One of us will have to toss a coin to see who eats them. And the one who's eating theirs second, well, let's just say it just falls off the stick. So that's the issue with ice creams, though they still are pretty refreshing. And that is a beautiful shot. Oh, that's gone a long way. Bolle, brrrra. Ginna sona shakalagya. Well, good luck there, because that has gone a long way. And Yogesh gonna do well to try and find this one. It's gone big and deep into the wheat fields. And has he found it already?
Well, Rakib Hassan had already written the message, Yogesh find the ball, before that was hit. So a bit of a psychic there. Thanks, Rakib, as this is outside off stump and left. So you can, I think every second message could be Yogesh find the ball.
Could be at the moment, couldn't it? And just as we suspected, though, if a left-hander gets stuck in here, then there could be plenty of action here for Yogesh, because they get the swivel in and the ball ends up in the wheat fields. Here comes Ramdas. Now it does come around the wicket, and not a bad delivery, pretty full. It gets played out to the offside, so it'll take the single, and that will be the end of the over. The 100 came up in that one, so it is 106 for 4 at the end of 7. But of course, still 3 overs to go, and they'll be once again pretty keen to be getting around about 15s and getting close to that 145, 150 score here. Have a look at the schedule that's coming up. And yeah, we had a look at this earlier, and I was saying that I'm looking. I tell you one place I'm looking forward to going. Not that I'm not looking forward to going some of the other places, but Austria. Didn't get there last year to the Seabarn Cricket Ground. The last time we were in Austria, it was the beginning part of the season. It was a little bit cold and windy and wet, but I'm liking the fact that we're going there in the middle or the end of August. There it should be nice and hot. So the Seabarn Cricket Ground, always a lovely place to be. And very similar to this ground, actually, the Seabarn Ground. You can see a lot of greenery all around you, and there at the far end there, you can see one of the castles in Vienna. So it's a lovely ground, lovely setup. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the regular faces again there in Austria.
Yeah, some good cricket in Austria. They're a top nation. This has been hit in the air, but over the top, and that's 6. Well, it's Monash. He'll pick up the ball, gets out of his seat for the first time in quite a while. Yogesh been doing most of the work.
And of course, I think all the Austrians will be very happy with the way football's going, as well as their cricket. With that win yesterday, what a match that was! 3-2, I think it finished against the Netherlands. I don't think any people were expecting that. So
they've topped the group, Austria. This will be very happy as well. In line that up, Sudesh. He'll have to hurry. In fact, it wasn't Sudesh, it was
could get
Solanki.
another here, some buzzers. But it'll be worth having a look at the first one again, because I think if it hit the stumps, I think he would have been struggling to get in. Let's have a look at this again. So it gets played out. So they're running hard. See if he's ball watching. Yeah, that would have been out. He's ball watching. He's not running hard. He's not sliding the bat in. He's given up the goose, hasn't he? But he got lucky, and then they get buzzers as well. And the next one sliced away. There's no third back on the boundary. And that's going to be Cuatro más. 4 more.
Solanki's overtaken Sudesh, who hasn't had much of a strike recently. And he's 34 off 11, 118 now for 4 PCC. And, well, still just over 2 overs to go. Arasan, who was so good this morning and economical, has gone for a few. But still rate his bowling. I think he's a good bowler for here for Ostrava. But with the right-handed, left-handed combination, I think he's struggling a little bit. Comes in, bowling to Solanki. Lines him up, called a wide.
Tough call this for me, you know. I reckon that's catching the line or going right over the line. So, it's going to have to bowl it again. Tough one.
Yeah, I didn't see it on the monitor. I just saw it out of the hand. So it's a quick look. Bowler's going to come in again, and yeah, well, this one's high in the air. Good luck catching that. That's going towards the tenths again. Another 6, big 6 there from Solanki. So, as I said, he's a very good inclusion to this this side, this PCC side, as is Arvind Sridhar. A couple of young players coming in this year.
Yeah, look though, Prague CC, of course, naturally, I think Richard Thomas will be a little bit, maybe not concerned, but disappointed that the top order haven't clicked. He'll be very happy though that it's meant that, well, this one, let's see this first. It should be out, and it will be. Puts the bat under his arm and has to go. So Solanki, a quick fire 40 of 13 deliveries. So it's the unlucky number 13 for Solanki. But though he does go, he leaves with Prague CC in a very good position. That wicket falls right at the end of that 8th over. So 125 is the score with 5 wickets down. But yeah, just going back to what I'm saying, I think though, you know, he'll be disappointed that perhaps here that Saba hasn't clicked, but Saba is in good form, so you won't be too worried about that. The Beast is out there playing some nice shots, and he himself, the captain Thomas, hasn't really put a big knock in as yet, but he'll be pleased that the guys that normally don't get a go, so i.e. Smith Patel, though not in this match, but he did in the last, and Solanki in both matches, has scored valuable runs. He scored 39 in the last, 40 in this one, and that just will give the captain a bit more confidence, and it will also give confidence to the batters at the top of the order, thinking, well, you know what, we don't have to be too cautious because the other guys can come in and hit runs. I mean, now Sudesh is still there. He's just going to get a single here. So let's see how Raj goes here. Of course, he said he's a player with a lot of experience.
Yeah, well, we saw him in the last game. He faced one ball, hit a massive 6, and then didn't get to face the ball again. He's got a few more balls to face here. But yeah, look, I think you're right. The thing is that they only needed just to win the game at PCC. They didn't need to exert too much. They needed, what, 2 wins out of 2. They got 3 points out of the first one. They almost got 4. But as long as they win, it'll be job done for PCC. But when you get to the big boys, when you get to play Brno especially, and also Bohemians, that's when they step it up several gears. So I think you'll see the big players come out then. And, that's a pitching outside leg, not out.
Shake of the head from the umpire saying no. So they will rotate the strike, and that means that Sudesh Musagara is looking to finish well here. So 9 balls left in the innings, and once again I still do think they're looking to get between that 145 and 150 score. All right, high in the air, catching opportunities, going to swirl around in the breeze, and it drops right. Well, that is a proper Bermuda Triangle. Now, it could be a run out, and perhaps it should have been, and at the end of all that, they will end up giving away 2 runs. So let's watch all of this again. First of all, we'll watch. This is a proper triangle. It's a proper symmetrical triangle. It drops dead bang in the middle. And Sudesh thought he was going to be gone. They had a chance to run him out as well. They don't take it. It gets a little bit messed up here by the bowler, who ends up, he was in the right position, ends up in the wrong position. That's Gautam Rajalam, and that allows Sudesh to get back on strike. And now he's back on strike. He could go and punish them.
Well, it's hit pretty high though, but you're right. It's a three of them got very close to it, but even if they got there, none of them was set. There's no way they were going to take that catch. And nice shot down the ground from Raj.
Yeah, so the next ball after the drop was a single. And Raj goes back on strike, gets a single hands, looking to hand the strike back, but it's the end of the over, so Raj will go back on strike for the start of the last over. So not a bad over there at all from Guttam Rajaram, who finishes his spell with 1 for 19. He'll take that, 131 for 5 at the end of 9.
Yeah, Ramdas will probably take the last over, and it will be Balaji Ramdas for the 10th, and it'll be Raj to face the first ball. Now he can hit the ball a long way, but if he doesn't, he wants to get Sudesh to the other side, who hasn't really gotten going like we've seen him before. Still got 33 off 17. But let's see what Ramdas can do. It's going to be a wide first up.
Yeah, big wide, isn't it? Really big wide. So Ramdas, sometimes he starts this way, Ramdas. I think in the last match he bowled a wide to start off with. Then after that, the next 6 deliveries were dots. So he's just trying to get that radar tuned in. Let's see. This one, though, he gets it wrong again now. He goes down the leg side, so 2 wides. You can see that Sudesh is just looking for a mistake there from the keeper. If that ball gets out of his hands, he's running. There's no doubt about it.
Exactly right. And, well, they've been playing in this team for so long, these two. And another wide.
Yeah. Just have a look at this ball here from Ramdas. He sort of bowls and he just stops. Well, she just literally stops. There's no follow through at all, and that's a lot of pressure on the knees. He's got to follow through. Wonder if let's see if it does this time. No, once again, very much the same, but he does get this one through.
He does. Well, it's a legal delivery finally, Ramdas. Well, he's keeping it away from the bat, which is pretty good. Raj is on one.
And they're having a conversation here, the umpires, about something. Not sure what it's about. So you can see they're just having a chat, and not sure what that's about, but communications with the third umpire there. That's played away this time nicely. So yeah, third umpire Shubit, who probably was in communication with the umpires on the field about something. That gets played away, whipped away. So all right, this is where it could go big now. So
I'm going to stand up just in case I have to take evasive action, because he's definitely going to launch an attack here. He'll probably get a 50 as well, knowing Sudesh. 4 balls left. And, well, there's one. It's going to be caught, actually, I think. No, it's not. They'll just get through for a single. Oh, it was a pretty simple catch there. And, well, Sudesh, he hasn't really clicked with the bat in this game. Let's have a look at this. So, just scooped under it and dropped. Oh, he was over. Was he over the boundary?
Where's that foot? Where's that? I reckon that
could be 6. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if we can get a close up on this. I reckon that could be. Yeah, that's 6 for me. I think he's on the rope.
Well, it's not been called, has it? Let's have a look at the umpires.
Let's have a look at this one more time.
It was really on the other side of the. Is it 6? Yeah, it's been called 6, and the batsman will go back, and let's have a look. So it looks like he's put his foot on the other side of the rope. He's standing on the rope there.
Yeah, I think when it first hits him and it drops out, he's okay. But then he takes a step back to take it on a rebound and drops it again. That's when his feet are on the. So that's 6 runs. So Sudesh, a little bit of luck.
Still up for 50.
Yeah, he still is, and they're still up to get the 150 as well. 141. 3 balls to go. Oh, that's well, they're going to have to run here. So Sudesh, I think he has to just bite the bullet and say, yeah, I had the chance, I missed it, but I've got to run. I can't be not taking the runs when they're on offer. So he's going to be at the non-strikers then. Raj now on strike. See if he can get one out the middle. Certainly will be having a go. I think he'll be swinging hard here to Ramdas.
It's pretty well bowled, actually.
Yeah. Yorker length delivery, can't go wrong with that. It's good to be bowling those that are there. So 12 have come off the over. But a ball to go. So
I don't think the ball's been. It hasn't been bouncing. It hasn't been able to get under the ball much, Sudesh. And well, he gets under that. That's 6. Yogesh, go fetch it. No, it's one of the Ostrava fielders who'll get it. Actually, it's Mogesh out there, Monesh, I should say. And that's at the end of the innings. A big 6 at the end. And well, Sting's been taken out of this game a little bit. It's not been great batting by PCC, but you got to say it's not been great bowling either by Ostrava. And well, they're a third division side. Ostrava against probably the best team in the country. They're having a bit of a chat there. We'll see some of the highlights. And this was the first wicket where Sabah tried to turn it around the corner, got a top edge, and it was a wicket that went down. But well, the top order I think didn't do too well for PCC again. That's the tank missing out this time, LBW, which was right on off stump. But it was Arvind Sirdar who did okay. He got that one, which was right near his face, which he hooked for 6. Then got bowled from bowling around the wicket. Again, really good thinking and a good delivery to dismiss the batsman. And we saw Smit Patel go after hitting a sparkling 50 in the previous game. This one, he ran around it twice, then did the ballet hurdle and the ice skating slip right at the end, the fielder. But this is one of the ones that Yogesh had to go and fetch. I thought it was a very good innings there from Ravi Solanki, and it was Sudesh at the other end who provided some runs. Wasn't as fluid as what we've seen before or in the past from Sudesh. I'm sure he'll improve that on the on finals day on Friday. That was the unfortunate one that fell between 3 players, and then there were the overthrows there, so it was a double whammy for Ostrava. This one was dropped, but he was standing on the boundary, so it was 6 to Sudesh, and this was no doubt about this one hitting it towards the car park. And a good flourish there from the beast. So we'll have a look at the scorecard in a moment. It's not super convincing for PCC, but they put a decent total on the scoreboard, as I should say. Davisi for 14, Ridik Tomar for 5. Sudesh ends up on 45. Aravind Sirdar batted well for 24. Smit Patel missed out. Ravi Solanki, I think the innings of the day so far for PCC, or for in this game at least, 40 off 13, and Raj consider with a few. So it was again 2 wickets for Gowda. All the bowlers got wickets except for Ramdas, who went for 17s and over. Arasan was expensive, did take a wicket, but didn't quite get it as online as what he has in the previous game. So there were 14 wides. That didn't help the cause either for Ostrava. So PCC 149 for 5, 150 to win for Ostrava. They've got some decent batting, but whether that's going to be enough for to just have decent batting rather than just get to the 150 they need, I'm not sure. As I said, they're our third division side against the top team in the country, and have to bat really well to get to that mark. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether Ostrava can get to the 150 they need, or whether PCC will hang on to all the points today in their final match. Match 49 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. See you back here soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series match between PCC and Ostrava. PCC a decent total without ever really stretching out themselves, not getting out of second gear. PCC, they're given Ostrava 150 to chase, and they'll have to bat very well, Ostrava, to get that, or to get a point. but they're capable. They have some decent batting. We saw Marnie come in and score a few. Ramdas is a big hitter, and the skipper also, Alam, is good with the bat. It'll be Srinivasan to open. He opened with Venugopal last time. He won't be this time. Looks like it's Juno Raju who'll open with him. Saramira Madaranga will open the bowling for PCC. He does get a bit of natural outswing, quite a bit of natural outswing, as you can see here. 149 is the innings, is the first innings. 150 to win. They'll have to restrict Ostrava to 104 or less to get for Ostrava to get all the points. PCC. So here comes Samira bowling to Srinivasan, and he cuts that pretty well. His man back there, he'll pick it up and just bowl it in. That's Sudesh. Just a single off the first ball, gets off the mark, and Junior Raju will be the batsman facing. Takes a pretty wide guard. Looks like it's leg stump or wider. Look when he faces up and puts the gloves on. Madaranga, as I said, he gets a natural outswing. This wind is pushing it across as well, so they have to start it pretty straight to keep it on the pitch. Comes in, and that's a good ball. Moves it away from the batsman. Got pretty good pace. I think Madaranga, saw him when during the ECL and PCC down there and Cardamom were playing. He only played a part of the first game, bowled his 2 overs, and they were fantastic. They were quick, got a lot of lift, and then he split the webbing in his fingers, and played no more part in that tournament. And this is a good ball. He took the catch, but then he had to go off. Another man who missed a lot of that tournament was the skipper today, Riddick Tomar, who got a short ball, went between the visor and the grill, and got a little cut, and they were concerned about concussion as well. So he also missed the rest of that tournament, which was a pretty good one for PCC. They got into the next round and were knocked out by the Swedish opposition. Hit down the ground, and Riddick Tomar has a shy at the stumps. Ooh. Well, he's almost taken out the fatherhood possibilities for Samir.
I was going to say, Danny, which stump is he aiming at? Because it's not the 3 you see there. Oh, well, this.
He wasn't far away from the stumps. And look, he's doing the right thing getting behind the stumps. Samira smashed him in the leg.
Yikes.
And
he said, did you see these?
The tank.
These are me hands. Into me hands. Oh, that could have been nasty.
He offloaded there. They call him the tank for a reason. But he was, what, 8 meters from him? I know he's going for the stumps, but Samira just giving him a nod. I think a little sorry there from Riddick.
That was a nasty one. That could have caused an injury. The wind just hasn't let up today, has it? It's pretty strong. And,
it's a good ball.
Yeah, he's charging, and you can see Madaranga saying, well, okay, Raju, if you want to charge me, I'm just going to back it in short. It's a good short delivery. I think it catches him on the shoulder. They'll probably be giving us leg buys. It's the end of the over as well. When you're needing to be going at 15s and you only get to just a handful off the first one, it's not a good sign. Only 3 runs coming from the first, which means, 4 runs, beg your pardon. 4 of the first over. It's 4 without loss, and that means that the rate is going to shoot up to around about 16.5 already.
I can't see Ostrava getting to the 150 they need. There's some good bowling for PCC. And they won't drop catches, and the ground fielding will be really tight. Of course, as I said, they're probably in second gear here at PCC, but at the same time, Ostrava they could get to the to what they need for the bonus runs, about 102, I think. It's going to be a wide first up from Sudesh.
Yeah, 105 is what they need to get to just get a point here. So that's got to be obviously in the back of their mind. I think to hit the 150 here up against some of the bowling that you can see is going to be difficult. Batting a long way out of his crease is Raju, and that's why I think some of the bowlers have decided to go in a little bit shorter at him.
This is going to be in the air just away from the bowler. By the way, Kushi Mendon, who's been a really good player for PCC and for the national team for many years, is in the chat. He's just lurking, but did come up with a comment earlier. Hi Kushi, hope you're doing well. One of the truly nice guys of Czech cricket. And again, for many years, an important member of this PCC lineup. So Srinivasan, he'll face Sudesh. Oh, that's a great ball, straight through him.
This is a peach. This is an absolute corker. Watch this. It's watch this move away as well. See this one more time. What a ball this is. Ah, that's a peach. That's absolute peach.
Pretty close to unplayable, I think. It's a really, really good ball. Srinivasan. And, well, you have to watch the next one carefully as well. And that's a little bit short. Got it back down to an area where he wasn't expecting. Straight down the ground. And Subberwin does the fielding.
Yeah, so the pressure is being applied early here by Prague CC. That will mean that if they can continue to create this pressure, they might just go to one or two other bowlers that they occasionally use and rest some of the key ones. Once again, that's right into the body of this time is Srinivasan. So both batters trying to make a start here, not able to do so. And surprised that Nandi Kumamani haven't gone to him earlier, and also somebody like Vincent hasn't been asked to go in earlier. Just maybe even one of the two to just change it up a little. These two look to be struggling, and taking on a risky single there, which the fielder not able to pick up straight away. So they will get a single.
Yeah, I think good to get off strike for Srinivasan. Suresh has troubled him a lot, hit him on the thigh, the back thigh, with one of the deliveries before. That'll be a little bit sore. So it's Suresh bowling to Raju, who can't really get near it. That's the end of the over. Good one there, only 3 from it. And after the end of 2, Ostrava are 7 for no loss.
Rate going up drastically, and you can see what Prague CC are playing for. Get a win here. And when you look at their huge net run rate, even if they just take the 3 points, they will finish top. So Brunel will finish second, and of course they will not be able to cannot be caught. Brunel also in second won't be caught either. So Prague CC absorbing the loss to Brunel, but they, well, I suppose they will get one back on them, if you like, by pipping them to top spot. And that of course means you just play one match less when it comes to final stage. So it's a big reward, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a big reward. As we see the tank, Riddick Tomar coming in. It's a bit of swing outswing there, and well taken by their keeper. That's Surya Gladson with the gloves today, who's doing a very good job out there with the absence of their regular keeper Kadawala, who's I'm sure will come back on Friday. He's very important with the batters. Kadawala, also seeing that Aaron Ashokan won't be there for the finals. That's called a wide. So Kadawala, he took one on the side of the on the face mask on the grill, just near his ear. It was a thunderbolt from Riaz Afridi, who bowled beautifully in that game, and very, very quick. We'll see him on Friday as well, and just a little bit of an injury, and of course this is hit down the ground. Nice shot coming towards us, and I could do the fielding, but I'm not going to.
It comes off the post, but doesn't come into the net. Us being the net, off the post, and goes across. And Marzi,
Sabba's not doing the fielding.
Sabba saved his legs, and Marzi has to come across and help out. Just passes it back there. Sabba resting his legs. Nice looking shot though from Srinivasan. Didn't really exert himself too much. It's nicely timed. And now he chases a wide one. It gets called a wide. It's Gladson that has to make the stop.
Yeah, just starting a little bit wide there, Tomar. Pretty good swing, actually. Again, these Grizzlies do swing around. We've actually seen a lot of swing here in Prague, both in and out swing. and late on in late overs as well. This is hit down the ground again, and it's got past Saba, and that's another 4 runs. Well, he crept a little bit to his right, did Saba, and it was almost on, just slightly out of his reach. It's pretty good over here for Ostrava. Srinivasan now starting to get going. He's 10 off 8. Raju 3 off 7. 150 the total. As I said, don't think they'll get there. They need almost 18s from now. As he's been pushed back, Saba. Here comes Riddick again. And hit down the ground. Well, it's a drop catch. Hit pretty hard. Just stuck a hand out. Just save 1 run.
Yeah, he gets a hand to this. Probably wasn't expecting it. And that's the reason why he gets a hand to it, but he's not able to get that ball, wrap those fingers around it. So it's an opportunity missed, but no run.
We saw one really early in the week. I think it was the first game that that Moravians played, where Abhishek Parker had one absolutely hammered at him, and to protect his face, he put his hand up and it stuck. And it just was. We saw it happen. We just didn't believe it. It was a fantastic catch. Definitely the catch of the tournament so far. Even better. Well, it was a good one yesterday. Shoyamal Joshi had slipped with a full length dive.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that on the social media already. Yeah, that was a great left-handed catch.
Yeah, it's been some good ones. But the one from Abhishek, it's one of those ones where I think he was just making sure it didn't slam him in the face, and he put his hand there, and it just stuck. And well, that was my catch of the series so far. Nicely hit out there, and I don't think he'll reach there, Sudesh, and he won't. And it'll be Monesh will do the fielding. Just hand it back to the beast. It's getting pretty warm now, and
yeah. This time of day we start to, because we have to keep the side of the cube off, otherwise we'll just bake in here, and the marshmallow will melt and get toasted. So we leave the side off, but the problem with that is we start to get the sun in, and this is where some of the equipment starts to get fried and then doesn't want to work anymore. That's the power play score. So 22 compared to 41, 15 off that one. And I normally like to give you some memorabilia. So on this day in 1977, Elvis Presley performed in public for the last time. Were you a bit of an Elvis fan?
I think I appreciate Elvis more now than what I did. Yeah, I like Elvis. I mean, it's there's certain Elvis songs I absolutely love, and then others were, I mean, like he was a film star as much as he was a rock star. But yeah, I don't mind Elvis.
And if you like your movies, and then in this day in 1997, J.K. Rowling. Harry Potter's The Philosopher's Stone, also called, of course, The Sorcerer's Stone, was published in London, and the book launched the hugely popular series about a boy wizard.
Those first edition copies of that, this has hit a mile. Lovely shot, got right under that, and that's 6 runs. It's Smit Patel, the bowler, and gets launched.
This is the sort of things that Smit Patel likes to dish out, but it's his turn to have the hitting done against. I said, you know, Raju finds the middle of his bat, and that's a good hit from him. They need a few more of those, and now it's a short one. That's where he struggles with, and I think as soon as that one's been bowled, somebody shouted out and said, hey, why are you pitching it up short of a length? He doesn't like it short, and it's true. He likes to bat out of his crease because he wants to play down the ground. You can always tell batters that like it shorter, they're deep in their crease. So that one clobbers him pretty good. And that's not the first one that Raju has had to wear. Given its leg bias as Srinivasan now faces Smit Patel.
So I'll come back with a little bit of trivia for you. I want to ask you this. At a guess, the first edition Harry Potter books, what's the record price for one?
Oh, for the first edition.
The first edition. The first edition.
Oh, now you're asking. I reckon you got to be talking. I'm going to take just a guess, 1,500, something like that.
1,500.
Yeah.
471,000.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, there's only 500 published because it was a very small publication. Because
Say that again? For a book?
$471,000, not pounds, but dollars.
Yeah, but still. Oh, my word.
So that was one of the first editions sold at Heritage Auctions. And,
Wow.
yeah, so Bloomsbury with the publishers, they took a chance on J.K. Rowling's book and printed 500 hardcover copies. And yeah, it sold a few. And but it only sold those 500, and whoever bought those 500, I'm sure that a lot of them were still with the original owners, but it's a lot of money. And
So they're basically sitting on a gold mine if you got one of those. So there you go, folks. If you never know. Some people don't know you legitimately. You might have one of those sitting there in your bookshelf. If it's the original, you got a fair bit of money just sat there. And so played away a little bit too short, just helped along. And John Gray, hello. He's saying, look. Hello, John. How are you? And he's saying greetings from sunny Brittany. Well, I'm glad you got a bit of sunshine there. I know you've had a fair bit of rain over there in France lately. So hello and thank you for joining us. Anybody else lurking? Come on. We've had John Gray. He's the first lurker. Let's have a few more lurkers. Who else has been watching but too busy just to send us a little message? Come on. You can do it. Send us a message on this very sunny, windy, but sunny afternoon here in Czechia. And this one, oh, whoopsie. I suppose the only good thing about this one here from the wicket-keeper, that's Gladson, is that he's got no helmet there, because if he had the helmet out there, that was right on it.
Well, there's no spin, well, apart from Ravi, who'll come on a little bit later. There's no spin options really for PCC. We saw Raj bowl a couple of, well, what he called spin, which was absolutely hammered. So, salut Jean Gray. J'aime bien le cidre breton. J'espère que tout va bien. John Gray.
Yeah. Now, of course, I was talking to you, and you were telling me that you spent a bit of time in France, and you speak a bit of French, and now you're proving it as well. Well, there you go, John. A bit of.
Well, French is my native language, in a sense, my mother tongue. So I spoke French before I spoke English in Australia, but lost it a bit and haven't practiced it for a long time, so it's a bit rough. But yeah, the French is not too bad. Better than my Czech, which is not great. Unless I want a beer or food conversation. There's eye in the air, two players coming around and won't take the catch, and two fast players as well. Look at that throw in. Good fielder is Aravind Sridhar, the fake Yogesh.
You know what he's saying? He's saying, hey, if I got here, what were you doing? Let's see this. And he makes the stop. And then, wow, look at the throw. He's an athlete. Perfect throw right into the gloves.
Hit solidly. It's going to go through the gap. And Smith Patel does well. One-handed. Throws off his knees. And throw just a little bit wide. It's well backed up.
These two having a bit of a competition, I think, Smith Patel and Aravind. Now Smith says to Aravind, how about that? You see that one-handed? He said, let's see what you can do. I tell you who's enjoying it there on the boundary is Sudesh. I think he's liking the fact that the two youngsters are challenging each other.
I'm not sure who he gave a wave to. Was that us?
Yeah, just give us a little wave.
It's a nice shot there. He's batting pretty well, is Srinivasan. And they still haven't lost a wicket yet. Going at about 10s, which is about right for, just under 10s actually, which is about right for what they need for the point. And Solanki, I like Solanki's bowling. Just to not big him up, it's a big minimo.
That has got to be one of the biggest commentators, because I like, hey, let's see this ball again, please. I like Solanki's bowling.
I like Solanki's
and then
bowling.
This. Oh dear. That couldn't have been timed better as this one goes, and it knocks on the door of our fourth camera over there. Okay, come on, Solanki, prove me.
Has
Prove me
anybody,
friend right. Oh, that's better.
look, has anybody done a PhD on the commentator's curse? Because it's a thing. It's an actual thing. I don't know how it works. Yeah. It comes from the ether or from the air, from something, but it happens all the time.
Yeah, it does. As this one gets worked away, fielder is going to get there. Of course he is, says Aravind, and he's going to, well, this time he doesn't fire it in. And hello to Kayur Mehta, who's saying, ahoy Rico and Danny, how's the cricketing action in Prague treating you? It's treating me very well. I know Danny knows all about the cricket here, but it's my first time and I'm loving it. And I love my first experience going into the city centre yesterday as well. And just a shame I ran out of time. There's still a lot of things I want to do. And see, oh, there could be a run out here. Quick throw, quick thinking. In comes the throw. It's got to be gone. And they will go upstairs just to chat. But that's a total mess up from the two batters. But it all started with Suresh Wickramasinghe here. Watch him on the boundary. And he said, well, you youngsters are running around. And watch what I can do. Here's the throw. And oh, he might have got in, you know. I think he's got in. He's just planted the bat down.
That's where the bails go. Oh, not sure.
Yeah, I think it's past the line. And I think the bowler was just a little bit casual. Did you feel there, Solanke, when he went to throw that back?
You can't really see where. I wonder if we could have a shot from the far camera.
Yeah, well, that's a good shot there as well from Solanke, because watch the bowler. I wonder if we can have that one more time as well, and then probably go back to side with the looking. But watch, he doesn't throw straight away, does Solanke. So this is the take, and that's not going to really help us. I mean, let's have a. Well, I think they've made their decision. Have they? They've said not out.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision, because you can't really tell, because Gladson's in the way when the stumps go. It's too close to call, and I think you have to give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman. Even then, I don't think there is much of a doubt. I think he was in. Yeah,
Solanke though, I think he should have thrown it first time. If he threw it straight away, he would have had him. So you saw there, having the fake throw and then the throw allowed the batters to get in, and then the next one is played away, and it's well fielded. It's well attacked, actually. Attacks the ball and takes it on the bounce.
So ahoy. Kay, or are you going to be playing on Friday? That's a big question. He's a good off spinner, is Kay met a very good competitor, good cricketer all up. As bowler comes in again, and it's a good ball outside off stump. These two, they're keeping up with each other. Raju on 19 and Srinivasan on 18. 49 the score. So we're over the halfway mark. 105's the target for them for the point. I think that's what they should be looking for. But this is in the air. It should be caught. It's always going away from the fielder. Nice take. That was a really good take there.
Durango takes it in the end. That's a good take, actually, because I thought that other fielders may have wanted this one because they're sort of going to them. But he started from inside the circle. He's running backwards, and he takes us at an awkward height in the end. Look, there's the catch taken. You can see the fielder I was talking about was actually going to the ball. I thought he would have wanted to take it, but they give high fives to Muranga, who takes the catch, and we see the first wicket that will go down. But they've still got batting. I mean, that might work out well. It just means that somebody else can come out there and maybe crack a few big shots. And they're going to go with Arasan to come out first, as Raju will go for 19 of 17 balls. Tomar gets the wicket. Maduranga takes the catch.
That was a tough catch, because remember the breeze is going from right to left, so I kept on going away from him, and he took it over his shoulder really nicely, did Samira. Oh, it's a good ball first up, and that's pretty tidy spell from Tomar. A couple of balls left. He's gone 1 for 16. 49 for 1 at the moment, Ostrava.
Yeah, Tomar, he's gone for some runs, isn't he? The first, when we watched him the other day, the batters seem to like him, so he's really pushed himself to try and get it right. Slow ball, it could reward him, but it won't carry to the beast, Suresh, who, well, that doesn't go to plan. So tries to get the little flick up and catch it, and yeah, doesn't get enough height on it. That's Suresh, but doesn't carry. It's just going to be a single to Arasan. So Srinivasan, I think he needs to try and just up the tempo a little bit. He tries. He plays that beautifully in the gap. What a lovely shot that is. That's a beautiful controlled shot. You can see that he takes a little lunge forward, but watch the way he guides this into the area that he wants it to go. Beautifully executed. Quattro carreras más. And it's a lovely shot. It's the end of the captain's spell as well from Tomar. He'll be pretty happy. It goes for 21, picks up a wicket, and the score at the end of 6 overs is 54 for 1.
Yeah, it was a good spell, and Well, it's a good day at the office for PCC. Pretty relaxed Wednesday, as we see here, the scorecard. Both the openers with some runs, and as that just disappears. That was quick. But so Kale comes back when I asked him if he was going to play. I can't tell you that yet, Danny, for obvious reasons. Yeah, fair enough. With the team news. I'm sure he'll be down at the ground there watching PCC in the finals, though. So this is, again, well, the sting's gone out of this game completely. Slank is the bowler. He's went for 11 off his first. 55 for 1. They're trying to push for that 105. And, oh, it's going to help. Nice shot. Absolutely smashed. Work for Monash. They'll have to do a bit of chasing.
Well, Monash thought he was just having the best time of his life. He was sat there in the sunshine watching the cricket. He may even been dozing off a little bit here in the afternoon sunshine, and then all of a sudden he gets one fired in his direction and he's got to get up and chase it. That's a good hit from Srinivasan. Yeah, look, you might as well go for a few shots here. I mean, they've got one more match to play. Of course, they, like Moravan, will be playing 3 matches today. Both of them have played and lost to the Tigers. Both have lost to Prague CC. And because you can't see this ending up a win for Ostrava, you can see that they've just got a 1% chance here now. They've got to be going at almost 25 per over. So I think it's the point that they're after. So that becomes the big match. I think Moravan take it on Ostrava, the last match of the day. Match number 50 as well, as this one has been hoiked up in the air. And it's...
What's he done?
What has he done here? And now he's probably saying that the sun's in his eyes, but he's got the shades over his head and not on his eyes. Oh, there. What has he done here? And I've no idea what he's thinking there. That's a bit of a blunder. You got to say, a big time blunder there for Smith Patel.
Why has he got his shades on his cap? The sun, you can look at the shadows. He's looking pretty much directly into the sun. But nope. Fashion is more important than your eyeballs.
Oh dear. All right, here we go. Lanky a little bit short outside the off, gets played into the deck, gets it out of the grasp of Gladson, but no run that time, so not the worst as well. Also from Solanke, that over in the end just goes for the 7. Goes for 14. That was over number 7, and at the end of that over, the score 68 for 1.
This is what's happening next. Moravians, we'll see them again, and Ostrava will be playing back-to-back games. This one probably a little bit easier against Moravian, but Moravians have actually played really well today. It's be their 3rd game of the day, with Kritin Gurung coming into this side. It's been very, very handy. Abhishek Parker also a top performer for them. This should be a really good game to end up, it'll be match 50, day whatever, I don't know, I've lost track, but the day before, the Thursday before the Friday of the finals. There we go, that's what it is. And that'll be a great game coming up to you in, about half an hour's time. I've still got a few overs left here, and it'll be Sudesh to come back.
Yeah, Jobby Samuel coming into the side there for to see if he can finish well.
I've known Joby for many years, not that I know him well. As this has played into the gully area just for a single. We went down to Hungary with a development team, and Joby played down there with a couple of other guys from Brno. We picked up along the way. Okay. And he bowled pretty well. I just haven't bowled him in this tournament, so I'm not sure if Joby's still a regular player for Moravians or says down leg side. Well done by the keeper. He knocked it down to. I thought.
Yeah, I thought the same.
I thought he was going to hit him.
He's called a wide, so it doesn't catch any of the pad. So he's diving full length, and then on the process of getting up, I thought that throw that was coming back in was right at him, but it obviously looked closer than it was.
He's batted pretty well, has Srinivasan, and just gets that over Sudesh. It'll just be a single. It'll be the tank Riddick Tomar, who'll pick that up. And I think, as I said, I think it's job done for PCC. They've got to the top of the leaderboard. That's exactly where they want to be. They'll have some tough matches on Friday, especially against Brno. Brno were pretty vicious against them, especially the bowling of Riaz Afridi. And I'm sure we'll see more of that. But I think what it's done, it's also given them some focus. They haven't looked like losing a game since, including against a very good Bohemian side.
That's a nice looking shot there from the Senthil Hassan. He gets not that much width actually. He just gives himself a bit of room, plays it away. It's wide of the man who's at third, and he's going to get 4 runs.
Well, as I said, Hassan, I think he's been good today. He took a bit of stick with the ball here, but bowled really well in the earlier game for Ostrava. Oh, that's got straight through him, end of Hassan. And good bowling again from Sudesh. Is right up there with pretty good pace. Not bowling express today, and takes another wicket, and that's the end of another Ostrava batsman.
Well, I think he was looking to try to play the same shot again. He tries to give himself a little bit of room, but it's much fuller. You can't be cutting that one, and he gets done. I like the way that Sudesh just turns, no celebration, just turns around, walks back to his mark, and waits there patiently for the next batter to come in. He's certainly a man that is there to do a job, and doesn't mess around, doesn't celebrate too much. Just turns around and says, yeah, that's what I do. Give me the ball back, I'll try and do it again. As a new batter comes in, it's the captain, Gautam Raj Alam, who's bringing himself in here at number 4. And they're probably thinking that he could do with a knock or two. I think Amani has already had a good knock, so he'll be fit going into that next match. So I think it's the captain who probably needs to hit a few balls out of the middle to get ready for what will be a big match between them and, of course, Moravan.
It'll be interesting to see where Ostrava are next year and how they improve over the next few years. Seems to have some pretty good talent in the lineup, and as I said, they're a very new side, Ostrava. And there's no cricket pitch in Ostrava yet. I know that the CHMKS, the governing body of Czech cricket, are looking to organise a ground up there and to help them out. Well, not to organise a ground, but to help them out with a pitch, and to help them out with anything they need, because it's really good that Ostrava are in this competition now. They do have to travel quite far. It's not a huge country, the Czech Republic, but it does require a bit of travel.
How many pitches? So, I mean, obviously there's 2 pitches here.
There's only one other. There's one at Velvari that was used for a while, which is not far. And then there's one down in Brno, which is a really nice ground. It's an old baseball field. And so they're the 3 grounds here in the Czech Republic. Well, 3 grounds. 2 different grounds, but 3 different pitches. Whoa! Well, Madaranga comes back. There's a pretty vicious delivery. I think he got gloved to a nice shot in the end by Alam.
Giving it leg buys actually. So
it
must have caught maybe the arm. I thought maybe a bit of glove. I wonder if we can see that again.
I thought he. Let's have a look. Might have been arm.
Let's see here.
Or shoulder, or glove, or something.
Well, it certainly pinged off whatever it was. So, I mean, if that was arm, he'd be in serious trouble, I would have guessed. So,
it did flick off him, so it could have been anything. He's fine, but got enough to get away from the keeper, and it was a pretty good ball. And well, he gets it past the keeper again, and that's going towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2. So you can see where he likes to hit Alam. it's behind the wicket. But no, it's again Madaranga. It's the best I've ever seen Samira bowl. He's been around for quite a long time. Very cool customer. He was in the national setup for quite a few years. It was probably his. He used to bowl a few too many wides, I think would be the best way to say it. Always had natural outswing, always had talent. He comes in again, bowling to Srinivasan, who goes back again. That's being put down. Looks like Raj out there. But he would spend 6 months of the year in Sri Lanka teaching surfing. And so because he would come in. We never knew when he would come, so
Yeah.
we dropped him from the national team for a little while. But he's back in, and as I said, well, I'm not sure if he's back in. He's there for the ECLs. I think he's back in for the national team as well. But as I said, it's the best I've ever seen him bowl. He bowls with good pace, good control, and I'm not sure who's been working with him, but they've done a really good job of just getting him more disciplined. So he's again good friends with Sudesh, which is important. Also Roy and Raj, they're all the Sri Lankan contingent here at PCC, which has been really good for them. Again, I mean it's lovely bowling, and well, I'm sure we'll see him in the lineup for PCC opening the bowling on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, you see Srinivasan's been there quite a while, and he's having trouble picking this. So he's just literally getting this ball to leave the right-hander. So he's got a little bit, I mean, not that slingy. I wouldn't call him that slingy at all, but there's sometimes a hint of it. And, well, what can you say about this? Well, he sees the batter wants to get funky and play a scoop shot, and he said, well, if you're going that way, I'll follow you. The problem is the pitch is not that wide, and that's going to be 5. That's a minimal.
He saw the batsman for some reason trying to play a scoop shot because he hasn't been able to touch the ball, and he just followed him, and he shouldn't. He just got to go up the stumps, Samira.
But yeah, just I wonder if he will go full here at Yorker. Well, he
It
tried.
was pretty full. Oh, he's down.
He's down and he's down. Well, this is right. This is, well, you got one of ours now. As I said, well, he's taking the lid off. He's obviously hurt here. That's hurt him. So yeah,
I'm not laughing at the injury. Laughing at the situation.
It's right on the belly. He's taking the lid off there. But yeah, I mean, it's not the injury, it's the way that it happened. So he says, well, you're going to try and scoop me, try and scoop this. I think it's the right thing to do. He goes for the Yorker because he thinks you're going to move around and get the Yorker, and he doesn't get it right, and he gets it in the gut. Have a look at this.
It's the timing of your comment, though. It's like about pitching it up, and he certainly did.
Oh dear. Well, I suppose it's they did. Who was it from Prague CC that
it was
got
Smith
one?
Patel that got one.
Yeah, so they're saying, well,
revenge.
It's saying we're all evens now. Well, oh dear.
I mean, he'll be okay. It's just I mean, he'll have a bit of a bruise there, and definitely hurt.
Well, there you go. Even Stevens.
That's a no ball.
Yeah, well, it is a no ball. So, all right, Madhuranga and says, all right, if you're going to try to do that to me, this is what I'm going to do. Right, free hit coming up. What do you reckon, people? What do you reckon? Let's who reckons a wide? Hands up for a wide. Who reckons that he's going to clobber it? Who reckons a swing and a miss?
I reckon a swing and a miss is going to knock the stumps out.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Srinivasan facing Madhuranga. Round 3. Fight. Well, he's hit him straight down the ground. Nice shot there off a free hit. And just a single. I mean, he'll be fine. And Samir is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. And there's no way that he did that on purpose. All right. End of an eventful over. As you see here, the bowling figures for PCC. And it's pretty good all round. Smith Patel went for 13. Apart from that, it's been pretty good. It's 1 over left. 105 they need. And it's a tricky one. So 14 off 6. I don't know if they'll get there. Subawundavisi gets a bowl. Yeah. You haven't seen Subba bowl?
I think I've seen. I'm sure Subba's. I've seen him bowl at Kartsama.
Yeah,
I have seen him bowl. But going back to this, you've got to go for the 14, haven't you? You've got to say to yourself, look, let's go for this. Let's try and get a point. But they've still got plenty of matches to play, Ostrava. So get a point here. Who knows? Other matches go their way. It is, I suppose, possible they could finish in the top 5.
It's possible, but I can't see them doing it in a sense that I think Tigers had 2 good wins today.
Yeah.
Barbarians were really good yesterday, and then there's Spartans as well, who I think are probably not as good as those 2 teams. But Spartans they're on their day are a very, very good side, and that's Subba comes in, just be a single, So I think it's between one of those three. I think United, even though they did okay again yesterday, they're just not quite there at the moment. They're not having the greatest tournament. I think they're not as sharp as what we've seen them. They might turn around though. But so one of those four sides. I think Tigers are looking really good and Barbarians are looking good. That would be my top five, as well as PCC, Brno and Bohemians.
Well,
But-
Saba getting some applause there. Yeah,
But it could change. I mean,
Yeah.
it depends on results tomorrow.
yeah, it does. It does. I mean, look, Ostrava, they've got to play the Prague Barbarians. United play the Dominators. So you would say that the Barbarians and probably United perhaps go into those two matches as favourites.
Sure.
This one gets whipped away, trying to get it in the gap. We'll get it in the gap, and despite the efforts there from the fielder chasing hard, can't stop it. That's Smith Patel. So that's going to be 4 runs. And then later on, Ostrava also take on the Spartans. Again, you'd expect the Spartans to be favourites going to that one. And then match 54, Bohemians against United. That could be quite an important match. And then we will finish off the group stages with, again, the Prague Tigers playing their last match against the Spartans. That could be a big one. So
That would be a
Ostrava,
big one.
you get the feeling that with those tough matches that they've got there tomorrow, that the chances of them winning and winning big in those ones are probably pretty slim.
I think they've had a pretty good day though today, even though they haven't really got up in the games they've played. They've shown a lot of fight, and as I said, I think in the next year or two they're going to be up there, because they're a second division or third division side at the moment. They'll probably get into the second division, maybe not this year, because I think the Dominators have really had a good season in that third division. But you'll see Ostrava come up, I think, in the next couple of years, at least to get into the second division, and the depth of the cricket up there will surely increase as well. Whoa, this has taken off, and might have got a little bit under edge. In fact, I think it's going to be a bye, I think, but that really took off.
Is it bias? Haven't seen
It is
anything from
bias.
the umpire as yet.
Yep, signalled.
Yeah,
Signalled.
signalled.
Yeah, it was a very short one. Just put his
Okay.
hand up.
So
Look
how
at
many
this.
how many teams in these divisions then? In division,
I
so you
think
got 1, 2, and 3, right?
1, 2, and 3. I think they're I'm not sure exactly now. I think they're about 20 teams. It might have been reduced a little bit because of clerical stuff. So I know the
Yeah.
PCC are down to 2 teams, for instance.
Yeah.
But Brno have got 4. I think we were up to about 20-ish, 21 last year. Phil G's the one to ask for that. He's the league admin, and I'm sure we'll see him at the ground. I think maybe even tomorrow. Or if he's lurking in the chat, Phil G, how many club sides are there in the Czech Republic? As the batsman, Srinivasan is still rubbing his stomach. So is that the whole thing in cricket? Don't rub it. Don't rub it. Well,
Well,
he's
look at it. Well, he's not listening. Maybe he's
Still
going to get a
going.
genie that's going to pop out there or something. But yeah, he's definitely giving it a rub. Saba.
100's up. They need 5 off 2. Saba's gone for 8 so far, and it's an appeal turned down, and it's a limping batsman now, and so Ostrava.
Oh dear, that's not what Guthan Raj needs. I reckon it probably does catch a bit of the bat as well. I think he might have got bat and hitting it onto his foot.
It definitely hit his foot.
Yeah. Now he's limping around. He's in a bit of agony, and well, yeah, he's hurt. All right, that definitely hurt. It's gone. I reckon he's batted it onto his foot. It looks like he's okay. So I mean, while we're talking about the leagues,
Yeah.
so I suppose if you're playing in a lower league, so you can probably, because I know that some of these clubs like Brno, etc., have more than one team.
Sure.
You can probably go up, but I'm guessing that a player that's playing in the higher division can't go to the lower division to help the teams out, for example.
Exactly right, and it's one of the Brno players who's come in with a bat and ball has been really good. I think it's Medat Khan. This is in the air. Saba should take this catch, and that's the end of the game. And well, they'll take 4 points out of this one. Will PCC job done for today? They'll be in top spot. We'll see that a little bit later with the standings, but. So 2 games, 2 wins for PCC. Just missed out on the 4 points in the last one, but got it in this one with again a pretty comfortable performance for PCC. Didn't really get out of second gear, and as we see here, this is Well, last match of the day, Moravians against Ostrava. We'll see that coming up in about 15 minutes time. Quick turnover as this one goes the distance with a couple of little injuries, nothing too serious. But well, Rico, take us through the highlights.
Yeah, well, this could have been a brilliant corner ball, couldn't it, from Richard Thomas. Was hit straight back to him, but wasn't able to hold on to it. But yeah, what we saw there, once again, I think, was a good start. Srivasan was playing some nice shots, but they had some good fielders to try and get past as well. Then they had Aravind and Smith certainly were turning on the style there on the boundary. But yeah, Srinivas, 33 not out, he bats all the way through, but to be fair, I think he never really got quite the acceleration in, which is a bit disappointing. 1 6 and 3 4s in those 26 balls. Disappointing that the fact that, not that they don't win the match, I don't think that was ever on the cards, but disappointing that they don't get a point out of it. Jinu Raju was given an opportunity at the top of the order, and that was an interesting one for Smith Patel. And nothing interesting about that, just full, straight and fast as the beast came in and he took the wicket of Arasan. So Arasan, he went for 12 of 8. And then the captain, Gautam Raj Alam, came out there for a while. He stuck around for a bit and got one. Well, this was a funny moment there. There's a big wild from Muduranga.
Pitch this one up. Let's pitch it up.
This came next. It's the way he fell. It was like you'd have, you know, the in the movies. You say, right, you shot down, you go. Then down he went. He was shot right there, and he never stopped rubbing that. He never stopped rubbing it from that moment in all the way to the end. But yeah, you're right. Well done to the Prague CC. They've showed true spirit, as this is another one that was right on the foot of Gautam Raj. So let's see how he is in the next match, because they probably need him with the ball. Let's see, but that hit him pretty hard, and then the wicket right at the end there for Sabawun Daviti taking the catch, and the score 100 it finished on, and they lost 3 wickets on the way. That's the only disappointing thing, I think, for Ostrava. They lose only 3 wickets, so there was an opportunity really for them to try and get that point. They don't get there. It's going to be all the points this time to Prague ZC, and they will finish top of the pack. And that's the scorecard. So Srinivasan, 33 of 26 not out, but batted too slow. And well, on the bowling front, who's your pick of the bowlers in this one?
Pick of the bowlers.
I know you like Muduranga.
Yeah, look, Samir is a good bowler. I don't know if anyone really stood out, to be honest. We'll have a look there. There's only been only 3 wickets. I mean, Suresh with 1 for 12. Samira with 9 for 13. He bowled pretty well. I don't think there's a pick of a bowler here in this. It's just a pretty consistent workmanlike performance by PCC. They didn't need to blast anyone out, even though Samira tried to. In a sense, it was just a good, honest performance from PCC. They never got out of second gear with the bat. They're the same with the ball, and well, they beat a good Ostrava side who are, remember, the 2 divisions behind them, and PCC are the premier club in the Czech Republic.
Yeah, and I think what you saw there, sorry Danny, I think what you saw there, that somebody like Suresh Vikramasakara, he's your stellar player, isn't he? He's your stellar player. When he needs to turn it on with the bat, all right, he didn't go big blasting it around, but he read the situation well and finished on a respectable score. I think in the end he ends up a top scorer there. And then with the ball, when he's under pressure, he turns it on and he gets the key wickets, and I think that's why he gets the player of the match. Not only does he score well, scores 45 off 20, but picks up that 1 wicket as well, and only giving 12 runs away. So good performance from him. As you say, there will be a quick turnaround. What are you expecting to see from these 2 sides? I reckon it's going to be a close match.
I think it's going to be a very close match. 2 really good sides. Moravians are, again, a division above. They've got a big in, I think, with a couple of players. And there'll be Parker there, who's, I think, excellent. And also there's the addition of... I can't remember. Gurung. How can I forget Gurung? So, yeah, Kritin Gurung. So I think they might have a bit too much about them, Moravians, for Ostrava, but it's going to be a really close game. And that'll come to you in about 11 minutes' time. And as we see, actually, TNK's president says Division 1 there's 8, and that's it. And I'm sure that's Prakash. We'll find out some more information a little bit later as we see here the two lineups for Moravians and Ostrava. We're back in about 10 minutes' time for that game, which will be the final one of this Wednesday match 50 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome to the final match of match day 10, and it's match number 50, featuring two teams that have had a hard day out here in the middle. It is Moravan taking on Ostrava. Both of these teams have played 2 matches each, and they've lost those matches so far. So they're playing the third match. So if you like, it's a little bit of a final between these two sides. Moravan are playing their last match, and it's unlikely that they can win there and finish in the top 5. If they do get a win, they do go into that 5th spot, but other teams around them have still got matches to play. Ostrava, they still do have a fighting chance, but they've got to pull off some big wins in the matches that they've got to come. First of all, let's join the two captains with Marzi, who's done a fantastic job as the TR today. And Marzi, I know he's going to be doing a little bit of stand-up comedy later on tonight. So Marzi, good luck with that, and good luck with the coin toss.
Moravan versus Ostrava. Ostrava to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and heads it is.
We bat
Ostrava has won the toss and elected to bat first.
Ostrava winning the toss, and no hesitation from the captain saying he wants to have a bat first. And I think all eyes will be on Nandi Kumamani to see if he can play well again this time and get them to a good start. Vincent has been superb, hasn't he? He's bowled very well, and he's been very good with the bat too. Someone like Ramdas can be key as well. He's a big hard hitter. Can they inject him up into the power play and see if he can give them a good start? And I think their captain is going to be pretty key as well. Their opponents, though, I reckon that Moravan have had some good matches all the way through. Their captain, Om Sharma, is looking to find his form going into this one. But they've got some good ins. I think Gurung has been absolutely fantastic with the bat. He scored good runs. We've seen him score a half century. Then in the last match, we saw that it was the turn of somebody like Abhitesh. He has been very good as well, Parker. So can he go out there and also score good runs? I think we got two teams here that have had tough matches. They both lost against the Tigers. They both lost against Prague CC. But in both of those matches, it's fair to say that we saw good signs from them, positive signs, with the batting, with the bowling, and with the fielding. This is where it all comes together. Whichever one of the two can put it all together in this last match can take the point. So playing their third match, but which team out of Ostrava and Moravan will get the points? Well, Danny Hudacek, I know that he's excited to see this one. Danny, it's match number 50. Let's see who's going to take the points away here. Will it be Moravan and will it be Ostrava? Over to you, Danny, for the first ball.
Well, thanks, Rico. That'll be a really good clash here for this European Cricket Series. Match number 50. We're almost there. We've got one more day left of the group matches before the finals on Friday, and it'll be a really good game between two good sides, Moravians and Ostrava. Ostrava, well, they're their third division side, but they're only pretty new to the leagues. More established to Moravians, and they've got a little bit more depth about them, but it's, as I said, a pretty even contest. I'm not sure what the supercomputer will say. As you can see here, Moravians are 2-7, and Ostrava, well, 2-5 after that loss to PCC. And the supercomputer says 61%. I kind of disagree, because I think it's going to be a much tighter game. And it will be Ostrava to bat. And the bowler will be the very good Abhishek Parker. Will open to, no doubt, Srinivasan, who hit a few runs in the last game. Never really that fluid, but it stayed in for quite a long time. I hope he's recovered from the knock that he took from Samira Madaranga. Just waiting on a start to this game. Almost ready. Just waiting for the clock to tick over. And then here we go. Comes Parker to Srinivasan. Hit down the ground nicely. There's a player behind it, and who makes it a little bit harder than what it should be. That's Om Sharma, the skipper, who's been influential for this Moravian side today especially, but also yesterday against Vinarati, where they managed to get the win in the last over. Comes Parker again, and this one's going to be called a wide. Good low take by the keeper. It's Akshay Babu, the keeper for for Moravians. Actually, it's taken a couple of nice stumpings. Been really, really good, I think, behind the stumps for Moravians. It's good to have a good solid keeper. 2 men back, straight, long on and long off. And that man comes into play, comes around, won't get there. Well, he came in a little bit, and that one just went over the rope. Not sure if we'll see that on the replay. Yep, he came in slightly. That is 6, but didn't skirt around the rope, which he might have got there. It would have been a really difficult catch for him. That's Kiran Divikaran out there. So first 6 of the day, or of the game, I should say, for Ostrava. It's been a bright start. 8 runs on the board, but nice shot down the ground from Srinivasan. Oh, actually, it was from Juno Rajraju. My apologies. Srinivasan has just on 1. This one's turned around the corner and dropped. Well, good effort there from the fielder. He got 2 hands onto it. He's always on the move, and he just puts his hands up. That's I think that's Vinny out there. A pretty imposing figure of Vinny. And Jara Katil. So, come back again. Parker will bowl. And that's one. He's gone through the field. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot there from Srinivasan. He moves on to 5, score 13. Really nice shot. Just rocked back. And just a good cricket shot. Well, Parker, as I said, he's been really good with the bat and the ball for Moravians throughout this tournament. As this goes into Yogesh territory. He's the man with the stick. Parker comes in. It's a good ball. Squares up the batsman. Gone down to point. They'll just take a single. Good running. And at the end of the first, Ostrava are 14 for no loss. So, Rico, you're back in the marshmallow. How have you enjoyed the start from Ostrava?
Yeah, good start. 14 off the first. As we have a look at the events on our 2024 calendar, all coming fairly quick and fast. Of course, we will be going to Romania after. Here is Flag Day in Romania today. I hope the Romanians around the globe are enjoying their celebrations. We'll then go to Hungary and Bulgaria again at that beautiful university ground, Italy in Rome. So plenty of action coming up, and all leading up then to the ECC. Yeah, looking forward to it. And no change with the batting. I thought they might have made some changes here. As captain Sharma comes on the ball. He skips over this one and allows the fielders to make the stop. He's quite happy to concede the single. I think Sharma will be looking for a big finish here. So remember that Moravan, they're playing their last match in this year's European Cricket Series. They're probably not going to make it through to their finals day, as that one's cleverly played away. It's just a little nudge. He knows that the third is pretty wide. He tries to get a hand onto it, the third man, but he can't do so, and it's going to race away pretty nicely to into the wheat field. It has been found by the fielder. As well, I haven't seen Yogesh. I see that Monesh has gone over to his chair. Yogesh, where is...
He's going back to his chair.
Yeah, there he is. He's got his stick in his hand. And his faithful stick. It's one of the stumps, isn't he, that he's using. It helps him to find the balls. There's Sharma again, this time down the leg side. And, well, I wonder if he's got anything on this. Just keep an eye on the umpire. Looks like a bit of a pre-signal. Yeah, it's gone with leg buys. So, just gets a little bit on the pad on the way through. So, which is a little bit of a shame, because it probably would have been a wide anyway. But, well, there you go. It goes past the fielder though, so I suppose you take that, 4 leg buys. The captain's not very happy with that bit of fielding.
No, and especially off his bowling. But okay, so JMK's president, which is Prakash, has told us that there are 8 teams in Division 1 and 7 each in Divisions 2 and 3. So it's 22 teams in the country. And there's quite a few away from Prague now as well. Of course, there's Brno, there's Moravians and Ostrava we've seen here. There's, I think it's Pilsen Guardians There's also a few that I forget. Radec Kralova, I think, were in the league a while ago. I'm not sure if they still are. It's I'm not really. This is hit in the air. This could be caught. Player under it takes a nice catch. Well done. And that's a really, really good catch there for Sant Kumar under it, and that's first wicket down. And it's Junu Raju who'll have to go. 24 on the board.
Yeah, what I like about this catch is he puts his name on it, he claims it, he wants it, even though there's other fielders around. He says, no, I want it, I've got my eyes on it, I want to take it. So well done to Kumar, holds on to it, and they get the breakthrough. They remove Raju quite early. So that's the end of Raju. Got through 11 of 6, and it's the captain, Om Sharma, that gets the breakthrough.
It was a good catch. I've been impressed with his fielding, actually, under the high ball. I don't remember him dropping one at all so far. Good pair of hands there from the player Basanth. So well done to him. And well, first wicket down. Om Sharma coming in, and a good first up delivery to the new batsman.
Yeah, Rasan. So they're sticking with the top 3, same as the last match. So that means that we'll wait to see Nanda Kumamani, who batted beautifully. I'm quite surprised that they're not going to him earlier. Also Vincent put a good knock in as well. That one's at the batter. He's not able to work that one away. So Om Sharma completes a good over. Only goes for 6 and does pick up that wicket as well, which means that at the end of the 2 overs, Ostrava 24 for 1. And, of course, these two teams that have played twice already today, but they haven't really been able to make too much change to the standings, where they are losing both their matches, both played and lost to the Tigers and also to Prague CC. But this is an opportunity to at least get a highlight and end the day with a win. And Moravan would like it because it's the last match they're playing. Ostrava, they've got 2 tough matches coming up tomorrow. Carved away, and one out pick up, in comes the throw. The lovely pick up and throw, liking the fielding there, and that really is some fiery action.
Yeah, he did rifle it in from very close. Have a look and see if the keeper almost gets his head taken off. Yep, almost. I think it's like, okay, good throw, settle it down next time, don't have to throw it in my head.
That's actually Babu, who he's had a good day so far, hasn't he, Babu? We saw him involved in 4 dismissals in the early match, and also went out there and batted pretty well as well. So he's definitely had a good day out there. Well, there's the kits there of Ostrava. I've always said it's a very, very well camouflaged into the stronger together and the colours of the European Cricket Network, the gold and the blue.
Yeah, I like their strip. They're really interesting with the Ostrava written vertically.
Yep, I'm with you. I like it. It's, we'll, I think, continue here with, well, it's going to be played out in the air, but this time is beautifully placed in the gap between the two. So that's nicely played away. It's Vasant Kumar who's coming to have a bowl here. Is it Vasant Kumar? No, it's not, isn't it? I'm getting a... No, that's Abhishek Parker. So Parker's coming on the bowl second, and goes for a boundary of the very first ball.
It's been a long day, Rico. That was his 3rd of the over. It's okay. I know how you feel. When the batsman got hit in the final ball of that game, when Saba was bowling to him, come back to that, and it says nicely clipped on the leg side. That should run all the way, and well, good effort there. Bit of fancy foot fielding that failed there from the fielder out there. That's Vinny. He got hit in the foot, and I thought, there's only one ball left of today. Can't we just bowl it and go home? And then I realised there's another game after this. But it is going to be a good game between these two, so I'm looking forward to... this is the game we've been looking forward to all day, to be honest.
There's definitely going to be some hustle here. 2 teams that I think are very close in terms of standard with each other. They'll put in a good contest here, I think. That's a neatly played. I'm loving this shot. And Arasan played this beautifully in the last match as well. But Then, of course, he got done by that Yorker length delivery from Sudesh. But if you give him a little bit of room, doesn't try and hit it too hard, gets the wrist involved and puts it in the gap. So Yogesh, with his beloved stick, is in the wheat field trying to find that one. And, well, we'll leave him to it. Well, I think another ball comes out to the umpires. And, yeah, he's still looking for it. So Mars sends another one out there. Well, there he is. There's Yogesh. It is the real Yogesh, by the way. And that's what the stick is for, if you're wondering. It uses the stick as the feeder for the ball rather than the hand, because there are snakes in there, as we know. That's on the leg side, and it gets through the fielder. That's going to be 4 more. So it's a pretty useful over, and boundaries coming pretty quickly. That means that over there in the end has gone for 17. 3 overs completed, and Ostrava, have a look at that, 41 for 1.
Yeah, 41 for 1. It's a competitive game. They're 2 really good sides who are just, for most of the tournament, they're facing opposition who are stronger than them. And they've held their own for the most part of both these sides. And now they're playing against each other. As we see the disco wave from the umpire to signal the end of the power play. They're really well matched. I think, like, stylistically as well, I think they're super close. There's some good talented players in there. There are others who are who try hard, or they're less experienced, or maybe not just to make up numbers, but who are competent, let's say. But as I said, the depth of cricket in the Czech Republic's improving, and the depth of different clubs is also really improving. Moravians did have 2 teams at one stage, just back to the 1 now, so this is going to be called a wide. But it just shows good stead for cricket, and there are 2 teams that are based outside of Prague as well. So traditionally all the cricket was in Prague. Brno had been around for quite a while in one form or another back in the leagues a few years ago, and they're a really strong club down there in Brno.
Sharma comes back into the attack. Question from me. I mean, hey folks, it is the last match of the day, so let's have some random questions. Maybe I'll start it off, and it's one for Danny, and Danny might need a bit of help, or maybe some of the other people in the federation come in and help him. But as that one gets played away. But one thing I'm always interested in, because obviously this is when you're seeing cricket being played like here, so you will, in most countries, you'll have one main ground.
Sure.
So I'm guessing that this is probably the main ground where a lot of the internationals, etc., is played, and probably this is the ground where the bulk of the training's done. So how does the federation manage getting the national team players together throughout the year to have some, I don't know whether it's a training weekend, etc. Does it happen? Because again, a bit like a lot of countries in Europe, and I know Spain, where I'm from, it's a difficulty, because I've already seen here some teams are travelling long distances to get here, so it becomes an issue. Then of course, that's a lovely shot. Will the fielder get down and make the stop? Yeah, he will. Good hands, nicely done. And it's a nice bit of fielding there from Parker. So yeah, it's a difficult one to manage, isn't it?
It is, and especially this ground is, I mean, now a lot of players have cars and it's easier to get here, and during summer we have pretty long days, so a lot of the fielding training goes on here. There are nets which are very central, actually, in a place called Žižkov, and there are 3 nets that have just been relayed, and it's about time, because they're looking a little scrappy.
Outdoor nets we're talking?
Outdoor nets, 3 outdoor nets in the same location. So a lot of the training goes on there. There's also fitness training and other things. So it's picked up quite a bit, and so there's definitely 1 day a week for national team training. The players from Brno, there's Dylan Stain, there's Ratul, and also Ria Zafridi, don't come up and train. They train with Brno, and they've got a good training program down in Brno. So, but I mean, all these guys know each other from the leagues. It's really good fun when the guys from Brno come up. I know Dylan Stain's a really popular member of the side. He's so positive and just encourages, and he's just a live wire. And they respect the quality of the players in the side as well. So it's a lot of it. Well, there's a new captain. Dylan Stain's going to be the captain. Before it was Arun, and before that it was Ed Knowles, who was again a really good good player and a great captain for the Czech Republic. But it's, I mean, tactics-wise, it's a little bit different to other countries, maybe, or is it the same as other countries? I don't know. The standard has gone up all through Europe, and I know that one day we've got coaches and also people helping the team, a lot of mentors as well. But at the same time, it's something which can be looked at, can be improved. I mean, the players are pretty dedicated, but at the same time, because there hasn't been much depth in the national team, there's a bit of an element of, well, we're going to be selected. But now, because there's so many good new players coming in, I don't think that's as settled. Players like Suresh, for instance, I mean, you know, he used to come to training for the most part, but at the same time, did he really need to?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You know, and so he was going to be selected. And this is out. Good catch there. He's fly slip. And that's the end of Srinivasan.
Yeah, good catch, good field placing. And that's gone pretty quickly, isn't it? But no mistakes from the fielder. And that's, well, that's Jobby Samuel. I remember talking to you about Jobby earlier and saying, you know, what do you know about him? Well, we're expecting to see him maybe have a bowl, but he's got good hands. He takes a really good catch, and he does remove a batter who can be pretty dangerous. So that is the end of Srinivasan. So both the openers are back thanks to that good catch and a sharp catch. And well, it's good to see that Gautam Raj Alam, he seems to be walking around okay after smashing himself in the foot. But good catch there from Jobby, and he removes Srinivasan for 14 off 10.
Yeah, just going back to that national team thing, I think this is hit in the air, and it's going to be safe, just be a single. And they'll come back for 2, actually. It's good running. I think the standard of cricket in Europe has gone up a lot, but at the same time, I think the coaching needs to improve in a lot of nations. I know Corey's doing great stuff with Spain, but here, I mean, I was coach for a while. I don't know if there's been a regular coach since me that's sort of had it's round the wicket, LBW shout, not out. I'll have a look at it again in a moment. But again, it's not really to the level of a lot of the other countries. When I was doing it, when other people have been doing it since. Let's have a look. And yeah, pitched outside leg for me.
Yeah.
Wasn't a bad shout.
Definitely outside leg, not out. And yeah, not to be moved is the umpire there. Shobith, Ragva and Wahid have been fantastic today. To give the umpires a bit of a shout out and a thumbs up. They've done a good job. And of course, remember, they've got to be out there and concentrating on every ball. So well done to the man in black. Yeah, I think you're right, Nat. But what would you say is the biggest improvement that you've seen in cricket in Europe, let's say over the last 3 years? Would you say it's in what discipline? Batting, bowling, fielding?
All around. I mean, look, the fielding's the obvious one because it's something which is rarely practiced as much as what it should. Especially here, it was something that we concentrated on a few years ago, and we got the fielding to a really decent standard. But the fielding is where you can genuinely improve the standard and make a big difference. But everything about cricket, I think, in Europe is increased. The depth of cricket, the quality of it, and you see the World Cup teams at the moment with Papua New Guinea and Oman and those sorts of sides coming into the World Cup. I don't think it's too far away. We're going to get an Italy, maybe a Jersey coming into that sort of league as well. I think the down thing, the things with European cricket, as this has been hit towards the boundary, catch, gone. Didn't have to move a muscle. Picked out the fielder beautifully.
Yeah, straight down his throat, but you still got to catch him, and it's on cue really about what we're talking about. You know, the standard of the field, how it's come along and how it's important, and I think it becomes more emphasis gets put on it the more matches that you play, and when you play good opposition and you lose out to them, you start to sort of have a look at your own performances with with a fine-tooth comb, and you identify those things. That's certainly one thing that I know that myself and Vinny have always said, that the fielding from when we started and when we revisit and go back to plays is so much better.
Yep.
And the other thing certainly I've noticed the last 18 months is the batting in terms of the way the runs are scored. I mean, here's a good example. I remember looking at a graphic that Ravi put together, and it shows the run rate per over,
Sure.
and it's going up all the time. I think we had about 8, 9, maybe 10s. This time around, we were almost at around 12. So I think players are batting better, more sensible, playing smarter cricket, are running the singles hard, and I think by things like the ECL coming into the frame, by things like ECC wanting to get into ECC, and in general, I think just with European cricket coming on board and more matches being played, well, teams want to win. Teams want to, clubs want to go to the ECL, and if you want to go to the ECL, you've got to play better. You've got to learn from the teams that you normally lose to, and whatever it is that you're losing out on, whether it's the fielding, whether it's the batting, whether it's the bowling, you improve to get better. And I certainly think a lot of people ask me, and I know it's a question that I sometimes ask a lot of players when I'm doing some interviews with them, asking them how, if at all, has the European Cricket Network helped teams to improve? And most of the players say immensely, because all of a sudden you're playing a lot of cricket.
Yep.
Players now take it seriously because, for example, fitness, right? That's a good example. Well, players, when they were playing before, and you mentioned yourself, some players wouldn't maybe turn up to training, some players wouldn't probably take the diet that they're on seriously. Well, now all of a sudden, not only are you playing, but you're being watched around the world, and players want to look good.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Fitness is such a huge thing, and you see teams in tournaments like the ECL, for instance, get tired after playing. And with the T20 qualifiers coming up, you're playing very close to a run out. They take an extra one, and just a flick back to the stumps from the bowler. Fitness is a huge thing, and with tournament play, you're playing every other day pretty much, and you're playing 20 over games, and it doesn't seem like a lot, but it really takes it out of you, both psychologically and physically. So that's another really good point. But also, look, with the network, with watching it, coaches can now, and players can look back at their innings, what they can improve with every part of their play.
Yeah.
But also, coaches can analyse the players.
Yeah.
They know who's playing, and then they can have a look at different performances. So that's helped a lot with the availability of everything being free on YouTube. It's fantastic.
Yeah, we see that Manish Vashne, who comes on the ball here now. I think him and Kumar have complemented each other really well with the ball. It's a little bit short this time, but it's that quicker delivery that he likes to fire in. He gets it through. It's to the end of the over. Another good over. So that over there, the 6th, just going for the 3 runs in the end. So good stuff there. Yeah, I think that's very important, isn't it? Being able to, because I often say to a lot of these players, and I don't think, apart from maybe the odd home video, never saw myself play. Whatever it was, never saw myself play. Could never go back and analyse yourself.
Sure.
So you're always relying on other people telling you. Nowadays, a lot of these players can do that, and I know that even here, so many players that come here said, "Oh, Rick, I was listening to you. I went back, I looked at it, and it worked really well." I think it works really well with the women's cricket, where they can not only look at individual players, so where they're playing and bowling or batting, whatever, but I think a lot of the captains look at the field placements that they've had. So it's a massive tool, I think, and it's helping teams, players to get better, and as we say, stronger together as well. That one's certainly not stronger together. It's a no ball call because of the heights, and not the best of deliveries this time from Kuba.
I think it might have been off the pitch, actually. It could have been the height or off the pitch. Could have been either. Let's have a look height-wise. I think it's okay height-wise. I think it missed the pitch, Rico. Yeah, no ball anyway. But it's been a pretty good spell so far from Vasant. Well, that one's not good. It's still a no ball. The other side this time, and it's going to go all the way. Well, it's a bit loose. He was 2 for 5.
Yeah, what's happened
before this, and then that one is a terrible ball. Well,
what has happened there? I mean, that is now. Oh dear. Yeah, after being so good, and they haven't managed to get anything on the bat. Actually, no boundary for a while. So that really helps. I don't know what's happened to Kuma here. Let's see if he can get it back on the money. And I think they're just checking maybe something here with the third umpire. I'm not sure what they're checking. And hang on a minute, let's see. Looks like going to retract a call here. So still waiting to see what it could be.
What was that about tractors? We haven't seen a tractor today. I'm a bit disappointed.
No. All right, free hit. Oh, that one is not the best of deliveries, but he manages to keep it in and gets the dot ball in.
Well, that's all right. Let's keep going with this over. Just lobs that one up again, dragged across from the offside to the leg. Just be a single.
It's a funny old inning. They started going okay. There was a couple of, we saw over number 3 go for 17 and then over 4 for 12. And then all of a sudden, Kuma's first went for 5. That last one for Manish went for 3. And let's see if they can get going again. Well, that's been hit well, and that's going to get over the fielder. Shaba. Well, that's more like it as Abhijit Vincent. And also Arasan are looking to get big scores on board. Arasan this time goes big, and he's cleared that leg side boundary by a long way.
Yeah, he has. Really nice shot. And well, as I said, I liked the way he bowled the Arasan when he came into the side. He got a bit of a pasting against PCC. 75 for 3 now. Going about 11s. And, well, nice work.
What a shot this is. What a shot. I mean, he's played a ball that was probably pretty close to being a wide, and he's gone all the way across. Watch this, gone all the way across and played that on the leg side, on the 45 where there's nobody. That's a sensational shot. So Arasan, he certainly made the most of the practice that he had out there in the middle of the last match, and now he's putting a good little innings together here. Yeah,
look, really clever. You can see where the bowler's bowling. There's no pace on the ball, so he had plenty of time to get across. Just tucked it around the corner. It's on 34. Vincent's on 1. And again, that's going to be called a wide. So a bit of a loose over here from Kumar. 80 on the board. Still 3 overs left after this. And well, it's going to be a fairly good total here for Ostrava. Depends if they can keep on going with it. And it'll be Arasan who'll retain the strike at the end of the over. Vincent is on 1. Arasan 35, 81 for 3 with 7 overs to go. Sorry, 7 overs gone. As we see, here's what's happening tomorrow. Ostrava will see them back in action against the Barbarians, who seem resurgent. They were very good yesterday. Then United against the Dominators, Spartans against Ostrava, Bohemians will see once tomorrow against United, and then the Prague Tigers again against Spartans. I think the last game is going to be very, very interesting, and should have some sort of impact, or might have some sort of impact on the final placings. I think Barbarians, with that game early, will be able to get into those spots. Said they were really, really good Barbarians yesterday, and nice, really good bowler here as well as Varshne, as Vincent will get a single, bring Arasan back on strike. Varshne came in yesterday, the leg spinner. He's been good with the bat and the ball, and he's only gone for 5 off his 1.2 at the moment. And that one, they got away slightly. Player will come around, should stop it, and does. Just a single.
Yeah, that's well, trying to keep the squeeze on. Of course, that last over from Vasant Kumar. I'm a little confused actually here. They're saying that last over went for 20, but I'm looking at his bowling. Oh dear, that's a Gandhi ball. Well, what's going on here at the moment with Moravan? Because after being on top, I mean, it's not the batters hitting the runs, it's the bowlers just giving runs away. That's going to be I think that's got to be another no ball called here, because it's, I think that's off the pitch. Well, it calls it a wide, so either way it's 5 runs, whether it's a no ball or a wide.
Close.
Yeah, very close, but probably wide is the correct call. The keeper had no chance, and that's another minimo. Yeah, just for some Kumas, so they've gone with 20, but 20 came off the 1 over, so I'm sure he went for some in his first.
There was
so
only 5 off the first.
yeah, but shouldn't it be 25 his spell? Then why is it saying
I don't
2
know.
for 20?
I don't know. I don't like numbers, Rico. So, well, let's continue with this. And, yeah. So Varshni, he does try to fire the quicker one in. I don't know if it's a top spinner or what it is, but it's a bit quicker, and he has lost a few. It's in the last couple of days. Outside off stump. This is turned around the corner. That'll be 4. So, but I've been, as I said, really impressed with his bowling. He's got a good faster ball out of the front of the hand. And, well, that's the end of the over. As we see here, this is the graph here. A couple of wickets went down in the 5th, and 1 in the second. The 3 wickets that went down, going at just under 12 and over. It's about par rate. And Ostrava, they're looking to get about to that 120 mark. 94 for 3 now, and Arasan looking pretty good. Vincent is 3 off 8. They'll want to get Arasan on strike. Interesting. Marnie, we saw a couple of games ago, bat very well. We haven't seen him since. He's been listed down the bottom of the order. Also, Venugopal, who opened the batting, who's listed now at number 8. So it's I think the batsmen doing well for Ostrava. Have been pumped up the order a little bit. They're stuck with the opener, Srinivasan, who opened that the first game and didn't do very well. I persisted with him, and he's had a couple of decent innings. This one's scooped up and nicely hit. That's through third man, and that's 4 runs. Harrison moves on to 45. 99 for 3. Now are the Ostrava. So, Rico, have you solved the mystery?
Yeah, I think they're just dealing with it here. I think there might have been, I mean, it's probably another one to go on to his, because it could have been, it was a no ball 5, so should probably be a 1 going to score. But they'll sort the scorers.
Oh, you know what it is, Rico?
Tell me.
It's not a no ball 5, because 4 goes before a buys. There's one no ball, the rest are buys.
Yeah, so it should be 1 to his.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. So we think it could be 21 to be on it. Anyway, they'll sort it out. But yeah, it's not quite the innings I was expecting from Ostrava here, if I'm honest. I mean, they're going okay, but I don't really, you know, sort of like that. So you get a nice shot away to the boundary, and then after that, if you look at all the overs, they haven't really gone after the bowling. In fact, they've got so many extras, and that's what's helped them a lot. The extras is 22, 10 wides, 2 no balls, 5 leg buys, 5 buys. So 22 of those runs are coming extra. So they haven't really gone after the bowling. Well, that's more like it. Expect to see more of this. That is going to sail all the way. So manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Burgues always says Guerreras. It's more like it. And also I've been a little bit confused even with the batting order as well. We saw batters that went out there and scored runs, and good runs, and we haven't really seen them being given another opportunity.
A shock for you, though.
Yeah.
That Harrison's just brought up his 50. He scored about half the runs.
Yeah, that's fair play. But, I mean, Kritan Gurang, I mean, let's see if he's going to get up the order, whether Moravan are going to do the same thing. Chasing this, can't get a foot on it. That's going to be 4 runs as well. Yeah, I've just been surprised because Nandikuma Mani made 13 out of 17, and we're not seeing him at all. He hasn't come out, didn't come out in the last match either. So they're holding batters that can make an impact back.
I agree with you. They've only lost 3 wickets, though. Vincent's out there, and he's not really setting the world on fire, but Arasan's going pretty well. Let's have a look here at the bowling figures. So Parker's had his 2, Om Sharma's had his 2. It'll be a bowler who's had difficulties today is Divakaram, who'll bowl the 10th, and 109 for 3. They'll end up with a pretty par score here, Ostrava, of 120, which will be competitive against Moravians. And as I said, like they're pretty evenly matched. So let's see what they can do. It's Vincent who's 4 off 9 who want to get off the strike. In fact, they're going with Yasser. It's he'll be bowling to Vincent. Got a very open stance, and it's going to be called a wide. That's 110. I think it's never really reached heights this innings, and you're right about the extras. But you look at the score, and it's fairly reasonable when you think that the average score here is about 120, 121.
Yeah.
Right. So if they get to that, it's a par score, and Moravians have. Well, this is in the air and put down. That's Vasant Kumar. I thought pretty good games. Wow, pretty good games with these hands. Let's finally put one down.
Yeah, he just not able to get it into a comfortable height. It comes out, it gets away from him. But you're right, he's been pretty good, hasn't he, with his catching up. But you know, it's Kumar, but that one gets away. That one is up in the air, another chance, and this one doesn't get past the fielder. It's a very good catch taken. He's a good player, isn't he? And he's not going to make a mistake there. Here's Parker.
Yeah, really good catch. And in fact, I think it's is that
Vashne?
I think it's Vashne.
Yeah, Vashne. Of course, Parker and Vashne looking very similar, and also their numbers are very similar as well.
Yeah,
but they're both either side of us. You can see that Parker is at the long off position, and Vashne is there at long on. He takes the catch, and a good knock though for Moravan. He gets 50 on the board, 55 of 28 before Vashne takes the catch, and well done to Yes here. And well, they've gone now with a hard-hitting Ramdas to try and finish things off, and well, that's why he's hard-hitting, and this is what you expect to see more of. There's a nice pick-up there by Monesh, one hand, nicely done. Gets off his chair and just hands it back. Yeah, I was expecting to see a bit more of this with 18 balls to go or so. So well, maybe they're going to have a big flurry here towards the end. They will finish, or should finish, at least a 120 something. So it's going to be a par score.
Yeah, it'll be a par score, definitely. Ramdas, I think he's been a bit frustrated. He's taking out his frustration on the bowling. Nice shot. It'll go towards the boundary. Will they look for 2? They will. And they sure won't get it. That's going to be, I think, short. But we'll see. Well, yeah. The batsman's pretty confident.
Yeah, I think yes here. I mean, it bounces quite high up. It's all about if he has the ball and breaks the stumps with ball in hand, I think it's probably clear cut out. Let's see. Here's the ball, and well, the umpire's in the way, but I think the bat's probably still in the air there. What do you reckon?
I think he might be okay, and might is not good enough for out. Let's have a look this side, and he's got the bat down, and you can see the stump is dislodged already. I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's a difficult one for us to get a really good look at it, so they're going to go with not out there, which I think is the right call. We go back to the action. And, crunched. Oh, well, I think he's waving this goodbye as this is hit by Ramdas. I wonder if we can see the batter when he thumps this. Well, Balagi, Ramdas, he goes largely. Watch this, and then watch what he does afterwards. He smashes this, and then, well, we're watching the ball here. I wonder if we can have a shot off the batter when this is thumped. There it goes, and then he says, there it is. Go fetch it, he says. Go fetch it.
I think he's waving goodbye to the ball. And, well, Monesh had a long run in. That's it's been a good final over for Ostrava. They're up to 125 now. And that wicket has brought Ramdas in, and he's got 14 off 3. I think this one's was going to try to send it to a similar way. They'll just get a single. That's a pretty good result there for Moravians. So 126, very competitive total for Ostrava. And Moravians will have to bat very well to get there. They're very capable though. But just that, it was that nice little knock at the end, little cameo by Ramdas. We know he's a big hitter. And that was just a little cherry on top for the Ostrava innings.
Yeah, they needed that. I think the 3 boundaries in the previous over from Divakaran, that one went for 15. This one goes for 17. So they get a little bit of injection in the acceleration there towards the end. As we take a look at the highlights, so there was chances early on that weren't taken. That was one that fell out of the hands of Vinesh, he wasn't able to hold on to it. But the openers, they made a steady start, didn't they, as you'd expect them to do, Srinivasan and Raju. But it was this one that was skied up in the air. Would it be taken? Yeah, it would be taken. A very good catch taken there by Kuma.
Yeah, look, it's so see here, that was the decision for the one that almost took the keeper's head off. But it was, they didn't lose too many wickets. Did Ostrava? You're right in a way that it just didn't seem like they unleashed at this innings. And so see this one, they took an extra one off the overthrow. This was a wild over. I don't know quite what happened to Vasanth, but there were those 2 no balls in a row. But quite a few extras also given by Moravians. But Ostrava, it was a fantastic innings, 50 for their batsman Arasan. We'll see with the ball a little bit later as well. But when he was out, it was a big hitting finally of Ramdas, who just tore apart, as you can see, the pumping fists. This is the run out chance. I think he was just in. It was called in. So look, Ramdas is, I think he's put it, he hasn't put it beyond the Moravians. I think he's put it as ended up as a very competitive total. The momentum, I think, will be with Ostrava. As you can see there, 14 off 4. Vincent didn't get going, 10 off 15, and that's probably something they'll have to look at. Ostrava, and you sort of talked about Marnie as well, who I think batted really well. Maybe instead of Vincent and also the captain in the batting order. But 126, do you think it's enough?
I think, look, between these two teams, they've been difficult really to separate them apart. They both had tough matches earlier in the day, both lost to the same opponents on 2 occasions. One of them wants to win here. I reckon that Moravan will fancy chasing this down. I think if it had gone 135, 140, a different matter, but I think Ostrava, they finished well, but just early on, probably just slowed down in the first 5 overs, where they only just got to a score in the 60s, and but they accelerated well towards the end. But yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I think it's going to be tight. I think I see this one going right down to the last over, and it's going to be maybe whichever team keeps their nerve can go on to win. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We have a quick change around in the last match, and we'll be back out there within 10 minutes time and see if Ostrava can defend 126. They've got some more matches tomorrow, but Moravan, it's their last match here. Can they bow out with a win? Join me, Rico Full and Danny Hudacek when we return in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match numero 50.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to this European Cricket Series match between Moravians and Ostrava. Match number 50, final innings of the day. And it's a fairly decent total for Ostrava. And Moravians will have to bat well to get there. So first innings, 126, 127 to win. And if Moravians can get there in 7 overs, they'll get the bonus point. Otherwise, they'll have to get to the 88, or restrict them to 88 or under Ostrava to also get that bonus point. So let's have a look what Moravians can do. Gowda is the opening bowler, and it's Gurung and Parker, the openers, who are both very, very good. Gurung's come into this side, the star of the Moravians, line up with Parker. This is hit beautifully through the covers. That's 4 runs. Lovely shot from the chef from Bernardo.
Well, if he's cooking is as good as what his batting has been here today, it's definitely a place that we've got to check out, this restaurant, because he has just been in fantastic form here. And bear in mind that he hasn't played anywhere near as much cricket as some of the other guys. He's come into the day hot.
He has been really, really good as Gurung. It says Abhishek Parker, to be fair, for this side. And they'll need early wickets, I think, Ostrava. And it's kept low.
Ooh,
almost got the helmet.
Yeah, not far from it there, Danny, but that one gets through the keeper. This one hasn't really come up at all. In fact, we've seen more the opposite than this. We've seen more balls that are really shot off and taken off, and the keeper's having to take evasive action to stop it, and those that stayed low. But that's the reason why I think I like this pitch.
Yeah.
It in some way, it's very similar to a turf pitch.
I've got a bit of an explanation as to why it's kept a bit. It's been a bit like two-paced, or it's got a bit of variation today. We haven't had rain for a while. Now there's a clay, the surface under the mat is clay. Below that there's sand and stones and other things, so it does move. But without rain, and then we don't have irrigation here at the ground, as the bowler comes in again, it's going to be called a wide. What happens is, just like if you think of clay and you think of it being slightly wet and it's flexible, and it makes a good surface. When it dries out, it starts to crack and crumble. Now, what happens is, if it hits a spot which is crumbly, it might keep low, or it might go a bit higher. So that's what's happening with this pitch at the moment. It's kind of like an active pitch, I'd say, whereas concrete pitches, I'm not sure. I mean, I think you mentioned Estonia. There's a bit of a road, and there's a few places around which have got concrete pitches, which are a huge advantage for the batsman, because you know that the ball's going to bounce at a certain height. Well, this pitch, if you think of a 5th day pitch or 4th day pitch, where there's variable bounce and there's movement, that's what's happening with this pitch at the moment. So 7 on the board at the moment. Gowda is the opener. I'm sure they'll go with, it's turned around the corner, nice shot, 4 runs. I'm sure they'll go with Arasan next, but that was just a little bit too short there. Let's have a look at this. Easy over square leg for 4.
Yeah, that's a good example, also highlighting what you're talking about there. So the bowler's banging that in, but if the pitch is doing, like you say, he's not going to get a lot of bounce on it, so that just ends up being a nice height for the batter, who puts it away. So Gurung is off and running. He's got 2 boundaries to his name, and I'm pretty sure that Abhishek Parker will be looking to do the same. These two have been in very good form here today, and both of them have picked up half centuries in the matches that we've seen them play. We saw Krishnan Gurung put 72 on the board, and getting very close to that Prague Tigers 147. That's played away beautifully, and just as I was saying, Parker will be off and running as well. Vincent, he's bowled well today, but his first one gets played away. So yeah, Gurung 72 in that 140, trying to get to the 148. And then we saw Abhishek Parker score 58 of 27 in 120 and trying to get to that 171 against Prague CC. So 2 batters that have been in good form, and other guys can come in there and make an impact as well. I think the captain Sharma, after a golden duck in the last match, will be keen to get out there if he gets a chance to score some runs. That's not a good delivery. It came out of the hand wrong from Vincent, and ends up staying down the leg side. Vincent is a handy bowler, handy because of his variations, and normally it's the slower delivery that he gets full around Yorker length where batters play too early. So that's what he's looking to do here as he comes back around the wicket. Okay, that's beautifully played, and that is going to be 6 runs. What a shot. Harivar Kinnasona. I like the way he holds the post as well. Smile, please. That shot of the Maridamiya photo wickets there. Click, click, click. What a beauty. 6 runs.
Yeah, class act, Abhishek Parker. And, well, 22. We're just into the second over. It's a good start here for Moravians. Just checking on the weather. There might be a little bit of overnight rain, not much, not to do too much damage. It might miss the area completely, but it will be nice to get a little bit of a drink for the pitch, so it plays well in the next couple of days. It gets rid of some of that uneven bounce.
Vincent over the wicket now, and that one just hangs the bat out there. Does Parker and takes the single and hands the strike back to Gurung. I like that play for these two to rotate the strike as well as keep that scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, look, 2 very good batsmen, 2 very clever batsmen. Gurung, as I said, just come in to the team today, ducks it around the corner, just take a single.
Yeah, doesn't try to. I think there was probably Gurung was maybe thinking about going back on that and playing the pull shot, but decides to play safe. He's quite happy with where they are at the moment. This over has been fruitful. They need to be going at around about the 12s, and they're above that already. And that's over and out. That's 6 more. That's a beautiful shot. And once again, the pose has been held beautifully by Abhishek Parker. What a lovely shot this is again. Just have a look at this. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's top draw. That is 6 runs.
Yeah, beautiful shot. That was coming directly towards us. Ended up being about 10 metres away from us. You can see how much the wind pushes this ball around. It makes it difficult for fielders. But lovely shot there.
Just a little bit of width, and fielded as well. Gets a hand onto it, stops it. They've got no sweeper out on the offsides. At the inner ring of fielders have to stop it. They do. It'll go for a single. That over will go magical. 20 of it. And just like that, it's a good start for Moravan. So they move to 31 without loss at the end of 2.
Yeah, you see the table here. And Ostrava still got a couple of games after this. Moravians, this is their last one until before they go home. They'll end up on they'll end up on 13 minimum, but it could be 16 or it could be 17. Which will get them towards that top 5, but it won't be enough for them. And Ostrava got a couple of games tomorrow, but again, not enough to get them into that top 5.
Arasan, after his half century, now gets to do it with the ball, and yeah, starts with a good one, nice, full and straight. Maybe gets a little bit of away movement. Now the batters will come back for 2 here. It's a bit of a glaring misfield from the man who's got the shades on, but doesn't stop this one. It doesn't go to the boundary because it gets well chased there by Arung.
So Arasan will continue. I thought I'm really impressed with his bowling. That length is just about right. He's just managed to get it over the top of the fielders. It's Gurung who moves on to 13. It's a nice shot, still in the power play of course, but it's that length that I like of his. They're just short of length, just on a length, because he's pretty tall. Again, nice shot there from Gurung. Pretty easy over the top, but when the power play ends, I think you'll see the best of Arasan, who's gone for 5 so far for 2 deliveries, 36 for no loss. Moravians.
Yeah, there's that other one. So it's those ones there, aren't they? The ones that the bowlers seem to be digging in that aren't coming up as much. So it's a little spot there, which You can see the batter's going back foot, but then having to defensively push the ball away on the onside. They can't get the aggressive shot in. So Hassan comes back in again. See if he goes a bit fuller here. No, he goes short again, but this time the batter sees it early and he hoiks this around the corner for 6 runs. It's a good hit. It's nicely played here, and it's boom, shakalagya, 6 caderas.
Yeah, just a fraction too short there from the bowler, and he's right onto it, Parker. 26 off 8. He's batting very nicely. He's got good support from Gurung. 14 off 8. 43 now the score, and well, it's over 12 from it so far, and I'm not sure where the ball's gone. It's, well, I think the ball's not gone, will not come back, because Monash is taking his sweet time. He's quite far. He's about 100 metres away from his seat, and he's picked it up now. Thanks for running, Monash. We're just playing cricket game here. They've got a new ball, so
the ball, Monash will have to hold on to that one. He's quite proud of the fact that he's got there anyway, but this one should be stopped by the fielder. It will be, and no run. And it's the bowler Hassan walks back to his mark, and on this day, on 1995, Dominic Cork hustled and bustled England to a memorable 72-run victory over the West Indies at Lords, and Cork, who also hit his first ball in international cricket for 4, as this one also is going to test the boundary, and he's gone for 6. Well, there you go. Cork hit his first for 4. That one's been worked away nicely for a Maximo, but he hit his first ball for 4. He took 7 for 43 in the second innings. The best figures by an English debutant. Yeah, Dominic Cork, he's somebody who's certainly got the ball to move around, didn't he?
Yeah. Look, I mean, bowling in England as well. There was a great Australian swing bowler called Terry Alderman. Who was a fantastic bowler, just bowled outswing, and was just so consistent. Took a bunch of wickets in a series, I think in the early mid 80s. As we see the disco wave there from the umpire, indicating the end of the power play. It's a good one here for Moravians. 49. They want to go home early. They want to go down to back down to Brno, because it is their last game. Ostrava will be here for another day. As we see a new bowler, it starts with a wide. It's Venugopal. So Venugopal opened the batting in the first game of the day for Ostrava. It's a leg spinner. Well, that wasn't very leg spin, but it has been taken to the boundary. Nice shot there through the vacant third man area. First one was a leg spin action. This one was more off spin. So the mixed bag.
Yeah, this is all about the field placing now. This is where they've got to think about the field, because certainly both of these batters do play proper, authentic shots. So if you're going to leave a gap open like that, they'll find a way to get the ball there. So Gurung just opens the face of the bat as he plays that, and he just pushes at it. He gets 4. This time it's a bit fuller, so he's not able to work that away. So they are leaving that gap between the man who's in that third sort of catching position, backward point. So big gap. There is a sweeper out there. The sweeper is out long off, and then you've got 3 men on the leg side boundary. And well, this one's going to be another wide. It's Venugopal just trying to see if you can entice the batter to make a mistake. Maybe that ball a bit wider, trying to see if Gurung will come out of his crease. But he seems to be quite happy to bat from within it at the moment and just stroke these around. And with the rate required at around about the 10 mark, just under the 11, they don't really have to take a big risk. So they can sort of bat the way that we saw Ostrava bat for the most of their innings.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one's going to be wide down leg side. It's going to go all the way. So he lost it a couple of times on the offside. This one's gone down leg side. Difficult to control. It looks like the wrong one from the leg spinner, but I'm still confused whether it's a leg spinner or an off spinner, to be fair, or just a pie chucker.
I think he's a doubly doer, isn't he? But the wicketkeeper there had to do better, Ronald. I think he's expecting the batter to hit it and doesn't really get into position to stop it. Not a good ball, but he should have stopped it. He'll get 5 wides out of it. That's better delivery. That's where he needs to be. And gets the false shot this time from Abhishek Parker. And the keeper also makes the stop.
Yeah, 4 balls gone. It's a bit of a mixed bag for Manurag. He'll come in with the next one. Where's this going? Oh, it's rubbish. Turned around the corner. That's 4. Dragged down. And too easy for the batsman.
That's a very poor delivery, isn't it? I mean, you're saying rubbish. It's when I would say Gandhi ball. It was the gundiest of Gandhi balls, as that gets just whipped away for another boundary. And this over is, well, not going the right way at the moment. 16 have come from it. And still a ball to go, of course. The last 2 overs have gone for 38, so add this to it. They are well on top. And then gets a dot ball in to finish. It stays just above the 10 mark. As well, Venugopal came for 16, and the score at the end of 4, 65 without loss.
There were 3 good balls in that over, I think, and one of them was hit straight just for a single. The other 2 beat the bat, and if he can get that consistent, I think there's a good bowler there. But then there's the one he dragged down, the wides. There was the one that went down for 5 wides as well. So if you can bring it back and get more consistent, I think Venugopal will be a pretty decent bowler for this Moravian side. As we see here, it's the captain who'll come on. It's Kutham Raj Alam. We're bowling around the wicket. Coming in, and that's a good ball, but it's been squeezed out to 3rd man, and that'll be 4 runs. Oh, Gurung just able to defend that one. Have a look at this. It was a good ball. Just squeezed it out. Put a bat there, and this ground's so fast. It just raced to the boundary. No chance for the fielder who tried to break his ankle. Gurung's on 23.
He's a clever player, though, isn't he, Gurung? That's what I've noticed about him. He plays his shots well. He's calculated what they need per over. You can see he's like a little mathematician there, and he's getting good support from Parker. He's hasn't really hit a ball in anger yet, has he? He's just been quite happy just to place the ball around. This time he's placed this wide off the fielder. That's a really good shot, this. I mean, it's what is this? It's like a mini chopper shot, isn't it? And there's a little bit of the tick, 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 shot.
Just
and 4 runs.
Again, it was a pretty good ball. It was right up in the block hole, and he just came down on it, and how it raced off the bat, I'm just a bit bemused. It's a good shot. Must have a fantastic piece of willow there, and that one again. He's bowling in the perfect areas. Is Alam really pitched up that Yorker length delivery, and it's been squeezed out, but twice he's able to get it to the boundary. Has Gurung.
It's a very good partnership at the moment. So they have now, as you can see, taken it to less than 10. And what they've done well is that they're almost like they're sharing each over, aren't they, between them? Saying, right, okay, I played a couple, your turn. And Parker there, once again, seeing they just respect the good balls. It's a good delivery there from Alam. It's got a good length to it. So rather than try and thrash this away, a bit of bat onto it, just nicely stroked, just beautifully timed. Take the single, hands the strike back to Gurung, who seems to be negotiating the balls on the offside really well.
I think it's been a good over. Like everything's been in the been in the right areas.
How about
from
that
the bowler?
for a shot? Look at the timing. That's still going, by the way. Watch this for a shot. Isn't this top draw? This is a great shot. Look at this. I think we could be looking at the shot of the day here. Look at this. Oh, that is just glorious. A glorious cover drive through the covers, and it's just going and going and going. And that one could be a hole-in-one.
That could be. It's just very economical the way that he hits the ball. 32 now as Gurung, but as I said, I don't think there's been much wrong with his bowling. He's coming around the wicket, so it's in a on the offside hitting arc. Well, it's just turned around the corner. That'll be another 4. Just so economical with his stroke play. He's putting the bat there, and he's timing it, and he's just letting the outfield do the work.
Yeah, and this is a very good example of why, for example, here in this series, the number of 4s are far superior to 6s, because good batters are thinking, I don't have to waste my energy on trying to blast the ball for 6s and give a chance to some of the fielders out there, if I can place the ball and time it like this, now 4s are just as good.
Yeah.
It's as 6s, and this is what we're seeing here from Gurung. He's moved the 36 as just 16 balls, 84 on the ball from nowhere, a ball to go as we get to the halfway mark, and well, Moravan are well on top.
Yeah, they are, and
there he goes again. So the only thing I was there's a repeat of the one before. It's gone through the rough, going through the road there that's used by the golf carts, and it's going to be 4 more. What an over that is! Sensational hitting. It will go for, I think, goes in the end magical. That will go for 23, and the score is 88 of 5ers. Sensational batting there from Gurung. Really is beautiful timing of the ball, and well, if you. Sometimes people say, you know, there's those that say, T10, not just T10, but T20, I don't like it. It's a little bit of, you know, slogging, etc. It's not, you know, because we're not seeing slogging here. We're saying top draw, pucker batting here from Kritan Gurung, who's moved to 40 of just 17 with some delightful strokes.
you're exactly right, Rico. And well, this is hit down towards us. It'll just be a single, but Gurung, like it just shows how with this ground and with a fast ground, it was just as fast, if not faster, last year. That you don't have to hit it out of the park. There's such a risk with trying to belt 6s because sometimes you get out of shape. I mean, there are good batsmen who could do it pretty much every ball, but not everyone's like that. And Gurung is a good example of just a good batsman. And well, this one's turned around the corner. There's a player down there. It'll just be a single. And he's not hitting the ball too hard. There's safe shots. He's right behind, like his head's right behind every ball. And just really good batting. And then there's Parker as well, who's just, you know, I wouldn't say he's a support player. He's 30 out of 15. Yeah. Just a good opening partnership. They're on 90 now.
Yeah, and Parker seems to be very strong hitting it down the ground in the V. And certainly will smash the short ball away as well. And well, now he says I can go outside the off as well, you know, Rico. Thank you very much. And he plays that one, and that one just bounces before the boundary. And these two, well, they're just looking so confident here. And what a delightful shot. He opens up the face of the bat, gets it wide of that fielder out there, and just, yeah, one bounce before he goes over the rope.
Tell you what, there, Yogesh is looking tired. He's walking very slowly back to his seat, whereas Monash is just enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, he's enjoying the cricket. Yeah, he's a slow mover, isn't he? And that's clipped towards the fielder, so they have at least plugged that gap for the moment. But they'll take the single for the time being. There's a ball to go here. And Gurung gets back on strike, and these two talking to each other all the way through their innings as well.
They need a couple of wickets, Ostrava. They need these two, but it doesn't look like it's coming. It's hit back down the ground, and the player gets a bad bounce.
It's definitely coming. Well, the sun comes out in time for this Tortuga, and you thought the fielder, he's got it well covered, no problem here. Then Venugopal, this happens. It's a Tortuga, and well, Tortuga and a nutmeg at the same time. And he says, well, what am I supposed to do about that?
Comes the bowler again. Oh, it's been absolutely hammered. And Monash has to get out of his seat now.
Yeah, and he's running. Oh, well, he was, and now
he's pretty fresh. He's done absolutely nothing all day.
He stopped because somebody, a spectator, I'm guessing, saying, it's all right, Monash, I'll come and save you. So Monash puts the brakes on. The 100 comes up at the end of the 6th overs. And, oh, well, they are well in control. Just 22 required now in 24 balls.
Yeah, look, I think Ostrava, it's been a long day for both these sides, but Ostrava, they know that they're well beaten here. This is just a great partnership, two quality batsmen. And if they can stay with Moravians for a while, these two, they'll be up in the top division pretty soon if they can get a little bit of depth. Got some decent bowling. Varshney I've been impressed with, as I mentioned, but just a few more players to come in for this Moravian side, and they'll be up there competing. Ostrava as well. I think they've got some there's some good potential in this side, but this game is definitely not theirs at the moment. Just been gently hit down the ground by Parker. Bring Guram back on strike. He's on 51. Parker will probably get his 50 soon as well.
Yeah.
106 for no loss.
That's been the beauty of this partnership, is it's been so good to watch because they've done everything right, haven't they? They've taken the singles, haven't turned it down. There's not been a greed from any batter saying, nah, I want to stay in strikes. This one gets played away. So once again, both are quite happy to take the single. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking. They're doing what you want batters to do. Good bowling. You're getting bat on ball and taking the single. And if you get a bad ball, you're putting it away. They've done that, both of these two. It's been a fantastic innings to watch, actually.
Yeah, it has been. Well, it's wide. Look, I thought Guthrum Raj Alam, the skipper's first over, was actually pretty good. It was right up towards that block hole, but it's just the timing. He came down on the ball a few times just to keep it out. Did Gurung, and it still went to the boundary. So man, he got that one a little bit astray. But looking at his figures, he's gone for 26, and there's still 4 balls left of his spell. I don't think it's been a terrible piece of bowling. I think it's been right on line pretty much every ball.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and I think you bowled that over. It's the 5th over you're talking about there, which went for 23, but it's the way that the gaps were found as well, and you were almost thinking, is he going to be tempted to give himself a bit more protection out in the offside rather than the leg side? That's a slower delivery, gets bad onto ball. This time it should go to the fielder, who deals with it well. It's been quite busy out there, has Jinu Raju. That makes a stop, keeps it to just a single. But yeah, it's just sometimes, I mean, I think they're for me, when I used to bowl, the batters that were, if you want to use the word slogging, they never bothered me because I knew they'd miss one.
Yeah.
I knew I'd get. They might have hit me for 2 sixes or 3 boundaries on the spin, but because of the way they were batting, I knew that I'd get them. But when you come across a batter like this, let's just have a look at this shot and just to, so that takes Parker now to 49. So when you're bowling to batters like this, who are not smashing the ball and they're scoring runs and boundaries effortlessly, that's when you think, right, I'm up against a good batter here.
I think they've worked out the Vinoj code.
Yeah.
They've realised that, why should we do anything? Why should we smash the ball, take a risk? Why not just stick the bat there and let it run for 4? 4 balls, not bad. Oh, it's a nasty wide. But 4 balls, pretty good going when you think about it.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. And it's just been a joy to watch both of these batters. They're just stroking the ball around, finding the gaps. And of course, when the outfield like this and the ball is racing away, it's very difficult for the captain to put people everywhere he needs. Now that again, he's going to go for 4. Is it? Do they stop it? I think it'll just hold up. But again, he just gets himself in a position and tries to guide it in the gap. Doesn't quite get it in the gap, but this ball bubbles up and it's going to be 50 to Parker as well. What a great partnership this has been from both these batters. Both Kritan Gurung and Abhishek Parker have got their 50s. well batted ball बनाया बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग दिखता है ना आता इनिंग्स देख के स्वाद आ गया. Fantastic batting. It's 117 without loss after 7 overs. Just 10 runs needed in 18 deliveries. But this has been a sensational partnership. Probably have to say it's probably been one of the best ones that we've seen, Danny, because of the way that these two have batted. It's been proper pucker batting.
Absolutely. Look, I think it's a bit of a swing and a miss there. Vincent, the bowler. But it's been one of the highlights of the day, this partnership. I think it's been fantastic.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of highlights for me. What stood out for you today?
The number of things. I think the batting of Kritan Gurung, that's his second half century. For somebody as that's been hit pretty well, he's done very well. Really good stop by Venugopal. He says, I've been done once by the Tortuga. You're not going to get me twice. I'm wiser now. He does really well. We're not going to really appreciate the deviation of this ball from that angle, but that deviates a lot. That's a really good stop. I think for me, it's always nice when I see players that I haven't seen before come out there and play, and I think Kritan Gurung has certainly been outstanding. Abhishek Parker, you mentioned him before the start of the day, say he's a good player, watch out for him. He didn't quite do it in the first match, but did in the second. These two have been really good. I like the fact that we started the day with a very close match, and they weren't all being close, but there's always been something in every match, and that's been good. thumped and fielded. Not going to stop there. It's going to be 4 runs, and Monash should and will. Well done, Monash. Well fielded. That ball will come back pretty quickly, and this match, you'd guess, will probably be over pretty quickly now as well.
Well, yeah. Look, I mean, obviously Moravians want to go home. Ostrava will be here tomorrow. It's about a 2 and a bit hour drive to back to Moravia, or back to Brno. If the weather's okay. It's just cheeky, nice shot. Just turned it around the corner. A Gurung, what a class act, and that'll be it.
That's the way to do it. We're going to finish with a little bit of sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And what a partnership it's been. It's been match winning. That was a sensational way to finish. Here we are. Yep, a bit of sexy cricket. I like it. And a wonderful partnership between these two. Kritan Gurung, he's been sensational today. 62 of 26. And it was worth being here just to watch him bat. He batted fantastically well. And then also we saw the other opener there, also Parker, getting to a half century. Wonderful partnership worth 127, and they win this match with plenty to spare.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, this was what's happening tomorrow. We'll see Ostrava back in match 51 against the Prague Barbarians. Again, they'll want to have a bit of a rest after a big day today. Ostrava, it'll be a tough game against the Barbarians, who'll want to win their game to see if they can get into the finals. United and Dominators. Then we have Prague Spartans against Ostrava. Then Bohemians, we'll see them for the last time before the finals against United, and right at the end, Tigers against Spartans should be a cracker.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. 5 matches coming to you from this wonderful ground. Let's just have a look at a wonderful inning. One thing I'll say, and I'm going to remember this match for a long time, because when people talk to me and say, yeah, T10, I like it, but it's about slogging. I don't like that. I like to see batters go out there and stroke the ball around and play some nice cover drives, on drives and cut shots and flicks on the pad. I'll just say, all right, then go back and watch match number 50. Won't forget it. Match number 50 here in Czechia, because this innings was just full of class.
It was pretty to watch. I mean, look, I asked you highlights. This is probably the highlight of the day for me. That and Smit Patel's 50, I think, was fantastic. But these are just, it was effortless. It was chanceless. It just gave Ostrava no chance at all to get into this game. And in the end, as you can see, look, this one's just hit down the ground. But there was one over, through the fielder, unlucky. But there was one over, and it was from the captain, Kutham Alam. This one, where just these little shots, little dab shots, effortless, just going through the field. I think it was just pretty cricket. Have a look.
Yeah.
Just another one. That one's pretty nasty fielding. And he did chip his own player with the foot fielding. But it was good to watch. So well done to Moravians for a good win, really good win. They didn't get the bonus point. They didn't get it in 7 overs, so that'll go to Ostrava. We'll get something from this game, but fantastic batting from Parker and also from Gurung.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, well done to Moravians here, because it's the last time that we're going to see them this time on the network. But from what I've seen from them already, look, you've said already they're a new team. They're a team playing in the 3rd tier at the moment?
No, so Moravians have been around since the very first. They've been around for 4 years. They're a spin-off of Brno, but they're very much the second side down in Brno.
Yeah,
but they're playing in the 2nd division.
Okay.
But they've got some really good players. Yeah,
we've seen that today, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot more of them. And it was a wonderful way for them to sign off, really. Playing their last match, we won't see them again, and we won't see them playing on finals day. But what a way to sign off with that partnership worth 127. Superb batting there from Gurung and Abhishek Parker. Well done to those two. And I think here that Ostrava will beat them. Ostrava, though, they've got to come back here tomorrow. They've got 2 matches to play. And they'll be hoping that they, like a Moravan as well, they can finish on a high. So it comes to the end of the day. We've had a fantastic day full of action. I mean, you've had your highlights, and I've talked about some of my highlights, but that innings there from those two was just superb, top draw. And of course, as you mentioned, Smit Patel, when Prague CC were in trouble. He came out there and he scored that final half century as well.
Look, I mean, you can see the quality of they had the PCC. Smith Patel came in that game. You saw also Ravi Solanki in the next game, and also Fake Yogesh, who I think was great again today. And when some of their big guns really didn't fire with Sabah and also Ritik and also Tank the Beast.
Yeah,
Suresh getting a duck in the first game. So it's the final's going to be great. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a good day's cricket tomorrow. I've got a day off.
You got a day off,
but I will be here early with the kids, which will be nice. So might pop in and say hi.
Well, we'll certainly. I like to pop. If we get time, we'll pop over and say hi, and maybe even get the kids on camera playing a little bit of cricket, because that's all it's about. And who knows that some of those kids that will be playing tomorrow may be the stars of the future here in Czechia. That is what it's all about. And speaking of stars, well, we saw plenty of stars in the making here today. Prague CC, they will finish top of the standings. There's no doubt about that now. So after getting their first defeat against Brno in almost 2 years of cricket here on the European Cricket Network, they come back strong, and they're looking to put a good sort of finish together. But other teams that we're looking forward to seeing, the Bohemians tomorrow. Maybe we can have a look at what's coming up tomorrow again. So Bohemians, I mean, they're a team, interesting enough, talking to Prague CC, some of their players do believe that Bohemians are the team maybe to watch this time around. It's going to be interesting to see the Barbarians, seeing them coming back, and of course the Praha Dominators in action as well. Plenty of cricket, and we'll see United as well, who've got 2 matches. So 5 matches coming tomorrow. I know you may not be in the queue, but you'll be watching, I'm sure, from a far field. I'll be here in the morning, and Vinny Sandhu will be here in the afternoon. So I just want to say a very big thank you to everybody again, to the Federation here in Czechia, to the umpires who, have done a good job. Sometimes they get put under pressure, but I think they've come out with flying colours, so well done to the umpires. Led today by Marzi as well. Big shout out to Spring Media, have been absolutely fantastic. Some of those replays were spot on, and we needed them as well. But most importantly, like I say to you, because you are all simply the best wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. I've had a wonderful day. What about you?
Oh, great day. Fantastic.
Yeah, great day.
Fantastic weather, good company, great cricket.
Yeah, great cricket, and that great cricket, you're going to see some of the highlights here coming up now. So let's watch the highlights. But like I say, as I always say to you, be good, be fair, be kind, be happy. Thank you for watching. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
See you guys. Bye.